My time is worth over $500 an hour, but I give it to you for $20. All right, we do it for our members. If you're a sponsor for $99, we don't take any corporate sponsorship from anyone. We only do it for our viewers and our members. So you don't have to pay 20, 30 grand like other YouTubers take. I'm not a YouTuber, remember. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. What I do is I don't do corporate sponsorship. I allow my members to be a sponsor for $99, and we promote your channel. We get everyone to look at your website, your channel, whatever it might be. Or you might want to be a platinum member, and we have 3 of those whales that are platinum members that want their own live streams, their own videos. Here's the link to become a member. All right, if you are on an iOS device, you need to be on a browser desktop version. There is the membership. If you want some free shares from Robinhood USA, there's the link. Free shares from Robinhood UK, there is the link. And there's the X, and there's Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread. Right, we're waiting for Donald Trump to speak. What is he going to say? Any moment now. Now, of course, it's the White House. There could be some delays, of course, but we are keeping it here. Yep, I've got it on the screen. I'm going to keep refreshing it, so we'll have it the moment it goes live. You won't miss anything. This is Donald Trump speaking live from the Oval Office, from the Resolute desk. What's he going to say? And also, if you become a member, you will be in the best 100,000 subscriber celebration on YouTube. Even Mr. Beast just did a few balloons and a few streamers. When we get to 100,000, we're having a concert. We're having a party. We're really having a party. We're drinking. We're falling off chairs. It's going to be mental. All right. And we're nearly there. 98,511. Consider subscribing to our channel. We're nearly there. The studio is set. We're ready to rock and roll with all the balloons. 100,000 subscribers. I promise you the best ever live party you've ever seen on YouTube. All right. Okay. Now we're waiting for Donald Trump. Let's give it a second. Let me go to comments and questions. Jolly good, says Harmar. Let me go through all the comments. Where shall I go from? I'll go from here. River Javiri from USA. Hello, how you doing? Good morning, MS Sherry. Good morning, Miss Sherry, another lady. Hello, it's Stacey's birthday today, and yes, it is. We'll be celebrating their birthdays tonight, and we're celebrating of course, XRP pump today, XRP party, but we're also celebrating, we're celebrating, what's her name? Jerry and Elba. Jerry and Elba's 50th wedding anniversary live on the show. That's going to be a great night. Miss Sherry, good morning. Welcome to the 30% audience now, or ladies. I think we might have a brand new show starting soon with Casey, our first female broadcaster, who's going to do Crypto for Ladies by Casey. That's the idea. We're still doing all the screen tests. We're not there yet, but hopefully that will happen shortly, and there'll be a show just for the ladies. Guys, go work. 1,000 for what? For what? Nothing at all. I give it you for free. It's completely free. Stacey is a champion. New sub. Hello, Miss Sherry. Welcome to the show. We are too many. We are too many? What do you mean we're too many? If you're lazy. Some people are lazy. I'll tell you, only 2 people have done all the things to enter the giveaway. Only 2. Most people can't be bothered. Most people can't be bothered. I think it's 2 people have done all the things. And I think it's 640 people have taken part in the competition. I can actually show you the actual numbers, but I'm waiting for Trump to speak and I don't want to miss it. Yeah, it's about 640 people have taken part. That's it, out of 100,000. Everybody thinks, oh, no, there's no point bothering. Literally 2 people have done all the things. It's crazy, isn't it? The FBI just rated John Bolt. I'm not sure what that means. Thoughts on Yield Max? It's the worst thing you can buy in the world. Yeah, it's the worst fund in the world. It's run by, it's just a joke, ridiculous. I'd never touch it. It's absolutely silly. Just ridiculous. Read the prospectus and you'll understand for yourself. I'm not going to answer it anymore because I think it's one of our trolls doing it, asking that question. Yes, trimmed 4K, pays for my upcoming Brighton trip. Lovely. Crypto mercenary. Woohoo. Like a phoenix, you burst into flames. Song might it's stuck in my head now. Texas by British singer, songwriter Chris Rea. I can do Road to Hell by Chris Rea on the show tonight. Oh, look at our XRP going up. We're waiting for Donald Trump to speak. We got Bitcoin going up, Ethereum going up. Oh, my portfolio's looking very nice indeed today. Look at that. Look at that. I trimmed, cleared the margin, took the profit, did it right. 58 trades now, 57 wins, only one loss, and that was a demonstration trade to show you not what to do. 500 quid an hour. I'm in the wrong job. Yes, my time. Well, that's my 24-hour rate. Yeah. When I used to do a theatre show, I sell out theatre, you know, 20, 30 grand in an hour, but that's putting on a show. But my time is worth about $500 an hour. Yes. That's what my time is worth. Yeah. Click here to find out, Martin Lucas. Thank you for the merch shop. Thank you very much, David. That's why I'm saying it, so you understand that when I provide you a 1 hour, that's what I'm giving you. I don't have to do it, do I? I don't have to do it. I give it you for free. All right. I give it to my gold members. All right. Chris Rea, cool guitarist. Yes, very cool. I'll do some Chris Rea in tonight's show. We're waiting for Trump to speak. The Oval Office, I bet he's drinking champagne, right? I'll refresh the screen. I'll keep refreshing. Yeah. We're just waiting. He hasn't started yet. All right. Live from the Oval Office. You won't miss anything. I'm going to keep making sure we're on it. I'm checking double sources. Yeah. There is no speech yet. We're waiting. I've got many sources open to me, so we're making sure we're not going to miss it. You won't miss a single thing. Yeah, there's no other streams running. This is it. So stand by. I'm refreshing all the screens. There's no. I wonder if there's any. Oh, we got another feed. Great. Okay, I got 2 feeds now confirmed. So stand by. You're not going to miss it. The moment he goes live, we'll share it with you. We got 2 streams, different perspectives. See, I've got different streams, all ready to rock and roll. So you won't miss it. You won't miss it. Hello, guys. What can we expect from Trump? I have no idea. Hello, Mr. Gator. How are you? What's the magic number? There's no magic number in this video. Why are you asking me that? If you've not read the rules, got to go and read the rules. martinlucas.com/giveaway. Read the rules. Watch the video. Why do people always come in and go, what's the magic number? There's no magic number on this show. I tell people. That's what I'm saying. Only 2 people have done all the things. Most people just don't read. They don't read. They just want free money. They don't read. There you go. There you go. Y Burrs has just subscribed to the music channel. Just won 100 tickets, I think it is. Thank you very much indeed. Make sure you go and claim them. And you can watch the party tonight. Let's have a look. 589. What's that? What are you on about? Happy birthday, Stacey. Yeah, we'll be celebrating Stacey in the show tonight alongside Jerry and Elba's 50th anniversary and alongside our XRP explosion. He will later MSK. Besides, it's Jerry and Elba's 50th wedding anniversary, and they cannot be together. Heartbreaking, but I love them. Yes, we've got Jerry and Elba's family on the show tonight. And they've asked me to do a very specific song for Jerry and Elba, and they've taken the phones to both of them, and they're going to hear it at the same time. It's a very special moment tonight from Jerry and Elba's family, so we are going to cover that tonight. Right, we're waiting for Jerome Powell. Waiting for Donald Trump. We're just waiting. We're on standby. I'm watching it all. Rusty Dingus. Hello, Rusty Dingus. User DT. Good afternoon. Happy anniversary, Jerry and Elba. Change your names, guys. Call yourself your actual names. When I read out like user, I mean, it's silly, isn't it? Don't call yourself user, DF5. I'm Martin Lucas. Wherever you go in the world, I'm Martin. It's just so I can, I can talk to you. What happened to the female investor you interviewed? We are now on the third screen test. Next week, I'll be screen testing. I'll be screen testing Casey with Sensei, then Sensei and Vaz. Then if that goes well, it'll go to the members only. If that goes well, it will go to the public. And there will be a series of Ladies of Crypto by Casey. So that's the stages we have to go through. All right. Good afternoon from Indonesia. Lovely. Become a member and I'll speak to you in your language. That's for sure. One of my favorites. Up 170 profit. I'm loving it. Happy anniversary, Jerry and Elba. I'm a thousandaire. Today I did 140,000. I did 140,000 of margin cleared. It was a huge position. It's been a very, very, very... Oh, Vaz says, I'm looking sharp. He's in Discord talking to me. Thank you, Vaz. Appreciate that, mate. It's been an amazing day, a record-breaking day. I cleared all that margin, used all those tax lots. This morning, I bought Ethereum when everybody was Bitcoin and XRP. Everyone was selling it this morning, and I was going, the fundamentals haven't changed. Thank you very much. So I bought a ton more Bitcoin and XRP. Now, remember, I'm still waiting for Trump. We're on standby, all right? So this morning, it's incredible. Remember I said to you that I would end up owning more XRP than most of you combined, and I'm not a crypto guy. I'm a value investor in the S&P. And remember, I wasn't in it 1 month ago. And people laughed at me, and they said, that's ridiculous. We've been in it since the beginning. But you all dumped it. When it became valuable, and we got a path to profitability, you all dumped it. You took 5% profit here, 5% there. So I started to buy it. And when it went down this morning and everyone was fearing and getting scared, I turned on margin and I got 16 grand now. I had none of it. So I don't understand why people just, when it goes down, they get fearful. Well, if you get fearful, it's because you don't know what you bought in the first place. So then never buy something you don't understand. I bought more Bitcoin. I bought more Ethereum. It's over 100 grand now in crypto in total. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Anyway, Vaz, if you are watching me, I'll bring him up here on the screen. I'll talk to him. Yeah, I'll tell him. Vaz, pick up the phone. Let's see if he picks up the phone to me. I'm just calling Vaz on the phone. When is he going to go live? Any moment now. We're waiting for him to go live any second now. River Javari, good evening, Indonesia. Now it's going to be 90 people that did all the things. Wonderful stuff. I hope so. I hope so, because while we wait for Trump, I'll show you behind the scenes. Look, this is our competition. Look at this. Look at this. This is how many people have taken part out of 100,000. 634. That's it. Hey, Vaz, how are you, mate? I just thought I'd let you know, you today had the biggest premiere of any premiere on the channel ever. I think you had about 800 people watching the premiere. Yeah, I know. Absolutely mental. So it was crazy. And now they're all watching me do the Trump meeting. So go and promote your video on your X. It'll do really well, probably, It's had a good start.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
You're welcome, mate. You're looking sharp. How are you? How are you? Are you well?
Yeah, good. Just got back from work.
Okay. Long day. Gonna have a cup of tea and relax, mate. We're having a record-breaking day. I've got to get back to the audience. I'm live right now, but they don't mind me calling you up and saying hello. But go and check out your video. I think it did quite well this morning.
Well, I see the number behind you as well.
Oh, you seen that? 98,534. That's 1,000 in a day. I've got to go, mate. We've got a really big show with Trump coming up. All right, mate? See you in a bit. Bye-bye. There you go. There's Vaz. Right, yeah. Let me go back and make sure Trump hasn't started. Imagine if I missed it. Oh, how embarrassing. No, we haven't missed it. Still waiting. Let me refresh the screen. Yeah, we're waiting for Trump. We've got 2 broadcasts ready. But look at this. I want to show you this. This is how many people actually are trying to win the money. It's crazy. 634. Now, that was about half an hour ago. Let me refresh it. 634. Was it now? 650 maybe? Let's have a look. Everyone thinks 660. That's it. So how many people have done all the things to get all the tickets? 1, 2. Let's have a look. Top users. The top tickets, here it is 5,713. Two people. Who are those two people? James 007 and Rennie Zenon. David Hensley is in third. Zach Zeit, you've seen Zach on the show a lot. George Furedy, you see him a lot on the show. Kathleen Coyle, Justin Duke, Yolanda Gamache, JD. See, only 2 people have done everything. So the chances of winning is really, really good. But people just go, I can't be bothered. It's only $1,000. What do you want about? Give it to me if you don't want it. Give it to our charity. Because when we get to 100,000, we're doing a big giveaway, $1,000. We're giving everyone that's tuning in prizes and cash cards and gift cards. And then we're also going to do a charity event where all the money raised on the show goes to our favourite charity in Uganda to build wells and stuff like that. It's going to be amazing, all right? So stop being a lazy ass and get involved, all right? Remember, I'm giving you my own money. I'm not making money out of giving you my money away. I don't earn money on X by you reposting stuff. It's just so we can count you and see who wants to win the money. But most people just can't be bothered. So what I suggest you do, if you want to win the prizes, as well as $1,000, go onto our X account, there it is, and just go down the list and just go repost, like, get involved. I mean, how easy is it? It's ridiculous. I get emails every day from people saying, can I have some money? I go, we give free money. You just got to go and get it. Well, I can't be bothered. You'd be amazed. I even had a few people say to me, it's too hard work. It's too hard work liking stuff. Is it? Well, you're never going to be successful in life, are you? I work 12, 14 hours a day to try to grow this channel. If it's too hard work liking something for $1,000 free money, well, then you're an idiot and you're never going to get any money, are you? Bloody unbelievable. So anyway, there you go. We're waiting for Trump. Good evening from Indonesia. Hello to you. Let me read out some comments. Let's have a look. Here. Hello, how are you? A wee over 5,000 ticket. Nice one, Blue Bus Driver. There you go. I love it. Done everything I can. Don't have certain social media. Well, it's free to get X. It's free to get Facebook. It takes 10 seconds, doesn't it? Listen, you can win with 1 ticket. You never know. You never know. Somebody who's only gone one thing might win. I hope not. I'm being honest with you. I can't pick it. The system does it by itself. But the more tickets you got, the more chance you got. I hope someone who's not a troll comes in and liked one thing. I'd hate that. But anyway, would pay it out the same. Niche, nice. I have 3,000. Win XRP 1,000 giveaway from David Hensley. There you go. He's third in the list. One of our celebrated moderators. By the way, if you are a moderator, you're going to get the Inner Club party. That's the first 100,000 party. That's for all our moderators. Something very special for our moderators. So if you are a moderator and you help grow the channel, you will be invited to our Inner Circle party. Then it will go to our members, thanks to all the members. Then we'll have a subscriber party. Yeah, that's it. There's nothing after that. All right. So anyway, it's going to be great. Loads of stuff being given away. Click here to find all of Martyn Lucas' merch. Oh, yeah, there's the shop. Yeah, we got a great shop, martynlucasshop.com. If you want to get yourself a mug, we're still waiting for Trump, by the way. If you want to get any of this stuff, we've got a merch table. Look at this. A merch table with mugs and cups and hats and T-shirts and coins, all sorts of stuff from the martynlucasshop.com. And we give away mugs and all sorts in there when you collect points and stuff like that. It's really, really good. All right. Let's have a look at where the shall we have a look at where the subscribers are? Let me have a look a minute. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Look, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. Where is it? How do I do it? It's the TV. There it is. Switch over here. Let's have a look on the telly. 98,539. Have you subscribed yet? Come on, let's get there. 100,000. Do you know 0.6 of 1% of all channels in the world are over 100,000. It's like winning the bronze medal. And do you know how hard it is to do it by just going live? not making videos. We do make videos, but we focus on being live all day, every day. That's what we do. All our videos are basically made from being live all the time. So there you go. 98,540. Thank you very much. We're nearly there. I can't wait to see 99. And then we count it down then, don't we? Anyway, we're ready. We're ready for it. The balloons are ready. The studio is ready. Donald Trump, though, is not so ready. We're waiting. Hang on. Why isn't that working? Why is my camera broken? Oh, what's going on here? I can't make my camera move. I can't make my camera move. It's stuck. Oh, well. I'll have to restart it. My camera's stuck. Oh, well. It'll have to stay there now. I can't move it. I'll have to refresh it later. It's got stuck. Anyway, we're waiting for Trump any second now. Oh, what a day. What an amazing day. Let me read all the comments. Hi, Brian. Brian, I want to say that we've noticed you. Sensei says you have replied to every single newsletter. You left a comment and a like on every newsletter. So, Brian, I just want you to know we've noticed you. Yeah, you'll be in the draw there for the star prizes. Brian, thank you. You've commented and liked every episode of the newsletter. And I want you to know that we know that. All right, so thank you. You gain views. What? On X? No, I don't. Why are you trying to? Oh, yes, you do. I think it's terrible. You're trying to get money out of people. Well, not really, am I? You don't give me anything. You're not a member. You don't pay to watch. I'm talking to you. You don't do anything. You don't pay for the ad revenue, do you? That you watch. You do? Nothing. So yeah, you get views. I don't get views from X at all. I get less than 0.1% of my views come from X. I do it just for the community, to share my trades, tell people what I'm doing. And I just like winning. It's not about making money. I earn nothing on X. I earn zero on X. There's no income whatsoever. I don't get any views. I just like winning. I just want to grow a really good X account. Being truthful and telling the truth. There's no nonsense on there. That's what it's about. Anyway, it's better than money. What's better than money? 1,000 is a lot of money, but I'm never lucky. Well, what do you mean you're never lucky? You make your own luck on this channel. You make your own luck. If you like everything and repost everything, you know, a minute ago, I just said, Brian, this guy here, there you go. Brian just comments to all the newsletters. And we've noticed him, and we've got all his tally. So he's probably going to win a prize. He is going to win a prize. Can I say that? Because we're going to reward everyone that gets involved. So, you know, don't say I never win. If you get involved, you win. All right. I'm here to help people. If I won, Martyn, can you give it away? If I win, Martyn, yes. We are doing a big fundraiser for our friends in Africa and Uganda. If you want to donate your prize money to our charity, we can do that as well. XRP 589. Why do people keep saying that? I've never understood that. D. Herman, I agree. I just keep a close eye on them because of volatility and a stop loss for protection. I never use stop losses. It's the worst way to trade. I don't believe in stop losses. Stop losses are they are for the benefit of the brokerage. They want you to trade. They want you to get stopped out. I never ever use insurance. I never ever use stop losses. And I win every single time. This is my trades, 58 trades, 57 wins. I've made money again. I bought this morning with margin and I went all in. I was very confident in the result. I had a balanced portfolio. It could have gone down 50% and I would have still been okay. And I would have let it go down. Don't do stop losses. It's the worst thing in the world because as it goes down, it stops you out. Then it goes up and you're out. Terrible thing to do. And everyone uses charts and they go, I'm going to set it here. Why? Everyone's setting it there. Everyone's looking on the chart. The only winner is the brokerage. How do I know this? I talk to the people that actually run the stuff. I talk to the CEOs, Members hear them on the show. I've talked to Robin Hood. I've talked to Bank America. I know how this stuff works. I've got a White House press room contact. It's unbelievable. People use the mechanics of the brokerage, which was designed specifically for the brokerage to make money. Not you. The stock market wasn't made for you to make money. You can make money from it, but the system wasn't made for you to make money. It was made for the system to make money. And if you keep doing the wrong thing and using stop losses, you'll keep losing 100%. I never do that. No. If you don't know what you own, why are you buying it? We're waiting for Trump. There's no broadcast yet. Only one winner. No, everybody wins. There's $1,000 XRP, and then we're giving away all sorts of prizes. And then we're going to do another giveaway. I bought my XRP to give away. All this XRP was bought to give away. See this? I bought it all to give away. I've now got 16,200. Who wants it? I bought it all to give away. Okay? So, get involved. All right? Get involved. Easy. It's easy to win. The hard part is to keep it. Just love working hard. Love working hard on everybody else, and you always win. That's the way I see it. 1,000 XRP would be a live check. I wish you the very best, Blue Bus Driver. I would love to give it to you. If you do all the things, you've given yourself the most chance. But don't be sad if you don't win, because if you don't win, remember, there'll be another one. We keep doing giveaways. So, and also, by you getting involved, by you watching the show, I'm earning money by doing these shows. I'm buying more XRP to give more away. So by you following the show, supporting our show, the more money I make, I just keep giving it away. I don't need that XRP. I want to give it away. All right? Hey, Martin, thank you. You're welcome. I don't know what that means, George of the Jungle. Good morning, afternoon from Canada. I don't have Blue Sky. Well, it's not. It's free. You don't have to get it. You can win with one ticket if you want. But Blue Sky is just like X. Why do you? I don't understand when people say I don't have. Someone said to me, I don't have X. Well, just get it then. It's free, isn't it? I mean, if you want the free tickets to win the free money, get the free app. You don't have to do it. In fact, you don't even have to get an app. You just go on the website. I mean, it's free, isn't it? I liked and shared on X. Thank you, Miss Sherry. Good luck to you. Make sure you stop by the music channel today. XRP Ladies Night live show. Yes, indeed. A big night tonight. IBRX. Chris Schultz, congratulations to you. About to make some money. Would love some XRP. I hope you win it, Miss Sherry. I really do. If you don't win this one, maybe the next one. But if you like everything, repost everything on X, I guarantee you're going to win a mug or a T-shirt or a hat or a gift card, all sorts. We're giving loads away. What is the thought about Trump today? I don't honestly know. We're waiting to hear what Trump says. Any minute now. We're just waiting to hear. End phase up almost 10%. You're welcome, by the way, Wadey. Everybody dumped that yesterday, didn't they? Oh, Trump says he's not going to support solar, so I'm dumping it. No. I told you where it was going, and it's done exactly what we said. What are your thoughts about I don't know? Pump it, Martin. I don't pump any stocks. I have fun and stuff, but I don't advise anyone to buy anything. I say don't follow my trades all the time. I say do not follow my trades. Shall I make this really clear? Do not follow my trades. I can't make it any clearer, can I? Do not follow my trades. Do not follow my trades. There you go. I don't know how to make it more clear. I'm not lucky either. You make your own luck, but you might as well subscribe to the channel. That's free, and it's free to enter. There you go. You receive a silver plaque upon yes, I do. And I get a verification tick as well as the only Martin Lucas investor in the world. Hello from Texas. Hello, I'm from Dallas. How you doing? What crypto do you invest in? XRP, Bitcoin, and Ethereum, and all the ETFs that support it. We are waiting for Trump to speak. What crypto do you invest in? It makes sense to invest yet. Yes. Yes, it does. Absolutely. Can't wait to September, October when we get the XRP Ripple Bank and they lock up their XRP. And also, I've had that from the horse's mouth as well. And on top of that, we're going to have the ETF, right? So absolutely want to be in XRP, Ethereum, Bitcoin. You getting that 100 grand today, maybe? I don't think so. I don't think we'll get to 100,000 today. We're at 98,571. If everyone clicks subscribe right now, we might get to 99,000 today. Can everyone do that? Get to 99,000? That'll be good. Then the countdown really begins. Now, if you just tuned in, we're waiting for Trump to speak. I was hoping he'd be live by now, but not. We're refreshing the screens. There's nothing we can do. It was scheduled for now, but it's not there. It's not yet. Obviously, he's the president, right? He might go, bugger this. I want to go and have a cup of tea. I would. Trump's speech is about tariffs. Good luck with the 100,000, matey. Wanda Lustacia, thank you so much indeed. Trump going to nuke the market. Why? DT is doing the famous dance. Who wants tonight? I tell you what, this is what we're going to do. Here is the event that's coming up after this. The XRP party event is tonight on the music channel. The link's in the chat. And I will do the YMCA. How about it? How about it? I will do the YMCA and I'll put everyone's name in the song so you can download it and keep it. We'll have a celebration and you can all call in and be on the show with me. So what we'll do is I will sing the YMCA like this, but except it will be back here like that. And you'll be in all these spots around here. And we'll all do the YMCA together, We'll all dance, sing, get drunk, fall off my chair and have a laugh. How about it? Who wants to do that? Anybody? All right. That's what we'll do. So what I'm going to do is while we're waiting, we've got a couple of minutes. If you want to come to the party, I think we'll top this out at 1,000 and then we'll make the link private. How about it? Should we make it a private party for the first 1,000? Right? So here's the event. If you want to come to the party and get a free ticket, I turn off the ads. There's no ad revenue. I turn it all off. So it's 1 hour of uninterrupted music celebrating XRP. All the ladies come in. We have them on the screen and we're going to have a lot of fun. Here is the XRP event. I'm going to make it a private link at 1,000. So if you don't get a ticket now, you won't be able to go. All right. You won't see that the link will be taken off. It will be private. So what do? You go there right now and you click like and you click reminder. Then you'll be reminded. So when I make the link private, once we get 1,000 likes, 1,000 people in, you won't find it, but you will because you've clicked the like and notification. All right. It's on my music channel. So go there now. How many people are doing it? We got Josh Monroe. Good afternoon. Miss Sherry, one of our ladies, one of our crypto investor ladies is in. Miss Sherry is in. Brian, I mentioned Brian earlier. Brian's definitely going to win a prize. He does everything. He does everything. So it's all about that. Master, you too. Yes, I shall do some Chris Rea. A new gold member today. Happy to be here. Stage for life. Terry Rose. How many we got now? Oh, Jerry Mandarin is in. Addicted Dangler. Yep. JJ 8 Ball. I'm here. There you go. These are the number one engagers. You see that someone here? JJ 8 Ball's got a number one crown. That means he's engaging most in the chat. These people get measured. Jerry's number 2, and he was number 3. He's number 2 now. We got Joe just come in. He hasn't got a rank yet. There we go, Sugar Dad. Now make sure that you click the like button and click reminder. Otherwise, you will miss the event. Because once you get 1,000, I'll make it private. So let me refresh it. We've got 9 likes now. How many we got now? for the X 47. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, we're starting to go. So it'd be 1,000 and we'll make it. How do I get a ticket? You've got a ticket. You've got your ticket to the show by coming in, liking, and click the reminder. Because once I make it go private, once we get 1,000 likes, you won't be able to find the concert. You won't be able to find it. But you can because you're already in. Right. Donald Trump. Is he speaking yet? No, we're still waiting. And all of you who've just subscribed to the music channel, go now to the competition page, martynlucas.com/giveaway, and you can now claim your 10 tickets there, look, because you've subscribed. So you can now claim your tickets. So you've got free tickets to win $1,000. Plus, because you are doing all these things, you're going to be in the running for the prizes as well. All right? Easy, innit? Right. Let's see how many. I tell you what, who wants to promote Donald Trump's speech? Who wants to win free tickets? There we go. Let's do it right now. Donald Trump is speaking live right now. Let's get, how many people are watching? 1,000. 1,100. This is a big moment for the stock market. Who wants to promote this and make this the biggest event and win free tickets as well? All right? Okay. Let me give everybody the link for that repost. There you go. Repost it. Let's see if we can get 1,000 reposts. There's the link. Let me refresh it. How many? What's it up to now? 16. We're waiting for Trump to speak. So all we're doing is having some fun. 16. There's 1,000 people. Let's see if we can get it to 100. Should get to 1,000 really. Up 17. No Trump speech. Not yet. You've got a bit of time. Let's see how many people have done it. Well, it's 17 now. It's going up slowly. Right? This is my portfolio. I trimmed, took my profit. So we're now up to, what are we up to now? $284,400. Bloody marvelous. Great. Excellent. 98,595. If you've not yet subscribed, tap the subscribe button. Let's see if we can get to 99,000 on this show. Oh, more people coming to the party tonight, the music show. Let me refresh it. $67. Okay. So we're not at the 1,000 yet. We got 67 likes. We will do. We had 3,000, 3,500 last week. So once we get to 1,000, we'll make it go private. We'll make it a private party. That'll be nice. We're going to celebrate Jerry and Elba's 50th anniversary, XRP ladies. We're going to do a birthday party for 2 people, including Stacey. All of that's coming up. But right now, we're waiting for Donald Trump to take the stage. Come on, Trump. Bloody hell. Let me see if I can fix this camera. It got stuck. It's bloody stuck. Wonder why it's stuck. How do I... So I'll go over here. No. Can't fix it. It's stuck there. All right. Well, it's not a bad thing, is it, really? It could have been a worse situation. Anyway. Now, everyone who's joining the music show, don't forget to claim your tickets to win $1,000 as well, plus all the prizes. And don't forget, if you are joining us for XRP, you can invite your friends because we broadcast in 4K for big screens. There's a big light show, surround sound, all that great stuff. And you can call into the show. You can do live dedications. If you've got a birthday, anniversary, a celebration, we can do all those things for you. So do make sure that you do, get ready on a big screen tonight. It's a big screen, 4K surrounds experience. Now, what I mean by that, we're waiting for Trump still. If you go onto the video where you're watching right now and you look at the cogs, look at the bloody chat. That was crazy. If you go to the cogs here, right, you go 4K. Because for the music show, you want surround sound and you want 4K. So you select 4K. You can do it right now. You can do it right now. See, the picture gets even better. All right. So if you want to get the best quality, some people go, oh my God, I didn't realize it was that good. They had it in like 720 or 240 and they didn't realize. Anyway, let me read some, bloody camera. Yeah, bloody camera's right. Let me read some comments. Let me go back a little bit. So 1 million is not enough. We'll be at $1 million in the next couple of years. I set a $1 million target for the end of the decade. I'm way ahead of schedule. Hi Martin, out of curiosity, why do you do your visuals in USD? Is it audience size or location or something else? I'm in Dallas. My home is in the UK. My castle is in England. But my studio is here in Dallas. So I have a Robinhood UK account as well. If you want free shares, there's Robinhood USA, free shares, and there's Robinhood UK if you want free shares. I hope that answers your question. What happened? Oh, does anybody want to call in? Does anybody want to be live on the show? We'll do a live video phone-in, shall we? Here's a live video phone-in. Live video phone-in. If you want to ask me any question, be on the show, give a shout out to anybody. If you want to ask me or the team or Sensei, there is the live video phone-in. You have to be a member. You have to have a badge next to your name so I can see you're a real person, not a troll, and I can bring you into the show. This is what the show was about 20 minutes ago. You missed the party. We filled the studio with smoke. We're getting ready for the big 100,000, as you can see, but we're not quite there yet. 98,610. I can't tell you how tired I am. I've been live 12 hours a day, 12, 14-hour days for 4 years. I've only had one break in that entire time. I'm always here. I wanted to prove that you can build a YouTube channel by going live and engaging with real people and being real. That's what this is about. Can't believe how close we are. Look at that. 98,613. So anyway, what happened with the markets today? Did we get the good? Yes, it was good news. You missed it. Where you been, Jack? The Fed have basically said we're reducing rates in September. Trump is doing his speech at 12. No, it's now. We're waiting for it. I've got it here. We're not going anywhere. I've got all the feeds. We're not going anywhere. I've got 2 different feeds. In fact, I've got more than that, but I've got 2 that I'm showing you. I've got more. Happy birthday, Stacey. Yes, happy birthday, Stacey. If you want to call in, you can call in, be live on the show. Here's the video call in. Phone lines open. Guess I got to register again. What have you got? Register what? What you got to register? He lives in the US, so USD is correct. Yes, thank you. I do. I live in Dallas, and my studio is in Dallas. My castle is in England. Hi, Saab. Let's go, Doge. Mr. Cassidy. Uncle Martin lives in Texas. Yes, I do. Thank you, Saab. Saab, yeah. Walker wonders why. Hey, Uncle Charlie. Hey, we got all the old guard in. We've got all our original members here. All the way, bring it on. Robert Thorpe, congratulations. I share with my son. He's also invested in XRP. Oh, Miss Sherry. Where are you from, by the way, Miss Sherry? What country are you from? We're still waiting for Trump. 98,618. So when we get to 100,000 in October, I'm taking a break. I haven't taken a proper break for 4 years. And I'm taking a break. Every single minute of every single day, including middle of the night, I'm picking up my phone, I'm working, I'm studying, I'm going live, I'm making videos, I'm tweeting, I'm working. And in October, I'm turning my phone off and I'm handing the show over to Sensei. And Sensei only calls me in a case of emergency. And I'm not going to look at my social media. I'm not going to stream live. I'm not going to make videos. And it's the greatest job in the world and the greatest passion. But I'm going to spend it relaxing and doing wonderful things. Leah said you'll never do it. You won't last 5 minutes, but I'm going to try because I think it's important to be able. I've built a great community. We've got a great audience now, got a great business, and a great business has to be able to let it go and let others take over for a while. So going to let Sensei run the show. I'm going to take a completely, I won't be looking at anything. I'll be looking at my investments. I'll look at my stock market because I might buy or sell, trim, but I won't be doing the show. I shared with my son, hello all, wonderful stuff. MSK the one, how you doing? 6 minutes till Trump. 6 minutes till Trump. Why 6 minutes? What do you mean? We're still waiting. This is where it's going to be broadcast. We've got all the feeds backed up. I'm pretty sure there is a click. There is a click. I'm pretty sure there is a click. What do you mean by that, Master? Martin, the Trump speech is at 12 p.m. Well, it's 11:45 now. It's 15 minutes. So I am waiting. My birthday is coming up next month, 15 days after the big XRP win. Lovely stuff. Well, that'll be in September, so you are a member. So on the Friday night, we'll do a party for you. Or another new member, another new subscriber to the music channel. So we're still waiting for Trump. This is the event, right? We're going to make it private at 1,000. This party. So here is the link. If you want to get a ticket for the XRP Ladies Night tonight, there it is. How many people are now coming so far? Last week we had 3,500. 84. We're going to make it private at 100. Sorry, at 1,000. So what you do is to get your ticket is you like and you click ring the bell, so you'll be notified. So even when I make the link private, you'll get it because you have clicked notification. So you'll be sent the link. All right. Even if when I make it private. All right. I want to do a private party. All our ladies will be on screen with us. We're going to celebrate Jerry and Elba's 50th anniversary. We've got Stacey's party. It's going to be a great night, I think. And we'll also be giving tickets for the $1,000 giveaway. There'll be a magic number at the beginning, a magic number in the middle, and a magic number at the end. You add them all together, and you'll get another 500 tickets for tonight for the $1,000 giveaway. So if you missed the concert, I leave it there for a few days. If you can't tune in live for some reason, I leave it there for a few days. This was last Friday's concert. So, sorry, the last Friday's is still there. So I'll be taking it away in a minute and replacing it with this one. So I leave it there for a few days. All right, so no one misses out if you can't tune in live. Always felt, always have it in 4K as the suit deserves the respect. I love it. Walker Wonders, that figures. Thank you. Martyn, you are my neighbor. I'm from Houston. Hello. Yes, I'm in Dallas. Brett Mitchell, let's have a beer, mate. Let's have a beer with the boys down the pub. His voice just hasn't caught up with the location yet. Y'all, is it y'all? Down the mall, down the mall, the y'all. Yeah, bit of a southern drawl going on. Yeah. All right, y'all. Yeah. I'm not doing that. Sound like a right Burke. I learned from Gemini there's a plan in the works to offer Robinhood to folks in Japan. Is that right? I've actually got no evidence to support that. Hello, guys. Tricks and tips. Now then, I think we should have some fun. We've got maybe 10 minutes to go before Trump. Apparently, he's rescheduled, right? 10 minutes. So, if you become a member live right on the show now, here's the membership link. It's only $2.99. It's the cheapest membership on YouTube. I promise I will never increase the price. I don't increase with, I never add inflation, so it gets cheaper every year. It's the best value membership, and you get members only live streams. You get one-on-one with me if you go gold. You get your own videos and live streams if you are platinum. If you are silver, you go on the homepage of the channel. I reply to all your comments. There's all the CEO interviews are members only. And I engage with you on X, and you get a free song on the music show. On top of all that, you can book your very own earnings call, and you can also book your very own stock reviews. On top of all of that, the next 10 people that subscribe, that become a member right now, I will pick 2 with Spin the Wheel, and I will make your YouTube channel famous and get everyone to subscribe to you on YouTube. Okay? Now, if you're not a YouTuber, you don't really care about that. But if you are, you might go, bloody brilliant. I can get my... Yes, you can. Not only will you get all the perks and benefits, but you will also... I'll make your YouTube channel famous as well. And you can clip it and put it on your channel, and it'll help you grow as well. And if you repost it, if you tag me on X, which is Martyn Lucas, my music channel, or Martyn Investor, this channel, I shall repost it for you and share it. So there you go. So if you want to become a member, you've got about 9 minutes to go. If you are on an iOS device, I've dropped the link in the chat. If you are on an iOS device, select a browser, desktop version, and then you can become a member. All right. Okay. And if you want to know about the $1,000 giveaway, let me know in the chat, and I'll mention that as well. 98,629. Oh, are we going to make 99,000 today? So let me go through the comments. Martyn, you need some sun. Hold your back in. Hold your back in. I don't get what that means. I do need some sun. I've lived in the dark like a vampire for 4 years. Our investments looks a hard Johnson. Our investment looks a hard Johnson. I don't know what that means. When he talks, it was set at, I don't understand the questions. It was set at 480. So clear now. There you go. Top tip of the day, right? Thinks 6 p.m. No, it's not 6 p.m. You are the man, Martyn. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much indeed. A pleasure. It's a British-American hydrogen electric aircraft developer. Oh, by the way, did you all watch Vaz's EVTOL stream a few moments ago? What did he get? What did Vaz get? Hey! He got 785 views straight out of the can. Absolutely awesome for Lilium. That's great. I love it. Vaz is one of our new creators on the channel. We've got Sensei, of course, my main anchor. And then I've got, I'm interviewing Casey to bring a female show, a ladies show onto the show as well. Click here to find all, thank you, mate. MartynLucasShop.com, yep. You can get yourself a mug, t-shirt, all sorts. Martyn is the OG. What does that mean? Is it old guard, isn't it? Does it mean that? Oh, another person coming to the music show. Don't forget the XRP party. Don't forget to click like and click the Reminder, because once I go private, you won't see the show. Again, okay. I got a super chat. Oh, by the way, if you do a super chat on the show, it reads it out. So if you leave a comment, it will read it out. All right. So if you do a super chat, it will read it out. If it's more than $1.99, it will read it out on the screen. And if you've got a milestone super chat as well, you can share that as well. Trump was talking earlier today. Yeah, I'm sure he was, but the main speech is in a minute. All right. We're waiting here. We've got 2 broadcasters to broadcast it. We're waiting here. We're waiting. You'll get it here, I promise you. Bitcoin, 180,000. Yes, I can see Bitcoin going to 200,000 this year. Trump was talking earlier today. I'm sure he was. Bright days coming. Yes, traffic has been wild today in DFW. Let's go, says Shop Stopper. I'm from US, Texas. Yay. Hello, how are you? Miss Sherry. There we go. Oh, Miss Sherry's become a bronze member. Here's number 1. 9 spots left. 9 spots left.
At MS Cheryl 01 has become a member.
9 spots left. So we'll get what if we get 10, we'll do a spin the wheel like that. This is what it looks like. We'll do a spin the wheel and we'll pick one. All right, and make you famous on YouTube. We'll spin the wheel. Now, if you are already a member and if you have a free milestone super chat, that counts as well. So when we spin the wheel like this, we'll play the music. Ooh, ooh, chiboo, boo, boo. We're gonna spin the wheel, spin the wheel. There we go. Yep. Bam, bam. Oh, another one. There we got another one. We got a silver member. Now we have 2. 8 spots left. 8 spots left. And not only do you get all the perks and benefits, but we'll also make you famous on YouTube as well. All right. I bet you're going on a Warner's holiday. I used to play in all the Warner's hotels. Yeah. I used to play in all the Warner's hotels. They were great. Hello all. Let's make some coin. Love this show every day, Martin. You deserve it. Thank you. Thank you. Better than past October. A whole 9 months with not even Sensei. Better than last October. A whole month with not even Sensei. At least Sensei will be there this time. Yes, he will. Sensei and Vaz and maybe Casey will be with you every single day. Yes. Damn, Trumpet. Oh, we got 3. We got 3 members.
At Wanderlust Tasia has become a member.
And don't forget, you don't miss out. You can, if you've got a milestone super chat, that still counts. If you do an upgrade from bronze to silver, that still counts, or silver to gold, whichever you like. I give you 2 weeks and you'll be back. That's what Leah says, 2 minutes. Currently in Mexico. I own a vacation rental in Puerto Vallarta. Lovely. I've played there. I'm the world piano man. I've toured all over the world. I've literally played everywhere, every country. Martin, you might hit 100,000 in the pub tonight. I don't think so. Here we go. There is...
At J.J. 8ball2 has become a member.
That's 4.
Help us get to 100k subscribers.
JJ 8ball. He's got a celebration. That's 4. 6 spots to go. 6 members to go. Be quick, folks, because we got Trump coming up. If you want to become a member, get all the perks, and then get all the be in spin the wheel. You've got just a few minutes. Trump was supposed to speak an hour ago. I'm hoping he's going to speak any second now. People are saying he's going live at 12, which is in 3 minutes. So let's hope so. All right. Please welcome all the new members. Yes, indeed. Martin, do you have any kids? No, I don't. Where are you from, Martin? I'm thinking Surrey. I'm from Cornwall, but my home is my studio's in Dallas here. That's 5.
At Joe Arena 9774 has become a member.
We got 5 spots left. Hello, mate. Great stream. I'm here with Things Go Well. I'm hitting 7-digit profit. Great. Congratulations. Woohoo. This is a nice live. Thank you. Martyn for the next Doctor Who. Will Sense be singing on the Friday parties as well. Definitely. Definitely. Saab. Hello, everybody from Saab. Hello, Saab. There he is. Daily Mail are reporting Trump's speech is scheduled for 12 p.m. Eastern time. Right. Well, that was an hour ago. All right. That was an hour ago. So we're waiting. Don't worry. You're not going to miss it. I always deliver. I always get it done. I'm not going anywhere. I'll never give up. I'll never stop. Don't worry. I've got all the broadcasts in the world scheduled here. You're not going to miss it. You are the reason I subscribe to your channel. You are so real. Big up from France. Hello, France. If you become a member, I'll speak French to you. So how many we got now? How many we got now? Let's have a look. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more spots. And then we do spin the wheel. Trump speech. Yes, we're waiting for Trump to speak. Hi from the Philippines. And please send a shout out to my fiance. Hello there, Ali Daza. Ali, your fiance. This is from Benjamin. So from Benjamin, this is to Ali Daza from the Philippines. He's asked me to give you a shout out. Well, I tell you what, if you join me in 4 hours from now on the event channel, the music channel, I will do a special concert and I'll do a special song for you. How about it? I'll give you the link right now in the chat. Here's the link. This is the concert. We're doing it tonight on the music channel. It's our XRP event, our ladies' night. We have a lot of ladies joining us tonight. Here we go. Here is the show. Oh, that's 6. 4 spots to go.
At Joseph Har Standard 6903 has become a member.
These little pumps will be tiny compared to when the rates are actually cut. No, they won't. No, they won't. The economy is not the stock market. The stock market is 6 months to a year ahead, right? People in the economy buying stuff like getting a new car will feel the benefit. Getting solar will feel the benefit. Mortgages, getting a new business. Oh, what's my computer doing? Oh. I got a little issue with my computer. The extra channel's playing up. Oh, it's okay, it's working now. That was a bit of a funny moment. So yeah, people who spend, who buy things, mortgages, car loans will feel the benefit. The economy is pricing in the 6 month to 12 months future. So don't start buying the rally. I bought when it went down. All right. Now everyone's buying the rally. Why? Real investors bought this morning when it was crashing, knowing what was coming. That's what I did. And I've already trimmed. Now I've got much lower prices at much better. I'm just holding now. I'm not doing anything. So no, the market will not explode when the rates go down at all. That's not how it works. All right. So it's just important to understand that. We're refreshing the screens over and over again. Hi, Saab. Happy days, everyone. I'm coming to the party, lady. I'm coming to the party, ladies. D. Herman. I like it. D. Herman. I'm coming to the party, ladies. I love it. Have you got your ticket? Have you got your ticket? Let's have a look. You got to, the way to, because when I make it go private, all right, if you've liked it and click the notification bell, you'll be reminded when it goes live. If not, you won't know because the link will be invisible. All right. So let me refresh it. We've got 84 people now. I want to hide it at 1,000. We had 3,000 last week. Oh, 95. 95 likes. And hopefully you've clicked the reminder. All right. Can't wait. Oh, hello. Look at this. Can't wait. This will be my first party. Shaz Kapaz. Hello. Another one of our crypto ladies. How are you? Saudala Tabi, hello to you. Walker wonders why. Jeannie Norsay, I think it is. I'm sorry if I've mispronounced that. It's going to be a great party tonight. I think it's going to be a record breaker. Awesome. Right, Trump. Come on, Trump. Give us your speech, mate. Another one. Now, Benjamin, make sure you've claimed your tickets as well to win the $1,000 giveaway. Remember, we're giving $500 tickets in tonight's show. There'll be a magic number right at the beginning. There'll be a magic number in the middle and a magic number at the end. It's like an hour concert unless we get an encore. And what I do is this. I do a live concert for an hour and all this, there's no ads. There's no ad revenue. It's uninterrupted. All right. And you can get a song request for a super chat, whatever you like, for the first hour. All right. And we do the highest super chats first. If you do a $1 super chat, you might not get a song. You probably won't. All right. It's mainly $5 to $10. And we do all the super chats. And then when the hour finishes, that's it. So everyone gets a chance to have a song for like pennies. All right. Everyone. There's no ads. The show's free. You can watch for free. You can enjoy it for free. You can call in, be on the show, and you can get a song, a dedication for your family, friends, loved one, whatever, for a couple of bucks, right? Now, once the hour finishes, it jumps to $10 minimum. And then after a little while, if it's really busy, it goes $20, then $50, then $100, and then a couple of times we got to $500, right? So that's, oh, here we go. Trump's on live.
Welcome FIFA President Gianni Infantino back to the White House for a major announcement about one of the most anticipated competitions in all of sports, the 2026.
Let me see if I get a better, that's very quiet on that channel.
What do you think? Hey, Brian. Thank you very much. We have a very big announcement to make today. You all know Johnny. He came all the way from Italy, the beautiful country of Italy, to be with us. And he just got off the plane, and he's a hardworking guy, does a phenomenal job with FIFA. Nobody like him. I'm delighted to welcome FIFA President Gianni Infantino back to the White House for a major announcement about one of the most anticipated competitions in all of sports, the 2026, and this is a big deal, I'll tell you. I was so happy to get it, the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And it's going to be the World Cup as we know it. It's the biggest, probably the biggest event in sports, I guess, Johnny, right?
Yeah.
On December 5th of this year, the 2026 FIFA World Cup draw will take place at the Kennedy Center. Some people refer to it as the Trump Kennedy Center, but we're not prepared to do that quite yet, maybe in a week or so. But right here in Washington, D.C., it's a tremendous honor to bring the global event and this incredible group of people and these unbelievable athletes, the best athletes in the world, to the cultural center of our nation's capital. I just left the Kennedy Center. We're spending a lot of money wisely on making it really beautiful. It's going to be beautiful again. It's like Washington, D.C. We had, by the way, in Washington, D.C., we have the lowest crime numbers they've had in years. Zero, it sounds like it's a horrible thing to say, but I might as well say it. Zero murders in the last week since we've done this. That's the first time in memory that that's happened, if you can believe it, how pathetic that is to have to even say it. And I'm tired of listening to these people say how safe it was before we got here. It was unsafe. It was horrible. And Mayor Bowser better get her act straight or she won't be mayor very long, because we'll take it over with the federal government, run it like it's supposed to be run. The numbers were horrible. It was a crime-infested rat hole, and they do have a lot of rats. We're getting rid of them, too. And we've made a lot of progress, and it was extremely unsafe. And now it's
I like the hat as well.
We had virtually
Trump was right
no
about
crime.
everything.
The number was down 87%, and I'm trying
Fair
to
enough.
figure out where
I was right as well.
'cause I don't
Every
think it
trade,
existed.
one every one.
The National Guard has been unbelievable, and they're working with the police. And they have some very good people in there. They have some people that shouldn't be police, actually, but they have some great people there. And the Washington, D.C. is a whole different place. And Johnny, I'm sure you'll be happy to hear that too, actually.
Oh, yes.
But it's a whole different place. People are excited again. They're going out to restaurants again. That was the other thing I saw numbers. That restaurant business is down in the last week. No. Restaurant business, you can't get into a restaurant. Just really lying people. And that's why people don't understand how bad and how dishonest the press is. I saw one poll that had us at 19% favorable on what we're doing with Washington. Then I saw another one that has us 94% favorable. And I can tell you the 94% is correct. The others are fake, just fake news. They got to get their act together. So bad for our country, so sick, actually. So Washington, D.C. is really doing unbelievably well. And the Kennedy Center that we're fixing, I was just there all morning with contractors. We're making it unbelievable. It's going to be unbelievable. It's got great bones, but it needs a lot of work. The World Cup draw will set up the group stage of competition. 48 teams will play in 104 games across 16 North American cities, from Seattle to Vancouver to Atlanta to Miami. It's going to be so exciting for our country. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be one of the largest and most complex events. This will be one of the greatest events, one of the largest. In a way, it's like Johnny said it better. It's like having many Super Bowls in a short period of time. Because each one of these games essentially is a Super Bowl. Some of them are bigger than Super Bowls, actually. But they're essentially, each one of these games is like a Super Bowl. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be the largest, most complex set of events in sports history. And the Kennedy Center will give it a phenomenal kickoff, and we'll be involved, and they'll be working over there for quite a bit of time. We have it all set that they can stay there for the big events, the big press conferences and everything else. And they'll be in a very safe capital. That'll be nice. You don't have to worry about walking down the street, Johnny, okay?
Thank you.
But you could handle yourself.
I could.
Okay. Already, FIFA is projecting 6 million loyal fans will attend the World Cup events next year, and 6 billion more are going to be watching back home, and they think the $6 billion number is going to be actually a low number. And this will drive more than $30 billion into the U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs in a short period of time, too. No sporting event attracts more attention, more fans, more viewers, or more revenue than the FIFA World Cup. And again, I'll just say it's the World Cup, and it's the biggest thing there is in sports, and we have it. And I got it in my first administration, and I was really somewhat devastated, as devastated as I can be. I don't have time to get too devastated. I was very happy that today, as you saw, the group that does this, a government group, radical left group, announced that Trump was right. Took in $4 trillion worth of tariffs, that the $4 trillion are going to reduce the deficit by numbers far greater than they ever expected or heard of. And by the way, the stock market went up 1,000 points. That was as of 10 minutes ago. I can't tell you what happened. A lot of things happened. But the stock market's up almost 1,000 points. And it's basically on the news that the release that just came out from government that the tariffs that everybody was talking about, that the whole world respects us for because of what we did. The tariffs at $4 trillion. They're going to reduce the deficit by $4 trillion, Mr. Vice President.
Pretty good, sir.
Too bad it's not 5, right?
That's right.
It's had a huge impact, and the stock market is way up. But this will drive more than $30 billion in U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs. No sporting event attracts more attention or more fans or anything else. And I just look forward to the draw. So we're going to have the draw, essentially, Johnny, at the Kennedy Center. Yep. And by that time, it'll be in even better shape. We're working on it. It's about a year project to make it. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. You see the way this is looking? Look, nice. I can't tell you how much that gold costs. A lot of money. There's nothing like gold, and there's nothing like solid gold. But with this beautiful office needed it. It had to be representative. When we took it over, it was dirty, not clean. I immediately changed the chair and had this beautiful desk renovated, brought out by the White House. People that do this, they did a great job. They sent it out. We have a craftsman who's great. But this was not appropriate for the Oval Office when I took over. And now you look at all those paintings you're allowed to turn back. All of these are great presidents, and they were all in the vaults. They were in vaults for some cases much more than 100 years. And now they're proudly hanging on the Oval Office walls, and I can't imagine anybody changing it. But they were buried in vaults for over 100 years, many of them. So it's very exciting. People come in, they really love it. They love what we're doing here. They love what we're doing in D.C., and they love what we're doing, most importantly, in the country and the world. I'd like to ask Johnny to say a few words. He's the head of the whole thing. He's been there for a long time, probably the most respected man in sports. He's amazing, actually. Works very hard, and he's got the biggest event in the world coming right here to the United States. And a little, we did a little for Canada, we did a little for Mexico. We thought, see, I'm a good citizen. I said, let them have a little piece. So we gave a little to Canada, see how nice I am? And we gave a little bit to Mexico. And Johnny, please say a few words.
Thank you, President. Great honor for me to be here with you today, President, Vice President, Excellencies. Fantastic to announce what you said, which is the final draw of the FIFA World Cup on the 5th of December here in the capital, in the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. at 12 noon sharp. It will be broadcast live all over the world. 1 billion viewers will watch it, and it will determine, of course, the match schedule, which 48 participating teams will play. You said it, 104 matches in 1 month, 104 Super Bowls. This is not just the biggest, the greatest event, not just a sports event, it's a social event as well, with a lot of emotion. We are uniting the world, Mr. President, uniting the world here in America, and we are very proud of that. And those teams, those national teams who will come here to participate in this draw with their coaches, with their presidents, they will all be proud to be part of writing this history. And that's why we brought as well this, which is the winner's trophy. It is the trophy that the winner of the FIFA World Cup wins. Only the FIFA president, presidents of countries, and then those who win can touch it, because it's for winners only. And since you are a winner, of course, you can as well touch it. It's pretty heavy. Yeah. It's the winner trophy. The last one who lifted that is Lionel Messi of Argentina. And here it is in the Oval Office in the White House.
Can I keep it?
What do you? Well, you can keep it.
We're not giving it back. That's serious.
It fits well.
That goes very well on the wall right over there. We'll put it right below the angels.
It fits well here.
That's beautiful. Yeah,
until we have to give it to the next winner.
That's fine. That's a beautiful piece of gold, I will say. That's beautiful.
Yeah. So 6 billion viewers for the World Cup, 6 million coming to the matches, 30 billion economic impact, 185,000 jobs. This will be absolutely fantastic. The biggest event ever, and everything will start here in Washington, D.C. at the Kennedy Center, or the Trump Kennedy Center. We'll see that, how it will be called, on the 5th of September at noon sharp. 5th of December, noon sharp. Then, if I may...
Will they be doing most of the draws, all of the draws at the Kennedy? Well, how are you going to do that?
Yes, we'll do that at the Kennedy Center. We'll do all the other meetings around.
I'm just doubling my position of Walmart, just so you know. I'm just buying $8,000 of Walmart.
Everyone will be happy because everyone...
It's dramatically oversold.
For the World Cup, and they didn't yet play a game, so they didn't lose yet the game. So they all think they can become world champion, right?
They'll all be happy.
Exactly. Now,
by the way, an example, supposing we had a week ago when everybody was being killed and mugged and everything else, despite the phony numbers that were given out, that it was getting better. Brian, do you believe it was getting better or getting worse?
Oh, the crime is getting worse. I mean, I was robbed. It was getting worse.
Yeah. How did the other guy come out?
He came out with a briefcase. Robert 1, Brian 0.
No, but can you imagine you do this and then you start hearing that they had a 20-year reduction of crime. It's worse. It was worse during the Biden administration than anybody's ever imagined possible. And I guarantee you he wouldn't be here if those numbers continued. But now we have total safety. We have total security. And for the border, in 3 months, 0 people. These are done by liberal people that do these charts. 0 people came through our border in the last 90 days. Can you believe it? 0. Last year we had millions of people coming in, and they came in from the wrong locations. They came in they came in, a lot of people that shouldn't be here. So now when we have this event in December, it's going to be very safe. Johnny, you can walk down the street with your beautiful wife.
Yeah.
You can take her to dinner if you can get a reservation, which I doubt.
They're overfull, the restaurants.
I know. They're all full. I heard that too. The restaurants the restaurants, since we are doing this, are doing great. And many new restaurants are going to open because, as you know, many closed. Many restaurants closed because the crime was so bad. This will be one of the safest places anywhere on earth. So, I really am honored that the National Guard has done such an incredible job working with the police. And we haven't had to bring in the regular military, which we're willing to do if we have to. And after we do this, we'll go to another location and we'll make it safe also. We're going to make our country very safe. We're going to make our cities very, very safe. Chicago's a mess. You have an incompetent mayor, grossly incompetent. And we'll straighten that one out probably next. That'll be our next one after this. And it won't even be tough. And the people in Chicago, Mr. Vice President, are screaming for us to come. They're wearing red hats, just like this one. But they're wearing red hats. African-American ladies, beautiful ladies, are saying, please, President Trump, come to Chicago. Please. I did great with the black vote, as you know, and they want something to happen. So I think Chicago will be our next, and then we'll help with New York, and we're going to help with. And I think a lot of these people that you see on television, they're including the people in this audience. They'll say bad things about me, and then they'll say, "Thank God he's here," because half of them got mugged, and they don't want to get mugged again. But they work for they work for stupid people that are radical left.
I love it.
And they're made to do things and say things that they don't want to be saying. But the people
There's
right
a lot of
here are all
stupid
happy
people.
because you're not going to be mugged.
A lot of stupid people.
DC anymore.
That's true.
I just want to say Johnny's been my friend for a long time. He's an incredible guy, and we will lay out the red carpet. Andrew, you're going to be fantastic. Rick is going to be everything Rick ever touched has always worked out, and he's working with me on the Kennedy Center. And his very good friend was an actor on Broadway for 5 years, right? And I assume he's helping us a little bit, right?
Yes.
And Andrew, you're all excited about it?
Absolutely.
Would you like to say something?
This is a great opportunity, Mr. President, to show off the first 250 years of the United States of America, the greatness and then the hope and promise of the next 250 years. When you think this World Cup is going to be over our 250th birthday, Mr. President, your leadership, obviously, with FIFA leading the way, this is the largest sporting event in the history of the world under the Trump administration. So very excited.
I just want to say one thing. Andrew Giuliani, so his father is Rudy, the greatest mayor in the history of New York, I think by far. He took a ravaged city, a city that was really under siege. Probably most people thought it was going to survive. He turned it around. He was a great, great mayor. And then they treated him very, very unfairly. You go back and tell your father all of the things that have come out over the last couple of months through Tulsi and through
At Thailand, Chipolata donated £50 through a super chat.
Wow.
This is a great live stream. Well done, Martyn.
His father was treated so unfairly.
Thank you so much. How kind. Thank you so much.
Tell him we all love him. Okay?
Thank you, Mr. President.
He's been amazing. What he had to go through, very, very unfair. Nasty. These are bad people. Mr. Vice President, would you like to say something?
Well, sure, Mr. President. Thank you, and thanks to Johnny for being here. We're very thrilled about the World Cup. Just to echo something the President said about crime in Washington, D.C., this is the national capital of the greatest nation in the world, and we had murder rates just a few weeks ago that rivaled some of the worst third-world cities anywhere, even in very, very poor regions of the world. Why did we accept that? Why did we allow it to happen? We allowed it to happen because we had broken leadership in Washington, D.C., and unfortunately sitting behind the Resolute desk. What we have shown in just under 2 weeks of taking law enforcement seriously is that the American people can have their streets back if their leadership is willing to put in the time and the resources. Mr. President, you've shown in Washington, D.C. that we can have safe streets again. We've just got to have the political willpower to focus on the bad guys and to give the American people back their communities. We are focused on doing that thanks to the President's leadership.
Thank you. And that's a really very small percentage. It's 2%, 3%, but that 2% and 3% wreaks just havoc throughout a community. people are petrified. And I notice a couple of the women in the back are shaking their head, yes, yes, yes. I won't report who you are because you'll end up losing your jobs, but it's true. It's amazing. And the police, and you look at the D.C. National Guard, I saw pictures of them last night getting off vans and all, and I saw some bad ones running, but they're not running so much anymore. They're not there. They're just not even, they're not even trying. You're totally safe. Now, there'll be something happening sometime. I don't know. Maybe it won't be for a long time, but this was every night would get reports of people being mugged and killed. There's one woman on television last night. She had a badly busted up nose, and she said, "Well, I like our streets the way they used to be." And she thinks it's going to happen like by doing nothing.
99,000 just round the corner.
She got slugged.
Here we go. Party starting.
Down the street, slugged. Her nose will never be the same, I guarantee you, unless it takes a pretty good turn. She wasn't really for us. But she sort of said, well, maybe something has to happen. Before this happened to me, she got whacked. And I don't think she'll ever be the same. She almost became, she was a half a Trump fan, a woman that would have never been a Trump fan, but she was hit hard. It's not going to happen anymore. Not going to happen anymore. But then we're going to beautify the city, too. That's where I was today at Kennedy Center. And we're going to beautify the city like it hasn't. And we're working with Clark Construction, the biggest construction company in Chicago, and in Chicago and Washington. And the head of Clark is great. He's all over the world, actually. But Washington, I would say, is their home. That's where they do the best work, the biggest work. And they're doing they've been doing a fantastic job. So you're going to have a fantastic, clean, beautiful place. It's going to be better than it ever was before, literally better than it ever was before. We'll get it done very quickly. And I want to thank Clark because they're doing a lot of work in a lot of different locations, but they've been fantastic for getting us the right contractors and the people that can really do the job right. And Johnny, did you want to say something?
Yes, one more thing, because as you rightly say, you know, with security and beautifying cities and the whole country, we want people to come and enjoy and have fun. And that's why this is not just the most iconic trophy in the world of sport, but we start on the 10th of September the sale of tickets for the FIFA World Cup, and we have the first ticket here for the final.
Oh,
for you.
that'll be England. That'll be England playing Germany. Sorry, America, but you won't be in the final.
Seed one is ticket number 4547. And it's for the final in New York, New Jersey.
That'll be England and Germany.
All the others, 10th of September, start getting your tickets.
That's beautiful, yeah.
6,500 tickets. Fans will enjoy the security here. Will be fantastic.
You're going to do record business, I think. Krista, would you like to say something?
Yeah, Mr. President, millions of people will come to this country, and we'll make sure they get their travel documents, their visas, that they want to come here and spend their money and enjoy the sporting event. It'll be the largest event in the world. And, sir, you're reminding me of something that my dad used to say all the time when I was growing up. He would say, Christy, you kids need to look like you respect yourself before anybody's going to respect you. And in this country, when people look at our streets, when they look at our capital, you're bringing respect back to this city. And people will respect our country more because it's safe, it's clean, it's beautiful. And what you're doing is transforming this nation by making sure that our laws are upheld. And millions of people are going to come and be able to enjoy it next year, and I'm excited about that. Thank you for doing that.
Well, our country is respected again. And a year ago, we had a dead country. I'm telling you, it was a dead country. It was a country that had lost its way. It was a country that was going to fail. Look, even today, where they say $4 trillion in reductions of deficits, and this was totally unexpected. They didn't expect it. I mean, I don't know where they've been, the people that do this stuff, but it's terrible. I want to thank Christy for another reason. I said to her 2 weeks ago, I said, Christy, do me a favor. I built hundreds of miles of wall. I built the same wall that the Border Patrol asked me to build. It wasn't my first choice. I wanted to do concrete plank and everything nice, but you wouldn't have been able to see through it. So I had Border Patrol in, and they tested everything else. And we gave them steel wall, high-grade steel, very hard to cut. Then we gave inside that is 9,000 pounds. Inside that is rebar, a big, fat piece of rebar. So you have all different materials that are very hard to cut, and you need different instruments to cut each one. And I said, Kristen, we got to get a coat of paint on it. And I didn't know she was listening, but I said, we got to get a coat of paint, and it should be black, because black makes the steel very hot. It's untouchable. You could fry an egg on it. And if you got a good black, flat paint, it would look beautiful. It will preserve it from rust. And that was it. And I gave it to her along with 30 other things, and she's done such a good job on the border with Tom Homan and the group. Tom Homan's a fantastic guy, what the job he does and the way they work together. So I turned on last night and I see Christie's painting the wall. And it looked beautiful, by the way, when that paint went over there.
And it's hot.
It's hot. It's hot. If it's white, it's not hot. If it's black, it's going to be very hard to climb that sucker. It's not going to be easy. But it's black and a high-quality black. You know, it really looked good.
Yeah, we got
Is
the
that going to
paint
be a
you told us
two-coat
to.
job or a one-coat?
No, just one coat.
One coat.
We
Good.
used the paint you told me to buy.
Yep. The two-coat will take place in 3 years from now. Right? We'll do the second coat. But it looks beautiful. But thank you very much. I didn't know you were listening to that, because we talked about 7 different subjects. And all of a sudden I see her out there painting with a lot of painters and everything else. But it was a beautiful thing to say. Would you like to say something? You've been such a big part of this. Please.
Well, Mr. President, we're delighted to be here today for this announcement, but we're also looking forward to having you at the final.
Oh, yes.
On July 19th
Yes. No, we'll be
in New
there.
York, New Jersey.
We're going to be there. A lot of people are going to be there.
A lot of people.
I'd like to thank you all. Do you have any questions on FIFA, first of all?
It's going to be a big event at the Kennedy Center. Do you intend to take part in it? Will you have a part to play on December 5th?
I may play. I mean, I see the money
Just again,
that
so you know, I just doubled down on Walmart.
I see the
And
money
I just bought the bottom of that. That's now coming up.
Very good athlete.
Walmart was oversold, and we've got a $108 target on it. It's a massive, like a 9% profit on that this year. So,
It's pretty tall.
with a good dividend. So I just bought
It's
Walmart.
on the tall side, but he's good. But no, I may put on shorts. I look extremely good in shorts and join the play. You know, no, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be great.
Many foreigners who want to come to attend the event are concerned about the visa situation. Can you reassure them?
Yeah, they're going to have a very easy time getting in. Certain countries are going to be very, very easy, and other countries are going to be obviously a little bit more difficult. Would you like to explain that, Chris?
Yeah, absolutely. We have a process set up that we'll be implementing on getting visas approved. Everybody will be thoroughly vetted, but they'll be welcome to this country. It'll happen quickly, and we're excited.
Just
for them
bought
to
there.
come. So
Okay.
I would hope that
I
around
doubled
the
my
world,
position.
people know that the United States is excited to bring their family here to enjoy this event.
America welcomes the world.
Yes.
And I can really, from the collaboration that we have, testify for that. Absolutely. Thank you.
And I just sent a picture from somebody that wants to be there very badly. He's been very respectful of me and of our country, but not so respectful of others. But I'm going to sign this for him, but I was sent one, and I thought you'd all like to see it. That's a man named Vladimir Putin, who I believe will be coming, depending on what happens. He may be coming, and he may not, depending on what happens. We have a lot of things happening over the
Bloody
next
hell.
couple of weeks. But I thought it was a nice picture of him.
Vladimir Putin gets a ticket to the World Cup final.
So that was very nice that it was sent to me. Okay?
Mr. President.
Bloody hell. That's what you get if you kill a few million people.
A big U.S. factory was hit in a Russian airstrike in Ukraine. What's your reaction to
I
that?
told him I'm not happy about it. And I'm not happy about anything having to do with that war. I said I settled 7 wars, and actually, if you think about pre-wars, add 3 more, so it would be 10. I thought this would be in the middle of the pack in terms of difficulty. No, I'm not happy about anything about that war. Nothing. Not happy at all. We'll see what happens. I think over the next 2 weeks, we're going to find out which way it's going to go. And I better be very happy.
Mr. President, I had a very good call with Prime Minister Carney of Canada yesterday morning.
Yes.
Canada is taking away some retaliatory tariffs.
He's removing his tariffs, yeah.
Exactly.
He's removing his retaliatory tariffs, which I thought was nice. And we're going to have another call soon. Okay. Yeah, we had a very good call.
You're getting closer towards an agreement on trade?
I like them. You know, look, I'm fighting for the United States. Canada and Mexico take a lot of our business over the years, over 25, 30 years, especially during the Biden years. They took a lot of our business, and it's basically all coming back into the United States now. We're hot as a pistol, and it's coming back in because of tariffs and the incentives we give, it's coming back. And it's impossible, I think, for another country to stop it. And we are working on something. We want to be very good to Canada. I like Carney a lot. I think he's a good person. And we had a very good talk yesterday. So I think it'll be good.
Mr. President, I have a question about the search of Ambassador Bolton's home. The Vice President recently just did an interview saying that it's about classified documents, but that there's also broad concern about him. What are the concerns?
Well, I haven't spoken to Pam in the group yet, but I will be. I saw that just like everybody else. I try and stay out of that stuff. I'm allowed to be, and I'm chief law enforcement officer, believe it or not. You know, I don't like to go around saying that, but I am. That's the position. But I purposely don't want to really get involved in it. I'm not a fan of John Bolton. I thought he was a sleazebag, actually. And he suffers major Trump derangement syndrome, but so do a lot of people, and they're not being affected by anything we do. I don't know anything about it. I just saw that. I'll find out about it. But if you believe the news, which I do, I guess his house was raided today. But my house was raided also, called Mar-a-Lago. They went through everything they could, including my young son's room and my wife's area. They went through her drawers, as the expression goes. They went through everything you can imagine. And when she came back, she said, she's very neat, you know, she's meticulous. And she looked and she said, whoa, this wasn't the way that she had it. So, you know, so I know the feeling. It's not a good feeling. Thank you.
Mr. President, how long will you give Putin?
A couple of weeks. We're going to figure it out. We'll find it.
Do you think you'll have to intervene at some point?
Look, it takes two to tango. You understand that. I wanted to have a meeting with those two. I could have been at the meeting, but a lot of people think that nothing's going to come out of that meeting. You have to be there. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. But we're going to see. In the meantime, people continue to die. But I solved 7 of them where they were in wars for 31, 35, and 37 years. We had 3 of them that were for more than 30 years, Johnny, and I got them solved. And we solved one that could have been a nuclear war with India and Pakistan. That was getting ready to be a nuclear war. I solved them all. And this one, I thought we would have had it done by now, but it's more different. There's a lot of anger, a lot of hatred. There's a tremendous amount of hatred there. So. But we'll see what happens. I think in 2 weeks we'll know which way I'm going. Because I'm going to go one way or the other. And they'll learn which way I'm going.
Mr. President, if I got 2 questions for you. One on FIFA, the other one on DC. Let's talk. Can you talk about the economic impact that FIFA will have in these cities, and what's your message to the mayors to get their cities prepared, not only the beautification process, but also the safety aspect?
Well, Los Angeles is an example. You know, it's poorly run. We have a mayor there that can't even get permits to the people that lost their houses. Lee Zeldin got every permit. The hardest permit is the federal permit. Within 20 days, every single permit was there for the people to build their houses. But people are writing us and they're saying they won't give us. The mayor is incompetent. The governor's incompetent. You know, Gavin. I know Gavin very well. He's an incompetent guy with a good line of bullshit, and he doesn't get the job done. And frankly, those people want to build their houses. It's terrible. They could have been built. Some of them could have been built already. But think of it: the federal government that has the most complex part, and it's the most complex environmental thing to do. We got it. Everybody had it within 30 days. And they're not even close to getting their permits. And now they're talking about taking some of those sites and building low-income housing on them. These are high-end neighborhoods. And I'm all for low-income housing. I built a lot of low-income housing. I know all about 236. I know every program that there is in the government. I used every one of them. I know more about low-income housing than probably almost anybody. And it's great. It's fine. It's wonderful. But you don't build it in Pacific Palisades. You don't build it there, and you don't build it in the other areas that burned down. So they're talking about putting up low-income housing. And you talk about riots. They're going to have riots if that happens because you're taking the people's property away. They want to build their houses, and they're unable to get permits from the mayor and from the governor. And that's a terrible thing. But and let me tell you, if I didn't send in the troops in Los Angeles, Johnny wouldn't be in Los Angeles. You wouldn't be having your World Cup there. I sent in the troops and we kept it. And even the police commissioner, the sheriff and the police commissioner, they all said the same thing. They said, we could have never handled what was happening. You saw that, you were there. He said we could have never handled what was happening. And then you hear Gavin Newsom, after it's all quelled, you hear Newsom get up and say, we could have done this for ourselves now if they couldn't have. And if they could have, I wouldn't have taken the chance either.
Okay, my second question is on crime prevention. Would you be open to expanding the national concealed carry to apply to D.C. like it does in other states like Texas?
Yeah. Well, they have it in some states, and they feel strongly about it. As you know, I'm in favor of it. People have to protect themselves. I'm a Second Amendment person, very simply. People have to be able to protect themselves. Especially like in Washington, you walk down the street, a guy comes up and slugs you. He's got a pistol in his hand. You can be tough, you can be in great shape, you can be a powerful person, or you can be a guy that weighs 100 pounds with a gun in your hand. And I'll bet on the guy with the gun 100% of the time, right? And so you need protection. So I'm a Second Amendment person all the way. Yeah, please.
President Trump, you said this morning that you're working with Congress to get $2 billion to help clean up D.C. Have you had any conversations with Mike Johnson and John Thune about where they're going to get that money from?
Which money?
You said this morning that you're going to get $2 billion from Congress to help clean up D.C.
I've spoken to Mike Johnson. I've spoken to John Thune, the Senate, the House. And I think it's going to be very easy to get it. It's going to be not a lot of money. I wouldn't even know where to spend the number that you mentioned, but it's going to be money to beautify the city. Yeah, they're ready. Everybody wants to save D.C. In one way, it's the easiest. The violence was more than any other city in the country, actually, by far. It may have been more than any other city in the world, if you could think. We looked at some of the worst cities in the world. It was worse, and that's why it angers me to see the mayor saying about how they have it on the slide. Not on the slide. It was worse than ever. We have no problem getting that money. That money will come out of Congress. I think it'll be even bipartisan. I mean, I would imagine Democrats would vote for that one.
Is the plan to get it before the September 30 spending deadline on the Hill?
Well, I don't know if there is a deadline, because if I declare a national emergency, which this was, that ends the deadline. So, I mean, I keep seeing about a 30-day deadline, of which we have 22 days left or something. But if I think we're in great shape here, that's one thing. But if I don't, I'm going to just say it's a national emergency. And if I have a national emergency, I can keep the troops there as long as I want. If people are not going to want to have the troops. And 30 days, it's one thing to get them out. It's another thing to keep them out for a long period of time. You've got to train people. You can't do this. You can't bop people over the head. And a lot of those people are in courts right now, going to court. They're going to go to jail for a long time. So that's going to take more
Can't
than 30
bop people
days.
over the head.
But if I have to, I'll declare a national emergency.
I like it.
Which I don't think I'll have to do. Yeah.
Mr. President, you said in 2 weeks you'll know whether you go.
Yeah, I think I'll know.
another.
I think I'll know the attitude of Russia and, frankly, of Ukraine. It takes two.
What are the 2 ways you can go at the end of 2 weeks then?
Well, then I'm going to make a decision as to what we do. And it's going to be a very important decision. And that's whether or not it's massive sanctions or massive tariffs or both. Or do we do nothing and say it's your fight? Look, I would have never been in this war if I were president. You wouldn't have had this war. It was never going to happen.
Yes, this is live.
Caused by stupid people that fought. And people say, well, how do we know? Because for 4 years, it was never even a subject. And Vladimir knew. And you see his picture right here. It was nice that he sent, but Vladimir knew very strongly we wouldn't have stood for it. It wouldn't have happened. 100% wouldn't have happened, but it did happen. And now they're losing from 5 to 7 young kids. Think of it, you're a parent and your son is leaving. He's Russian or he's Ukrainian. And he's leaving and they're waving goodbye. Nice, beautiful kid. Nice crew cut, all set. He wants to be a soldier. And goes there first week, he has his head blown off. And he's no different than you people, me. And it doesn't matter where. I mean, I solved the problem in the Congo that was vicious. Rwanda and the Congo, the Republic of the Congo. And they were fighting for 31 years, and it was machetes. People were getting their heads chopped off. That was going on for 31 years.
Great deal from Meta for Google, by the way. One of my top stocks.
Amazing. People can't believe we got it done. I love to stop killing. I really do. People thought it would be just the opposite. Hillary Clinton said, oh, he'll get us into a war. No, I'm getting everybody else out of wars.
Are you saying there's a real possibility then that you do nothing if Putin doesn't come to the table for a ceasefire?
I'll see whose fault it is. If there are reasons why, I'll understand that. I know exactly what I'm doing. We're going to see whether or not they have a meeting. That'll be interesting to see. And if they don't, why didn't they have a meeting? Because I told them to have a meeting. But I'll know in 2 weeks what I'm going to do. I have pretty good ideas.
Your Justice Department is also sending some of the Epstein files over to the House Oversight Committee today. Are you in support of them releasing all of them?
Keeping it open.
If they wanted to release,
people shouldn't be hurt, but I'm in support of keeping it totally open. I couldn't care less. You got a lot of people that it could be mentioned in those files that don't deserve to be people, because he knew everybody in Palm Beach. I don't know anything about that, but I have said to Pam and everybody else, give them everything you can give them, because it's a Democrat hoax. It's just a hoax. The whole Epstein thing is a Democrat hoax. So we had the greatest 6 months, 7 months in the history.
Nearly 99,000.
And the Democrats
become a subscriber. Get ready for the biggest party on YouTube for 100,000 celebration ever. I promise you that.
Bill Clinton was on his plane and went to the
Thank you,
Islands
everybody.
supposedly 28 times. I don't want to bring that up, frankly. You have Larry, whatever his name is, Summers, the head of Harvard, who was Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. Nobody ever talks about that. I mean, but I don't want to hurt Larry Summers, but he was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein. No, this is a Democratic hoax to try and get the significance of what we've done over the past 7 months. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They say it's #1 in history. What we've done, including stopping 7 wars. I mean, just include that. And now you look at the stock market today. It's way up to start off with from where I took it. And this market was going to crash. If Joe Biden or Kamala were president, this market we would have had a crash like in 1929. You're not going to have that. It's only a question of how high is it going to go. You know, I had the strongest economy in the history of our country.
Oh, new member,
COVID,
3 left.
We had the strongest economy
3 more members.
in the history of our country. And
oh, we got some gift memberships. If you are a subscriber or you tap the like, we're paying for memberships. Josh Monroe has given 5 memberships away. 3 more paid memberships, and we'll spin the wheel to make one of you famous on YouTube, plus all the benefits. 3 more.
Much worse than the foes for the most part. And they're not ripping us off. We just signed a deal with the European Union. They're paying us essentially $950 billion, like a signing fee. They're going to buy $750 billion worth of energy. They weren't buying much of our energy there. And they're very smart in doing it. And as you know, Ursula was here a couple of days ago, having to do with the people, the leaders that we had a great. People said they've never seen anything like it. Well, we had the leaders of Europe right here in the Oval Office, and she's so happy that she has an agreement. But people aren't ripping us anymore. We're run by. This country is run by smart people now.
Mr. President, in Israel.
2 questions. One is about Intel. There have been reports that you're considering taking a stake in Intel.
About the 10%?
Excuse me.
Yeah, I met a man who was a very nice man, and I called for his removal because I saw something by a man named Tom Cotton, a senator from Arkansas. He's a great guy, friend of mine, supporter of mine, big supporter. I'm a supporter of his too. And he wrote a pretty nasty story about the head of Intel. And I said, well, if that's right, he should resign. And
2 more spots left to become a member to get all the extra benefits today. There's the link. 2 more spots left, and then we'll spin the wheel right at the end of this.
And I said, you know what? I think the United States should
1
be
left.
given 10% of Intel. And he said, I would consider that. I said, well, I'd like you to do that because Intel's been left behind, as you know, compared to Jensen and some of our friends, NVIDIA, some of the people, and the people because Intel should have never been. Intel was the biggest, most powerful chip company in the world. And then they started leaving. And they started going to foreign countries, in particular Taiwan. And if we had a president that would have said, okay, you can go to Taiwan, but we're going to put a 100% tariff or a 200 or 300 or a 500% tariff. Anybody that sells into the United States has to pay. They wouldn't have left. They would have never left, and we wouldn't have. So in the meantime, we had people that were
1 spot left.
In some cases, good politicians that weren't good on trade. I loved that man.
To be a member, and then we'll pick 2 of you, actually.
the car industry.
Such a special day.
This country, we lost 50% of our car industry, but that's all coming back. It's all coming back. But if somebody would have said that with Intel, would be a giant right now. Now, with that, they've had some bad management over the years, and they got lost. And I said, I think you should pay us 10% of your company. And they said, yes. That's about $10 billion. I don't get it. This comes to the United States of America.
I'm a member.
And I said, I think it would be good having the United States as your partner. He agreed. And they've agreed to do it. And I think it's a great deal for them. And I think it's a great deal. He walked in wanting to keep his job, and he ended up giving us $10 billion for the United States. So we picked up $10 billion. And we do a lot of deals like that. I'll do more of them. If somebody has, like we have restrictive covenants with Jensen. We have, it's NVIDIA. And to unrestrict the covenant, nothing to do with losing our powers or military or anything, because that I wouldn't do. But there are things you can do that don't affect us, that actually help us. And if we're going to give somebody a free out, a restricted covenant, we have a strong restrictive covenant on certain industries.
My best tip of the year, Enphase Energy, spot on, going to $100.
To do a lot of business,
my top tip of the year, that one.
As long as it doesn't hurt us in a security
Can't stop it now.
way. And if I do that, I think the country should be paid, because anybody else, I have it in real estate where I'll have a deal with somebody and I'll have them restrictive covenant. Then they'll come back and they'll say, I'd love to be able to build over here, but I'm not allowed to because you have me covered.
That's it. All 10 spots are in.
I say,
we'll do the draw at the end of this.
No different. But the country never did it because the country was run by foolish people.
You said Chicago might be next. Are you making, have there been concrete steps that the administration is taking to do that? Or what are other cities?
Thank you, Crypto. Sith.
I haven't spoken to the mayor. No, when we're ready, we'll go in and we'll straighten out Chicago, just like we did D.C. Chicago is very dangerous, great place. I built great stuff there. I have the most beautiful building in Chicago.
We've got another one.
But I hate
if we have another 9, we'll do it. We'll do 2.
Chicago was our greatest city, actually. Bob Tisch, a great friend of mine, passed away. He used to own the Giants and very successful Lowe's. He said Chicago, I think they had their main office in Chicago. He said Chicago and San Francisco, the 2 greatest cities in the world. Now you look at what the Democrats have done to San Francisco. They've destroyed it. I own a big chunk of the Bank of America building in San Francisco. And, you know, it's just different. We can clean that up, too. We'll clean that one up, too. You know, if everything works out, and we've already had calls from other cities, quiet calls from Democrats, we'd love you to come here, because they've lost control of their cities. I'm not going to say because I don't want them to lose their elections. But we've had calls from Democrats and calls from people generally. We'd love you to come here because we'll straighten out the problem.
In Israel, the families of hostages are opposed to the reoccupying of Gaza. Why is the U.S. still
Well, not
supporting
all of them. And you have to understand, I'm the one that got all of the hostages out. You got a lot of people out. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be out. I worked with Bibi and I worked with Steve Witkoff. But if it wasn't for me, you would have all these hostages would most likely be dead right now, every one of them. So they all come up here. They come in groups of 10, 12, 13, and many of them. And I've gotten to know a lot of them. They're great people. What they had to go through is incredible. But so now they have 20, but the 20 is actually probably not 20 because a couple maybe aren't around any longer. It's a terrible thing. No, I don't like anymore. I said, you know, when you get down to 20, they're not going to make deals anymore. And they didn't. And then I put out a statement, as you know, that was a tough statement. Go in and get them. And they said, we'll give you 10, we'll give you 10. I don't know what Israel's doing, but they were willing now immediately to give us another 10. The situation has to end. It's extortion and it has to end. And we'll see what happens. I actually think they're safer in many ways if you went in and you really went in fast and you did it. And people can't forget October 7th, remember that. I'm friendly with all groups. I won the Arab vote in Michigan. I did so great with the Arab vote, remember? I started off at 0, I ended up winning. I wouldn't say the candidate was the greatest, but I would have won against anybody. They're great people. But we have to do things properly. And, you know, I'm very proud to say I got the hostages out. You have hundreds of people that are living now because of me. And now we have that final little group of people. And Hamas knows that if they give them, that's probably the end of their lives. So it's not easy to get. And I know if you're a parent, you just don't care. You want, I want my baby back. They want their babies back. They want their kids back. And I understand it. But I got them out and did a good job. And we're doing everything we can to get the hostages out. Thank you all very much. Yes.
So Jackson Hole, Jay Powell today said he suggested that they might cut interest rates, but they haven't proceeded.
Well, we call him too late for a reason. We should have cut him a year ago. He's too late. You know, we have a stock market that's up 1,000 points today. I better be careful because I'll go out there and I'll see it's down 1,000, right? But it's up 1,000 points when I came in here. We have a country that the market's the hottest it's ever been. The country's better than it's ever been. We have a military that I rebuilt largely in my first term. We had a great, successful first term, but this is going to be even better. But we rebuilt it. We gave a lot of it away to Afghanistan, but relatively small compared to the overall. But I think it was the most embarrassing day and period in the history of our country that they allowed those 13 wonderful people, but it's really hundreds of people were killed. And they don't talk about the 48 that were so severely wounded with no legs, no arms, nobody ever mentions them except me. But that was the worst day, the most, it just showed how incompetent. Frankly, if that didn't happen, I really believe that you might not have had the problem with Russia. I think Putin was sitting there watching these stupid people running our country and said, this is a time to invade. It's, this is a time. And then Biden made the statement, well, he can do a small incursion. When he said that, it was off to the races, right? When he said he can do a small incursion, remember that? I was surprised he knew the word incursion. I didn't think he had that good of a vocabulary. I want to thank everybody. It's very important to me and to everybody up here, the World Cup. And Johnny has been so incredible. I mean, he's really a great leader. I mean, to think, I said, Johnny, do it by phone. You don't have to come. No, he said, I'll come. And he flew all night long to be here and listen to this about how great we're doing in D.C. But he's a fantastic leader, and this will be your most successful World Cup ever. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you. America. Yeah, can he win it, Mr. President?
I don't know. I watch some of those teams go around. They go down that field. I don't know. But let me ask you, what chance does America have of winning?
Well, the home team always has a good chance to win. It depends how it starts. Of course. You have a chance.
Will Bears be going to any of the games, Mr. President?
I'd love to have him. He'd love to. He's very tall. Maybe we can make him a goalie. The goalies are very tall now, right?
The goalies are very tall.
The goalies, well, he'd be a perfect goalie.
100%.
At his height, he'll be a great goalie.
Exactly.
So we'll put him on the American team. No, but do the Americans have a chance of, like, getting into the quarterfinals?
Yes, right? Definitely. No, the quarterfinal, definitely. But then, as the tournament goes on with the public 250 years of the United States, let's not forget, they will all feel energized about that.
It's amazing. The talent is really great when you watch these things. I went to the game 2 weeks ago, and it was a big upset. But you look at these people; the way they pass it. It's amazing, really amazing. It's a great art, right? It's a great talent.
It is incredible.
You know the expression. What?
Will you draw the names?
I don't know. He's the boss.
That's an interesting proposal.
He's the boss.
We'll discuss that.
It's going to be good. And I think the American team is going to do well. I mean, I hear it's a very good team. Good luck, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There we go.
No, I just got one.
Thank you. Thank you guys. We're done. Thank you.
There we go. We're all done.
Thank you.
Let's wrap this up. Wow, what a thing. Okay. Didn't get too much into the whole thing with Powell, which was nice. It didn't sort of just go, all out Powell too slow and all that, which I thought was gracious, really. At the end of the day, the market's up. We've got a good result. Let's move on. I think that's great. That was exactly what we wanted, really. I'm really pleased that's what we got. So, got to end this. I've been live since 6 o'clock this morning. So it's like 7 hours. We've got the big party coming up tonight as well. So let's just wrap this up. We've got to spin the wheel now. So before we do that, has everyone tapped the like button? have you all clicked subscribe and ring the bell? As you can see, we're now at 98,738. We're going to hit 99,000, I would imagine, this weekend, and 100,000 now on Monday, Tuesday. It's going to happen. And I've got planned the biggest party ever for a 100,000 celebration on YouTube. A lot of people just do a few party poppers and a few balloons. We've got a concert planned, live phone-ins, $1,000 giveaways, prizes, charity fundraisers, all sorts, special guests, memories over the 4 years, all planned. Be part of it. There's going to be a special party for the moderators, then a special party for the members, and then a special party for the subscribers. Okay, so decide where you want to fit in with that and be part of it. You don't want to miss it. I promise you a great piece of history. There's only 2 times in a channel's history, and especially as we've gone live every day. We're not about videos, we're about going live. 100,000 for the silver plaque and the 1 million. Million is in 2 years. I'm going to keep going to 1 million. After that, it doesn't really matter anymore, does it? So winning the silver plaque is the same as a bronze medal in the Olympics, and then a gold. The winning the million is a gold in the Olympics. So that's sort of the comparison of what people suggest it's like. So anyway, we're going to wrap this up. So what we're going to do is we're going to spin the wheel. So before I go, I'm going to give everyone a chance. Again, here is the giveaway. We're giving away $1,000 live on the show. We're doing a fundraiser event as well. We're giving away prizes. All the information is there on martynlucas.com/giveaway. Also, everybody that reposts, we're counting how many reposts you do on X and Instagram. There's X and Instagram. Go and do your thing. And we're counting it all, and we're going to reward everybody that's helped build this channel up over the last 4 years. So thanks to all of you. We're going to measure who did the most. So there you go. In a couple of hours' time, we're going to be live on, I think, our very first private XRP Ladies' Night. We're going to celebrate a anniversary, Jerry and Elba's 50th anniversary. We're going to celebrate a birthday, Stacey, and we're also going to celebrate the ladies of crypto and XRP. A lot going on tonight. So once we get to 1,000 people, I'll make it private. So if you want to get yourself a ticket, here is the event for tonight. There it is. It'll automatically take you there at the end of the show. And how you get your ticket, it's free. There's no members here on this channel. It's a separate channel. There's no members. There's no ad revenue. I turn it all off to give you a free concert. And if you want a song request, you do a super chat, and you can pay whatever you like for the first hour. After that, we go into encores, and then it goes up from there. So 95 likes. Let me refresh it. We'll wait. Once we get 1,000, we're going to make it private. So it'll grow throughout the afternoon. We're now at 106. So click the like and click reminder. So when it goes private, you'll be able to see it. Because if you've clicked reminder, you'll be able to do that. All right. Okay. Good stuff. All good. Everybody good? Right. Now, I also promised the first 10 people that did become a member today, I said I'd pick one of you and make one of you famous on YouTube. So let's do it. You all, as a member, you get all the members' perks. You get members only live streams. If you do a comment to a video, I reply to every single person. Start with gold, silver, and then bronze. So you get a reply. I'll engage with you on X and Instagram. As a member, you can now see the members only live streams, members only chats. All the CEO interviews are all members only. All the really important videos are like that, live streams are members only. You can book an earnings call. You can book a stock review. All these things you get as a member. $5 it is minimum to book any of those things. All right. And you get a free song in the concert tonight. So what we're going to do now, though, is find out the 10 people that became a member in this show, and the first 10, and we're going to spin the wheel. So let me do it now. Here we go. Let me get this up here. And here it is. Now, we give everyone the chance for this. You can become a member, or you can upgrade your membership. That counts. Or you can do a milestone as well. Oh, hang on, what's this?
Alfredo16 donated $4.99 through a super chat. Martyn, the pub crawl today was top draw mate with the final stop yet to come.
The pub crawl today was top draw mate with the final stop here to come, I think. I got it. Thank you, Alfredo, for that super chat. That helps promote the channel. It helps promote the video, and your support keeps the live shows. I don't make money from going live all day. I make money from I make money from super chats and members. That's how I can go live all day. I prefer to be live than just make videos. So who were the 10 people? Who were the 10? Well, we've got number 1. It is Sean. Sean is number 1. The next membership, these are super chats. Membership was Miss Sherry, 2. Croric is 3. Wonder Lustasia is 4. JJ 8 Ball was celebrating a membership, 5. Joey was 6. Jose is 7. That's a super chat. That doesn't count, but thank you very much. That doesn't count. Jake, but thank you very much. 8 is Jacob. 9 is Alicia. And 10 is Marzival. Marzival. Yes, that's it. So let's put the spin the wheel up on the screen. Here we go. And let's do the music and get ready for our concert tonight. Here we go. You ready? Here it comes. All right, spin the wheel. Here we go. Now, if you're not a YouTuber, you've got no content, we'll obviously spin again. You just wanted to be a member, which is lovely, isn't it? Right, who's the winner? It is number... Oh, look at that. Look at that. Is it number 1? Number 1. Oh, my gosh. Now, is this person a YouTuber? Are they a YouTuber? Let me scroll down. Scroll down. Number 1. I don't know if Sean is a YouTuber, so we might have to go again. Go to channel. Yes, Sean has a playlist and 1 subscriber, Rainbow777. So, congratulations. What you want to do now is make a video and put this on your account, and you will get everyone to subscribe to you. All right, so here we go. Please sub the winner. I'm going to do one more, though, as a little special surprise. Please sub the winner, just because we had such an amazing day. Please sub the winner. There you go. Would everybody please sub the winner? This person, Rainbow7, has 1 subscriber. Let's get them at least 10, right? Now, if you're watching Sean, what you need to do, I hope you're still here, you need to make a look. You need to clip this, record this, and make sure that you share this on your channel, and it will get you more subscribers. Tag me in on X, and I will repost it for you. I don't know if you're watching or not, but anyway, shall we have a look? 1 subscriber. 3, it's going up. Come on, everybody. 3. Join in. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. We'll leave that on the screen, and now we'll do another one, because I said I would do 2. So here we go. Let's spin the wheel again. Here we go. Spin the wheel. Who's it going to be? Thank you, David Hensley. Congratulations, Rainbow7. I love it. Here we go. Who's this going to be? Is it 4? It's 4. All right, let's go and have a look. Who is number 4? So Sean, 1. Member 2. Member 3. And member 4, Wonder Lustasia. Wonder Lustasia, are you here? Wonder Lustasia. Are you a YouTuber? Oh, yes. Yes, Wonder Lustasia is a YouTuber. Are you here? Now, this will be good. This is a YouTuber with lots of content. Wonder Lustasia, are you here? Are you here? This is your opportunity to get lots of subscribers because you can record a video, make a post. I'll repost it for you. Wonderlustasia, are you here? Are you here? Is Wonderlustasia here? I hope so. Wonderlustasia, are you here? Like everyone, subscribe. Here we go. Please sub the winner. Aaron Lee, how you doing, Aaron Lee? And don't forget, you get another go if you when you get your milestone. You can go again. Please sub the winner. Here it comes. I hope this person is here. This is their chance to blow up their channel. If they do it properly and make the most of it, they can get hundreds of subscribers. It depends if they do it properly or not. Right, please sub the winner. There you go. Please sub the winner. I don't know if they're here. They won't even know we're doing this. I hope they get to see it. So, Wanderlust Asia, look at this. We got, is it like a travel? Is it a travel company or something like that? Absolutely awesome. 1,120. It's a real shame they're not here, because if they were here, they could record a video, put it here, and they could share it to the world the moment they got Lucas aided, and they'd get lots of subscribers. I don't know if they're here. And also, if you do catch it later, if you create a video, put it on X, and then tag me in it, I'll repost it as well for you. So 1,000. Has everyone done it? Has everyone subbed the winner? I've got to end the show. We've got to go. I don't think Wanderlust Asia is here. They won't know or be able to take advantage of it. Oh, what a shame. All right, I've got to go. There's 1,120. So it goes up in 20s. We might not see it. 1.12. Let's have a look. 1.12. There we go. They got at least 10 because it went 1.13. All right, I can't tell. There you go. Congratulations. That's it. Let me fade the music out. Absolutely awesome stuff. That was great. I hope they get a chance to find out that they were Lucas aided on the show. They probably never know. He wasn't here. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's wrap this up. Let me close that down and now send everybody over to the big party tonight. This is our final party before 100,000 subscribers, I'm sure. Click more and read their bio. Stu, I've got to go right now. I haven't got time, I'm afraid. Here is the big party. An Aussie vlogger. Ah, there we go. I wish they were here. Sadly, they missed out. So there you go. There is the event for tonight. We're going to, if you stay where you are, it'll automatically take you there. Or click on that link. What we're going to do now is end the show. We're going to go over to the XRP Ladies Night. Oh.
At Jacob 1420 donated $2 through a super chat. That was fun. Almost win, but thanks again.
Hey, listen, next time you're here, you'll have 1 month from now, you'll have a 1 month milestone, and then you can use that as a ticket to be in the giveaway. There's the competition. There's loads of these opportunities. And don't forget, if you become a silver member of the channel, I put you on the homepage of the channel and you live there all the time. And if you are a sponsor member, then you're right at the top, and I promote you all the time as well in the videos. So you can always get your YouTube channel promoted just for a couple of bucks. All right, you can always get that opportunity anyway. That's it. We got to go. We got to run. Bitcoin's 117. Oh my gosh, everything's going up. Everyone's getting rich. Oh, brilliant. Don't chase it. Let it go if you're not in. Right, that's it. 98,751. Today we did 58 trades now, 57 wins. Another great day. We trimmed off the top. It's the right thing to do because the S&P is trimming. It is now overbought, as you can see. And what did I do? I paid off all my margin, reduced it all, and I also then bought Walmart because Walmart is now massively oversold and it will rebound back when the profit is taken from things like Nvidia after their earnings next week. it'll go into Walmart and this will come straight back up. Again, I'm always ahead of the curve. I'm never chasing stock. I'm buying it when it's down and when it's oversold. You watch this go up. So if it goes down another percent, I will double again. I'll keep doubling and doubling and doubling until I end up buying the bottom, and it will go up. Not an issue at all. All right. Great business to own. Okay, that's it from me. Thank you ever so much, everybody. We've still got, I believe, 628 people watching. Thank you ever so much. Miss Sherry, better luck next time. I know you didn't win tonight, but you can win tonight on the music show. It's a ladies' night. Good to see all of the XRP family making money. Oh, yes. What about it? What about XRP? Yes, my XRP now is up. I'm in the money. I've got 16,000. I only wanted 1,000 to be able to give 1,000 away. 16,000. And I'm sure very, very soon that'll be $50,000. With everything that I know about the Ripple Bank and everything else, the way they're going to lock up their coins when they do that. So all of that good stuff coming. All right, that's it from me. We're now going over to the music show. It starts in a couple of hours' time. Once we get 1,000 likes and 1,000 comments, it will go private. If we don't, we won't. We'll keep it public. But I think we might. Last week we had 3,000, and we've already got 106 waiting. So it's looking like going to be a record show. You can call in. Remember, there's no ads. I turn the ads off. You can watch for free. There's no ads to interrupt it. If you want a request, you can get a request for whatever you want. We do the highest super chats first, and then after the first hour, then it starts going up. But the first hour, you can get what you like. You can also be on the show with me. You can also call in. I'm going to grab a beer and celebrate. Thank you ever so much for being part of history. This was an amazing day. Thank you all so much. I hope you all enjoyed it. We're just around the corner now from the 100,000. It's going to be 99,000, I would imagine, this weekend. And then, of course, we've got the big party planned. $1,000 giveaway, lots of prizes for everyone, and a charity fundraiser. So many more things planned, special guests, memories of the whole thing, all planned for you. So be part of it. Moderators will get a special party because you've helped build the channel. Then we have the members, a special party, and then we have the general subscribers as well. So there's 3 main events planned for everybody. Thank you all for being part of it. Really do appreciate you all. And I will see you back for the music party and the XRP Ladies Night in just a couple of hours' time. That's it from me. Stay right where you are. Go there now and get yourself that ticket. And I'll give you the link again. Here it is in the chat. And I'll see you all back shortly. Don't forget, Vaz has 2 premieres. 2 premieres coming out on Saturday morning. And then we have Sensei live on Sunday. And I'll be back on Monday. What a great week. Rates cuts are coming. Don't expect a rally. You just had it. Now we get trimming off, okay? People saying, oh, when we get the rate cuts, it's going to go up. No, we've got the rate cuts. The market always buys 6 to 12 months ahead. So don't think, oh, now I can start buying, because you'll probably be out of the money very soon. If you're a long-term investor, probably won't matter too much. But the time to buy was yesterday, and then the day before, and the day before that. Anyway, that's it from me. Thank you ever so much indeed. Love you all. Until next time, as always, back in 2 hours. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. The moment we've been waiting for. Rate cuts are upon us. Do we have confirmation of the rate cuts yet? No, but are we very, very likely to get rate cuts now? Yes. That is what's just unfolded after Jerome Powell's speech. I'll be giving you the key points you need to know about. I've got all the details from that speech. If you missed any part, well, I'm going to go through each of the key points measured. We're going to go through all the crypto charts as well. There's a lot to go through. The bull market is back on. Ethereum's up over 10% today. A lot going on in the market. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Let's get straight into it. Look at the Ethereum candle being printed right now. It is up over 10%. It is a massive candle. We did bounce off those levels around $4,050. Yes, some of you are tuning into my morning show. Was I short? I was short to protect my portfolio in case it went in the opposite way. You'll be glad to know that I took profits once the stream was over. I had still a position opened. That was stopped out as break even. As soon as we heard confirmation that he was talking more about jobs data, I flipped to a long. I am now back in the money, positions closed, and we are running once again. So an amazing day here. Ethereum up 10%. What are the targets now? I'll just quickly run through all of these points because what I expect will happen. I know Martyn's watching this, so hopefully we get confirmation from Martyn, but we're going to quickly run through the charts. Ethereum, XRP, Bitcoin. I'll give you the whole synopsis from the speech as well. I've got everything lined up there for you as well. Then we're going to be going to Vaz's premiere on the EVTOL sector. We've got some news coming out for some big moves there. A new industry that we're very excited about. We've got our own expert broadcasting on the channel. Then we've actually got Donald Trump speaking in about on the hour, so in about 53 minutes time. So what I'm hoping to be able to do is continue the stream going. I won't be able to do the Trump stream, but hopefully Martyn will. So I'm expecting to hopefully do about 23 minutes here for you guys. Then on the half hour, Vaz's premiere goes live. And then hopefully, putting Martyn on the spot here, he will come back live with the Trump event on the hour. Let's see if we can keep it running. I think we'll get confirmation from Martyn whether or not that is possible, but that will be the ideal situation. I give you all the charts, all the synopsis. We go to Vaz, then we come back to Martyn on the hour covering the surprise conference from Trump. I'm sure he'll be giving some insights to what he's heard from Jerome Powell. Martyn says, "Who wants that? Who wants that? Say yes in the chat if you want Martyn to be back live with Trump's event. Let me know in the chat. Let Martyn know in the chat. We need an overwhelming majority. We need everyone to start saying yes in the chat if you want this stream to just continue on such a bullish day. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We'll get straight into it now. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. We're on our road to 100,000. We might get there today. Who knows? So let's go through the charts one by one. Everyone's saying yes, 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 Martyn. Let's go. Yes, says Google Eyes. Everyone's saying yes, Martyn. What do you say? Look at this. Everyone's saying yes. Brilliant. How many people do we have in the... We've got 651 people straight off the bat. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, let's get into it. Everyone's saying yes. Keep the streams going. Back to back, back to back. Back for Trump in... Okay, everyone's saying yes. I don't think Martyn can ignore that. Martyn, can you ignore that? Every single member is saying yes. I haven't even seen one no. Martyn, I'm sorry, mate. I know you've had a long day. You've been streaming. You might need to come back. You might need to come back. Okay, let's go into these. Literally everyone's saying yes. Okay, let's get into the charts. Let's just go through them one by one. I'll give you the key levels. Ethereum is literally a couple percent away from all-time highs now. We are looking at Ethereum about 5% away from all-time highs. Remember this chart here. It starts with Bitcoin. We've had Bitcoin. It goes to Ethereum. That's what's happening now. Then the large caps. We're talking XRP, Polkadot, Dogecoin, Avalanche, Litecoin, all this sort of stuff. The large caps then pump. Then we're looking at altcoin season. It looks like we're back on track to see the path to altcoin season. It seems like we are going to get the altcoin season we are hoping for. To celebrate, if anyone's made a lot of money and you want to do a super chat, if you become the top all-time super chatter, Matthias has got the #1 spot. Remember, you always get recognized in each of my streams. If anyone beats that, I will pop the popper and I'll make a complete mess in my new studio. I'm just putting that out there. Anyway, it seems like the road to altcoin season is back on. And that's very exciting because we are expecting that in October, November, December, we get that altcoin season. It can last 2 weeks to 2 months. And I think that will start kicking off late September into October and maybe into November, December. So that's Ethereum. Maybe I start off with what Jerome Powell said because some people might have missed it. So Jerome Powell just spoke at Jackson Hole event. It wasn't an FOMC meeting, so we were never expecting a rate cut or a pause. We were expecting him to come out and give us an idea of what's going on. If you saw, Monterey team of $20. Thank you very much.
Edmatoa team donated $19.99 through a super chat. Cheers, everyone.
If anyone does an $151 super chat, not only will you be recognized forever on the top all-time super chat until someone beats you, but we also pop one of these to celebrate an amazing day. I don't know how powerful that is, and I don't know how much mess it will make. I haven't done it before. Anyway, so Jerome Powell just spoke. It wasn't a FOMC meeting, so they're not going to increase or cut rates or hold them. However, what we were talking about in the morning stream, everything was in the newsletter this morning. What we were talking about in that newsletter, was it this one? Is this today's one? I think so. We were talking about what tone is he going to come out with. Was it a dovish one, a hawkish stance, or ambiguity? Obviously, he was going to do a bit of ambiguity with the data dependence. That happened. Then he talked about tariff-driven inflation, but not as much as he talked about the labour market. And that's what created this sentiment that there will be rate cuts in September. And that the market loved. Shorts got liquidated. I mean, if you're looking at the shorts on Ethereum in the last hour, over $140 million worth of shorts got liquidated. Absolute massive short squeeze there on Ethereum. But what happened in that meeting, if you missed it or if you watched it, well, let me tell you what happened. There was a signal for a potential rate cut. Powell indicated the Fed's stance has shifted towards considering a rate cut as soon as September meeting, but stopped short, and remember this is key, but I think you will, it stopped short of making a firm commitment. Market odds for cuts next month remain over 70%, though the deal is not sealed. We got that updated throughout that call, and right now the chance of a rate cut on the Fed Watch tool is now 90%. We're back to 90% chance for a rate cut in September. Wow. That's basically confirmation now. Rate cuts are happening in September. And that's from the tone that Jerome Powell put out there. Remember, this morning in the newsletter, what I said is look out for what he said. And as soon as he said those words as soon as that report came out, literally minutes before he started speaking, we got that dovish tone from Jerome Powell. And that gave you the opportunity to be a bit more confident in your investments. That gave me the opportunity to switch from short to long, and that gave me the opportunity to win. All that research I put in this morning, it was worth it. Anyway, he also said towards that whole rate cut, he was signaling about labour market caution. He emphasised that the job growth has stalled, with recent monthly payroll increases averaging just 35,000 following significant downturn revisions. Downside risks to employment are increasing, but unemployment remains stable at 4.2% due largely to slower labour force growth from immigration changes. So he did address those downside risks, and that's why people think there's going to be rate cuts. Of course, he couldn't just come out and say we're going to cut rates, but he basically did at that point. Wish Sensei would change the newsletter to British spelling. It bugs me. Yeah, Google Eyes, I never know what the right thing to do is. Do I go English spelling? Do I go American spelling? It's really hard for me because obviously I'm English, but most of the people that read the newsletter are American. So sometimes it's a bit of both, but we tend to go for the American spelling. Anyway, curious balance. In economy, Powell described the current situation as an unusual balance. The labour market showing signs of weakness while inflation risks persist. Both downside risks to jobs and upside risks to prices are being closely weighed. I'm just giving you a synopsis of what happened at today's speech, and then we'll get into the charts. Fed's policy framework. He stressed the Fed's dual mandate, balancing inflation control and full employment. While rates remained restrictive to curb inflation, softening labour data could prompt a move towards neutral policy stance if risks to both mandates equalise. He also mentioned tariffs and inflation. Powell downplayed inflation impact from tariffs, stating that these may result in a one-time shift in prices rather than a persistent upwards pressure. This was a big point that we hadn't really heard Powell's thoughts on too much, but he sort of made it clear today. He is expecting this to be a one-time shift in prices. He did also mention we don't expect it to be a one-time hit on inflation in terms of the data, but it's not something that will continue to bring inflation up. So we might get a few months of higher CPI and PPI, but apart from that, he is suggesting that it doesn't have to continue. And he did downplay the longer term inflation impact. Remember, we all are always very short-sighted in our investments. We're looking next month, the day after. The Fed's job is to look beyond that. And what he said today, which was very interesting and obviously bullish for the market, is he downplayed the longer term inflation impact from the tariffs. Political pressures highlighted. Powell faced intense scrutiny from White House and President Trump, pushes for rate cuts and criticizes Fed's management. But Powell reiterated the Fed's data-driven and independent approach. He didn't make a sort of a legacy claim. He didn't change anything, which is interesting because a lot of people that don't like Jerome Powell would say he would have tried to make a big action there about the independence and what he wants to change. But he didn't. He was there data-driven and gave us his thoughts. And the market reaction was absolutely incredible. I mean, we've seen what we're witnessing it as we speak. Ethereum up 10%, the S&P 500 up over 1%. So now let's go through our charts one by one. So stay with me because we'll go through the charts, then we'll end the show. I think, Martyn, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Everyone said yes. Are we? If we're doing that, can we schedule Vaz's premiere for past, so then it can go straight to you after for Trump? I'm sure Martyn's listening. If I will be ending in about 10 minutes time, so I'll go through all the charts, then we'll go over to Vaz, and then hopefully we'll go back to Martyn for the Trump event. If you are watching live, get us to 100,000 subscribers. All you have to do is press the subscribe button, hit the like button, and share this out. Going over to our charts, Ethereum is currently at $4,647. We are now, remember, I just showed you this. Oh, we've got Martyn calling in. Martyn is calling in. Let me bring him live on the show. Let me
16 donated $4.99.
Let me do this and bring.
At Martyn, what do you think about calling back-to-back shows a pub crawl?
Sorry about all that. Yes, of course. So what we're going to do, Sensei, Vaz is a premiere, is about to go live. Everyone needs to see this because it's the new emerging sector. And with rates coming down, this is the stock that's going to blow up. EV tolls. You want to watch this breaking story. We've just got a great story, a great lead from JP Morgan saying 50% upside. That was before the rate cut hint, which is kind of confirmed. You're dead right there, Sensei. So you've got to see that. It's only 5 minutes long. So Sensei will finish. It will take you to that premiere.
Donated
there's another one. The show's gone mad. The show's gone mad. Watch that premiere all the way through. At the very end, it will automatically take you to me being live covering Donald Trump's speech. God knows where he's doing it. Sensei, if you know where he's doing it, let me know. Or someone else does, let me know.
He's doing it in a museum, but I'm not sure where it's being live streamed.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be everywhere. I'll find it. Don't you worry. I'll find it. So Sensei, I've got to get this finished. Send everyone to Vaz's. It will go live on the half hour. And then straight after that, after 5 minutes, a very, very short video, but you need to get the news of that. Join me for the big event of the day. Can you imagine what Trump's going to say? I can. It's going to be great. You can't afford to miss it. We'll be there live for it. Fantastic. Back to you, Sensei. I've got lots to do between now and the next 9 minutes. Ta-ra.
Thank you, Martyn. I knew you would do it. We've given Martyn more work. He's coming back. He's been live all day, and he's going to be back with us in literally 15 minutes time. So what we're doing, I'm going to give you the rundown. Another 10 minutes, straight to Vaz for 5 minutes of the FTOL sector, then back to Martyn for the Trump speech. Trump's speech will be live on this show, Mimau. It's in about half an hour's time, but we're covering it live with the build-up. So, to me, the rate cuts are great. I'm not FOMOing in. I'm not going crazy. I'm not going, wow, let me buy as much as I can right now. I'm already in. But to me, what it actually means, it just increases that chance a little bit more that we are going to get that altcoin season. It is still my base case that we do get an altcoin season, and we do see Ethereum go to all-time highs, and we do see XRP go to $8, and we do see altcoins season occur again. There we go. But this does increase the chances that we do get all the way to the bottom of this path to altcoin season, where it's the actual altcoin season. So let's go through some of the charts. Ethereum looks like it's about to break out from all-time highs. Can happen today. The next real target for Ethereum will be around $7,000. That's my first major bull market target where I might consider taking some profits. The first major bull market target for Ethereum is now en route as soon as we break all-time highs around $5,000, or just slightly short of $5,000. Then we're looking at $7,400, my main bull market target. That's brilliant. Ethereum season is upon us, and Ethereum looks like it's going to all-time highs. Remember, we had the Bitcoin season. Now it's Ethereum season. What happens after that? Well, we've got large caps, including something like XRP. Have my thoughts on XRP changed at all? No. I said we will top out when the SEC case comes to an end. We will go sideways in the month of August. That's all playing out. I said in September we will see all-time highs on XRP. I still believe that. I then said all-time highs in September. Why? Well, because the ETFs are coming out in October. People will front run that trade. They'll buy in September, take us to all-time highs. What levels would that possibly be? Well, between $4.20 and $4.50 potentially. And also on this chart, we look at it as well, around the sort of $4.40. That's where XRP can be going in September. Remember, nothing I say is financial advice. This is my thoughts and opinions only. Please do not buy or sell based on anything I say. That will be a very unwise decision. I'm a very high risk investor. You saw me this morning short. You saw me this morning long. You saw me the other day 50x short on Ethereum. I am very high. No one should be as high risk as I am, potentially anyway. So XRP, nothing really changes. We didn't get the $2.62. We got close previously at $2.73. Anyway, the range is between $2.62 and $3.40 for August. My thoughts haven't changed on that. I still think we're going to be range bound. September all-time highs, October when the ETFs come out, maybe a sell the news, but then a continuation once the inflows come out. There's a lot of other altcoin ETFs, about 3 or 4 other altcoin ETFs, Solana, Avalanche, Litecoin. I'm definitely missing one, but they're all going to come out. I'm very confident that they will be approved in October. I'm literally 100% confident that the XRP ETF will be approved in October. And for that reason, everyone's going to be buying up that news in September, in my opinion, and we'll get to all-time highs in September. October, sell the news, but then a continuation once the inflows come out. Then somewhere between November, we'll probably see the small caps go parabolic. And that's what we're going to be navigating all together. So make sure you are subscribed for this. Make sure you are hitting the like button as well. Oh, MSK is in the chat. Welcome in, MSK, a member for over 2 years. Thank you for being here. Matt Dillon is also here, member for over 6 months. I'm confused. Isn't Sensei someone that's highly intelligent or highly skilled? JK lol ATS. A Sensei is a martial arts sort of teacher. That's what a Sensei is. Anyway, Trump, so it's like a teacher. Anyway, Trump might talk about the war situation possibly between Russia and Ukraine, says Noni, a member for over 2 years. Thank you, Noni, for being with us. Yes, he very much could be. Could it be the end of the war? We don't know. Could he be talking about rate cuts? Maybe. Anyway, we'll be covering it live on the show in 35 minutes' time. Actually, before that, let me go through some more of these charts. So XRP, we've done XRP. Bitcoin, the king of the market. Never forget about Bitcoin. It came down, tested 112,000, literally to the T. Now it's back up. We do want to see Bitcoin create some new all-time highs with these rate cuts upon us, or depending how the market prices this all in. We'll probably get to 125 to 130,000, and then reach our bull market targets. First major bull market target's about 145,000. We could start topping out there. The good news about what's happened today is it does really bring down the chances that we've already topped out this bull market, and it does look like the momentum shifting back to upside. But remember, never FOMO. Maybe this gets priced in tomorrow and we'll be back down to where we are today. I don't think so, but always be prepared for that scenario. Gold is also up. I know a lot of people like the investments in gold. Look at this, gold up over 1%. It was in the newsletter. We're covering it. Gold is becoming more attractive with interest rates going down. Gold is in a massive uptrend. What it's doing now is it's consolidating. What we call this in the charting world is a continuation pattern. A big move up, potentially a bull flag, but let's just call it a continuation pattern. That's all a bull flag really is anyway. It's a continuation, you're consolidating, then you're moving on to up to your next target. So gold is having a great day, and silver is actually outperforming gold today as well, up 2.2%. We love gold and silver on this channel as well. The S&P 500 is up 1.5%, potentially reaching all-time highs today. So the markets are loving it. Don't FOMO in. Don't think that's financial advice. I gave you the synopsis of what's happened in today's Powell meeting. Remember, it's not an FOMC meeting, but we got very good indications that we will get a rate cut. One of the better scenarios that we were looking at this morning. Remember, we got prepared for this. That's why we did our show this morning. We do it every single trading morning. We said... we literally went through every single possibility. We went through all the news of today. We got literally 90% of it right. We talked about what they would say about independence. I told you what he would say about the strategic ambiguity, data driven. I told you what he would say about what could be the hawkish stance, what could be the dovish stance. I said he would say a mixture of both, but he will probably talk about one a bit more. There is no way I knew which one he would talk about more. I was slightly in the camp that he would talk about tariff-driven inflation a bit more, but what he actually focused on was the labour market, and that was fine. As soon as I heard that, I switched my position. He was a bit more dovish in his tone, which allowed for this to occur. If you do want the newsletter, every single morning we give you everything you need to know, whether it's about getting ready for a specific event like the Jackson Hole Jerome speech, whether it's a stock review, a stock that we're finding interesting, a crypto review, whether it's about the FOMC minutes, whether it's about Nvidia earnings we're going to be doing a deep dive on, getting prepared for all these major issues or major events, macro events, recession events. I also, the newsletter from the day before, it gives you all my views, and they haven't really changed at all, on where I think the market will be going forward. All the risks, what that would mean for the Fed reaction, the retail investor implications, what my base case is, what I'm giving the most probability to, which is 2 to 3 cuts by the end of the year, and that was confirmed today. So my base case was right. I still am assigning a 60% probability to that. What does that look like? It looks like growth stocks will go up. It looks like crypto will be supported by risk on sentiment, and it will be a soft landing scenario. The other two scenarios are here. Upside under inflation, a 25% probability where tariffs stick, expectations on anchor, and a 15% probability of a job collapse. The job collapse would be a hard landing. That would be sort of a V-shaped recovery. We get a massive recession, everyone sells out, then the printers turn on, quantitative easing, all that sort of stuff. I give you all of this information in the newsletter every day. It doesn't stop at the deep dives. We give you all the top news. So whether it's the bullish stablecoin IPO news, whether it's the digital euro shift, the Putin peace terms, the Nvidia China pivot, the Microsoft AI warning, you get all of these stories as a full section every single day in your inbox, or the app, or the web page, whatever you prefer, and you also get the chart of the day. So what I will do is I'll give you the link for this newsletter.
Through a super chat. Can you do a Solana chart and prediction?
I will try and do it in 30 seconds because we've got Vaz going live. So here we go. Could it not be more than 3 cuts? No, I don't think there'll be more than 3 cuts this year. Anyway, if you want that newsletter, there is a link. 1 week free trial. I definitely recommend you go and get it. Let's quickly do Solana for you, Solana USD, and then we're going over to Vaz. So Solana next event, is that started yet? Let me have a look. It will begin shortly. There we go. So Solana is coming up to its resistance, but once it passes that, I do expect the first bull market target to be past all-time highs towards $417. I don't have time to spend any more time on that. Thank you everyone for tuning in. The newsletter link is down below. What we're doing now, we're going over to Vaz. Do not tune out. Vaz is telling us about a new sector. If you missed crypto when it started, if you missed Tesla when it was at $10, well, you don't want to miss the EVTOL space, and we've got some very interesting news. It's 5-minute long video on this channel. You'll go straight there. You'll watch that for 5 minutes, and then what will happen exactly after that video ends, Martyn is going back live with the Trump speech. We're not stopping today. Straight to Vaz, watch that for 5 minutes. You might not like it, you might love it. I'm sure you will love it because it's a new industry, and I'm sure everyone here is proactive in their investments and they want to know about new industries. So that will happen for 5 minutes. Straight after that ends on the same channel, Martyn will be going live again for the Trump news. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'll see you again shortly. Same channel pinned above. I'll give you the link. See you in a second. Back with Vaz, then Martyn. Bye-bye. Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. The day has come. Powell's final Jackson Hole speech. I'm expecting no rate cut in this event. I'm expecting potentially no rate cuts in September. This could be the beginning of the end. This could be the beginning of the bear market. This could start signaling where we're going. The S&P 500 is severely overvalued. Bitcoin has put in a double top. XRP has put in a double top. We are now seeing the markets wake up to the idea of potentially no rate cut in September. Still overwhelmingly in favor of a rate cut, overwhelmingly expecting a rate cut. But unfortunately, the reality is inflation has come up. PPI data a few weeks ago was severely concerning. We are expecting it to possibly come into CPI, but unemployment data is also bad. This puts a real spanner in the works for the Fed, because you do not want unemployment going up and inflation going up. Inflation, in my opinion, is a bigger concern than unemployment at the moment, and for that reason I believe the rates might not even be cut in September. But what we're going to do is get ready for Powell's final Jackson Hole speech. It will be coming up live on this show. We'll be covering it all. We'll be getting prepared. I'll be giving you my argument within the stream, but let's see if we can navigate the markets together and hopefully still come out on top. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is the morning forecast show. Please do hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. But we are now witnessing Bitcoin coming down 0.2%, but actually the broader altcoin market is actually also being affected a bit more than Bitcoin itself. We've got XRP now putting in the lows of its day. Currently sat at $2.81. That could be coming down to the bottom of our range of $2.62. That could be another 6 to 7% correction. I'm just making sure we are all not negative but realistic. Look, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm fully invested. I am fully invested in the cryptocurrency markets. I'm heavy on XRP. I'm heavy with my investments. However, we do need to be realistic about the outcome. I'm not going to come here and just what gets views. I'm not just going to come out here and say exactly what everyone wants to hear. What would be the point in that? None of us would be prepared for different scenarios. I will go through every single scenario. I do not have the answer. I do not have the answer whether this is the end of the bull market or not. I am still hopeful, and I will go through the probabilities again. We did go through them yesterday, but I'll go through them again today of the probabilities that this isn't the end and the other outcomes that could be ahead. However, I think the market has been pricing this in as a best case scenario. The market's pricing in September rate cuts. The market's pricing in Jerome Powell coming out and not saying anything too dovish. The market's pricing out that pricing in that Jerome Powell's not going to come in and start saying we need to lower rates. So I do think we are overpriced in the assets. The S&P 500 is at significant levels. It's in sort of the 95th percentile of overvaluation. So there is a few concerns out there, and we're sort of pricing in the best case scenario. However, what we've now started to see on the Fed Watch tool and interest rates decision is slowly but surely we were at 100% chance of a rate cut in September. There was even a 50 basis point rate cut probability on the Fed Watch tool. However, now it's completely shifted. We're now 70% likely for a rate cut and actually 30% likely to hold rates where they are. So you can see the momentum is shifting. The crypto market is normally first to react, and this is giving us an indication of what the stock market can do. The crypto market is now down and it's making the lows of its day going into that Jackson Hole event. We've got XRP down 1.5%. We've got Ethereum reacting to this now as well. Ethereum was up quite a lot this morning. However, in the last half an hour or so, last couple hours, it's been coming down. The US market, I believe, is still green on the day. Last I checked 15 minutes ago, it is, but now it's also selling off. But what we're going to do is do a full analysis. Will I be shorting today? I am already short. I am already short on XRP and Ethereum. But remember, I'm a high-risk investor. That doesn't mean you should go in short. I'm ready to lose all the money I've put into that short. But it's sort of a hedge for my portfolio because I'm very much long on my portfolio. I'm very much in the market. So I do have a couple short positions, but I'll be monitoring the speech, how it goes. I might close them. I might be out of the money. I'll probably lose on those trades potentially. So I'm not worried about that. But I do want that sense of protection with those short positions on Ethereum and XRP. My take profit on XRP is around $2.70. My take profit on Ethereum, I think, is around not too far down, maybe 3 or 4% down. So I am prepared with a short, but that doesn't mean I'm expecting the markets to 100% go down. I am expecting the markets to sell off today. Yes, I am. And I am short right now. But let me go into all the news of the day. So we did just put out a newsletter. Sensei's morning forecast. Remember, you get this every day in your inbox. All the top stories, all the deep dives. And today is Powell's final speech. So what does that mean? Well, we'll get into it. Remember the top stories, you can get them at a glance now. That's a new thing we've put into newsletter. We've got the bullish stablecoin IPO, the digital euro shift, the Putin's peace terms. We've got Nvidia China pivot, Microsoft AI warning, and Jackson Hole spotlight. So let me go straight to that Jackson Hole news story, because I imagine that's what the majority of the people here are interested in, and rightly so, because that is an event that it has been hyped up a lot. It's its final one, and it's going to affect the markets a lot, and we're covering it live on the show. If you have just tuned in, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you are subscribing. What a day it's going to be today. It's going to be a volatile one for them, a volatile day ahead. So, Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell takes the podium at Jackson Hole today for what will almost certainly be his final keynote address at the central bank's most prestigious gathering. As his term expires in May 2026 with no reappointment from Trump, Powell faces a defining moment that could cement his legacy while addressing the Fed's most challenging policy dilemma in years. Whether you're pro Jerome Powell, you love him, whether you hate him, whether you think it's political, the interesting thing will be, is he going to try and make a big statement here? Is he going to try and throw one back at Donald Trump? Is he going to try and leave some sort of legacy? Is he going to do something strange at this speech, something to make a mark? We don't know. It can happen, and that will be an interesting one to watch, and we will be watching it. But let's get into the details of it. So the Jackson Hole tradition, why markets are hold their breath. The Kansas City Fed annual symposium in Wyoming has become the premier venue for monetary policy shifts. Powell's previous Jackson Hole speeches have telegraphed major pivots. From his 2020 inflation framework overhaul to last year's declaration that the time has come for policy to adjust, which triggered a market rally. Markets treat these addresses as policy roadmaps, making today's speech a crucial inflection point for asset prices and Fed expectations. This is why this is highly anticipated. Will you be sure? Let me just make sure I'm up to date on this. I think you've asked the same question again. Will I be shorting today? I'm already short. What time is the meeting? 9 hours 15, I think. No, the meeting is coming up shortly, actually. In the next few hours, the meeting will be live, but we need to prepare beforehand, and that's what we're doing right now. I'll give you all my thoughts, but once we read all of this, I'll give you my thoughts on what I'm going to be doing. But yes, I am short right now. 10 a.m. Eastern time for Powell's speech, yes, but there is going to be a build up to that, and the markets will be volatile before. So yes, that is, I believe, the time Powell will be officially speaking. There will be a few things going on before. That's why we're going to be live before, and that's why we're doing the build up right now, so we're all prepared for it. There's no point just going blind into the speech, not knowing what you should be hearing, not knowing what certain things he says will move the market, not knowing how to protect yourself. So that's what we're doing now. It's never good going blind into a speech. Most people, if you just go blind into the speech, you have no idea if what he's saying is good or bad. You'll just make uninformed decisions. So that's what we're trying to do in this live. And then in a couple hours time, we'll be going live to Jerome Powell. So it's all going to be on the show, so you won't miss a single thing. Please do try and get the likes up. We've got about 500 people watching. We should be about 300 likes. So let's see if we can do that. We are nearly at 100,000 subscribers as well. So please do subscribe. If you do join us before 100,000, we are going to give lots of things away. We're giving away merch. We're giving away vouchers. We're giving away coins. We're giving away $1,000 worth of XRP. We're doing a celebration event as well. So lots of things. We're coming up to 100,000 subscribers. So all you have to do is press one button, subscribe. I'll give you the link to the $1,000 giveaway as well in a second. Can you go over the Spark token? Thank you very much. Excuse me. The King's coming. Can you go over the Spark token? Unfortunately, I don't have time to do that right now. We've got something much more important ahead of us, which is the Jackson Hole speech. If you do a super chat, we could possibly have a look at it at the end. Love this show. Thank you very much. Good news coming from JP. What time zone? What do you mean what time zone? It will be in the next few hours. Good morning, Sensei. Good morning to you too. Okay, so this is the annual event, and the most important thing is every single time he's gone out there has been some big policy shifts. This isn't an FOMC meeting. However, it can be treated like an FOMC meeting. This is not a meeting where they come and say there's been a rate cut, we're holding rates. That's happening in September, and the exact day that's happening will be September the 17th. This is sort of a speech he does every year, and they have actually been more influential than some FOMC meetings, because in 2020, was a major pivot, and that was the time has come for policy to adjust. From its 2020 framework, 2020 is when they weren't increasing rates. Rates were very low. They're bringing rates down. And then just this time last year, when he came out, he actually said it's time for policies to adjust. That was the Fed pivot. That was from when we went from rate hikes to pause to come down. This time last year, he made the announcement at Jackson Hole to pivot. And we are sort of expecting some sort of announcement today. Although I don't know if it's likely he'll make the announcement today or not. I'm sure in his wording we can find out what he's going to do. But because it's his last one, I'm not sure if he's going to make a mark or if he doesn't want to make a mark. But we'll certainly find out a lot more about what he thinks about the recent data and how and if we can interpret that he's going to be cutting rates. So, the September rate cut expectation, a moving target. Market probabilities for September rate cuts have undergone dramatic recalibration. The markets are all over the place. The markets themselves are fairly up, not really phased by this, still down a couple percent maybe. But behind the scenes, there is absolute turmoil going on. People do not know how to price this in. They don't know. There's so much uncertainty. They don't know if there's going to be rate cuts, 50 basis point rate cuts, rate hikes, or holding rates. In the last couple weeks, we've seen probabilities for rate cuts go all over the place. There was a probability that there was a 50 basis point rate cut. That's effectively, you could call that a double rate cut. Instead of just cutting 25 basis points, there was a couple weeks ago a probability building that there was a 50 basis point rate cut. Then there was a probability of a 25% rate cut. There was literally a 100% chance we were going to get a rate cut a couple weeks ago, or even just a week ago. Now what we're looking at is a lower and lower chance of a rate cut happening in September. Still a 71%. That was an image taken literally less than an hour ago, and now it's even lower. It was at 71%, 79% yesterday, 71% today, 69% just a few minutes ago, and what is rising It's not a 50 basis point rate cut, a holding of rates, which was not expecting. So market probabilities for a September rate cut have undergone dramatic recalibration from a near certainty at 99.9%. There was an 100% chance of rate cut in early August. Expectations have cooled to roughly 70% as of today. The decline stems from multiple factors. PPI, inflation surging at the fastest pace in 3 years. Remember, we covered that live on the show. That's when I went into that 50x short position, which obviously I said, do not follow me. This is very high risk stuff I'm doing. Thankfully, I came out on top because that data was so bad. I was actually hoping to go long. I was hoping PPI. I was very hopeful that day that PPI was going to come in cooler than expected, and then we will go into that full-blown altcoin season, the end of the bull market, and have a few more months of dramatic upside before a correction. But PPI put an end to all of that, and I was really disappointed. But I did have to act on that, and I went short. Anyway, that's what happened, and we covered live on the show. So make sure you are subscribed so you catch all of these events. But that was a terrible PPI. And remember, what is PPI? Well, it's the producer price inflation. It's sort of upstream what's going on. What are the companies and the producers' inflation? Because that, at the end of the day, they either absorb that cost and taken away from their own margins, or they pass it on to the consumers, and that's us. Do we, or not me, because I'm not in the US, but the consumers, will they have to take the hits? So PPI inflation surging at the fastest pace in 3 years. That's really concerning, because that's when people look at it and say, okay, maybe CPI will go up, maybe inflation will go up, maybe rate cuts won't happen. And core consumer inflation accelerating to 3.1%. We're getting further away from that 2% target. And Fed officials like Kansas City's Jeffrey Schmid emphasized the central bank isn't rushing to cut rates. Markets initially positioned for aggressive easing after July's weak job report, which showed only 73,000 job payroll additions versus 110,000 expected. Things are getting bad now. And the way I'll explain this is jobs data came out and it was revised, and it looked pretty bad. We looked at it and said, and obviously the markets looked at it the same way, unemployment is going up. Not that many jobs are being added now. The Fed has gone too far. They haven't cut rates. And then a couple of weeks later, we got the news that inflation is going up. The Fed's done the right thing for not cutting rates. So things are getting heated now. Inflation's going up. Unemployment's going up. Which one is worse? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Is it more important to keep, or has unemployment gone up too much? Or does it look like it's going up too much? Or is inflation the bigger problem? In my opinion, inflation is the bigger problem right now. We very, whether you like Trump or you don't like Trump, I'm not here to be political, but Trump's tariffs have caused the inflation spike we just saw on PPI. The question now is that going to come into CPI? Is it a one-time hit? That's the question that everyone wants the answer to. But anyway, what is the big concern right now? Is it inflation that is sort of heading back up or being very sticky, or unemployment, which is now signaling that the jobs data is quite bad because unemployment's going up and not many jobs are being added to the market? So which one do you think is worse? Because that's the $1 million question. If you think the jobs data is more concerning, then, and if the Fed thinks the jobs data is more concerning, then they will cut rates. They'll bring rates down to protect that. If they think the jobs market is pretty resilient and around 4.1% unemployment is fine and they can deal with it and it's not the bigger problem, and on the other hand inflation is getting a bit too sticky and actually going up, then they will hold rates where they are. In my opinion, they're going to go for option number 2. Why? Well, because unemployment is still at historically low levels. We are getting signals flashing that it might start going up or accelerating, but we're not there yet. What we have in our face right now is PPI, massive shock. It was about like 0.8% higher than expected, and that's a lot for PPI. We've got inflation being sticky, inflation potentially accelerating. We don't know what's going to happen in the future with tariffs running through. So I would say that the bigger issue right now that the Fed needs to concentrate on is inflation. And if Jerome Powell agrees with me, if Jerome Powell has that same stance, then he'll probably give some insight that they're going to be looking at the data for CPI and PPI coming out in a couple of weeks before their FOMC meeting. He will say we're data driven, we need to look at the data. And that effectively means if CPI still looks as bad as it is and PPI it wasn't just a one-time hit, we're going to keep rates where they are, and we might not even see a rate cut in 2025. And that, in my opinion, will cause a market correction. That's why I'm sort of short on the market, because that is a scenario that I think can unfold. Whether it's as simple as him saying we are going to have we're not going to have rate cuts because we don't know about the because PPI was pretty bad, or the jobs market looks is fine where it is right now, it's not that concerning. If he says that, then I think the markets will come down. But we need to see what his tone is like. So that's why I'm going to continue with this story so we get some more information. And it's all about the tone. So the hawkish versus dovish tightrope. And right now in the chat, I'm going to be asking you the same question. It's already a poll. And this is the question that you need to ask yourself. Will Jerome Powell have a dovish or hawkish tone? And I've explained to you exactly, and it's a 50-50 right now in the chat. There's a 50-50 right now in the chat. I don't think I've ever seen this before. And I've explained to you what I mean in the chat. So if I go over here, will Jerome Powell have a hawkish or dovish tone? Dovish supports a lower rate. Will he support lower rates? Is he going to signal to us there's going to be rate cuts? 51% of you say yes. Hawkish, we're going to keep interest rates high. We're not looking to reduce interest rates. 49% of you say that. And effectively, if he's dovish, if he suggests we're going to bring rates down, then the markets will probably go up. If he's hawkish and he says we need to keep interest rates where they are now, the markets will probably go down. Make your decision. You make your decision in the chat. And that's effectively whatever you believe is sort of how you're going to position your portfolio. Or if you're just a long-term investor, which most people will be better off being, and not trying to day trade and just investing in the long term. You see dips, you buy dips. When you inherit money, or if you get money, you just put it in the market. If you're in a job, you just buy the market, a global index or whatever. You don't care about the day to day. This show is probably not for you. You just need to invest. Well, it might be entertaining. You might have a little bit of money on the side to trade. But if you're investing in the long term, this event doesn't even matter. What happens this year doesn't matter. What happens next year doesn't matter. If we get a 50% correction, doesn't matter, because you're looking at the long term. And that's probably the way that most people should invest. But if you've got a little bit of a trading money, you want to play around with it, or you're actively managing your own portfolio, then we're here to provide you some information, but certainly not to give you financial advice. And I do want to make that clear. Please do not follow my trades. Please do not go short because I'm short. Please do not buy or sell based off anything I say. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just here showing you my journey, bringing you the newsletter, and hopefully giving you some value for your time. But let's go. Let's just answer a few questions and we'll go back into it. Sensei, will crypto fall with the market or will it go against it? Jenny B, I think crypto will lead the drop. And I think that's already started. If we're looking at the markets, I think the crypto market started selling off before the US markets have sold off. The US markets are still up on the day. What we're now seeing on the crypto markets is a more volatility towards the downside. So I think the crypto markets will front run. I mean, look at XRP right now. It's just down, 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 down. I'm in profit with my short. Am I happy about that? Slightly, but not really, because most of my money is invested in the market. So just because I'm short doesn't mean I'm going against everyone or anything like that. I'm just trying to protect my position by hedging with a short, because there could be a lot of downside volatility today. Anyway, I think the crypto market, and I don't mind if this suddenly spikes towards the upside and he says we're going to have cut rates, I'll be very happy. I don't care if I lose the money I put in the short position at all. Obviously, it's a bit annoying, but I don't mind. I'd rather the market go up. You can see XRP now putting in lows of the day, severely coming down now. So I think the crypto market, not only will it fall with the market, I think it will front run the market. I think what we're seeing right now is the crypto market front running what the stock market might do, and we've seen that a few times before. And right now XRP is at its lows of the day. Too late, cut the rates. Unfortunately, I mean, if you're purely looking at the data, that statement is false. But if you're looking at the data and if you believe the data, that's a whole nother story. Jerome Powell has done the right thing. No one expected inflation to come back up. No one expected inflation to be so sticky. And if he brought rate cuts down, what the question, and if rates were down, I don't know, 25, 50, 100 basis points from where they were now, if we were getting a rate cut every few months, the issue would be a much worse situation, because what the Fed would be deciding today would be, do we pivot and bring rates back up, interest rates back up, and then that would cause a lot of uncertainty. Companies will start going bankrupt. People that refinance their mortgages won't be very happy. All this sort of stuff. There would be much more chaos in the market today if, now that we're seeing inflation going up, instead of just holding rates where they are, the Fed would come out and say we might need to start hiking rates. So the data we've got suggests that the rates should be not really coming down that much, maybe 25 basis points either this month, next month, but really slowing down the rate of rate cuts because inflation is quite sticky. The only time to bring rate cuts down or suggest bring rate cuts down if we start seeing some real weakness in the jobs market, and we're slightly starting to see that, but not enough in my opinion for them to start having emergency rate cuts or anything like that. Coinbase will freeze today. Thank you, Josh. Yes, always be prepared. Have your limit orders and plan and stuff like that. That happened a lot in 2020. I haven't really witnessed that happen or haven't heard about it happen in this bull market, really. Good morning, everyone. Okay, let me go back to all the information we're giving you. Too much traffic with Powell speaking. Only freezes if servers fill, but not very long. Sell-off day gives a great opportunity for this weekend. I'm finding on the trading on the last 3 weekends being profitable till 3 a.m. Monday Eastern. Thank you for sharing that with us. Okay, 3 weeks in a row. I'm just going to go back to XRP $2.50. My target is firstly $2.70. Something like that. That's where my short position, I think I'm taking most of my profits, if I remember correctly. And then the main target for me, which I've always said in the month of August, is a big range between $3.40 and $2.62. And it looks like we're heading towards the bottom of that range. We've done the top of the range. Now it looks like we're heading to the bottom of that range, potentially. Again, all depends on what Jerome Powell says. I don't have 100% certainty that it's going to be all bearish. There could be certainly bullish things he says. And that's why we're going to go back into this newsletter that was released today to give you some more information. So, Powell, the hawkish versus dovish tightrope. Powell confronts an unprecedented balancing act between inflation control and employment support. Core inflation running well above target argues for restraint, while labour market degradation with a downward revisions of 258,000 jobs in May and June supports easing. That's the only thing. That's the only reason the Fed will cut rates at this point. Inflation isn't good, but however, we had 258,000 worth of jobs revised to downwards expectations, so there was much less jobs created than we first anticipated. 3 scenarios emerged for Powell's tone. And this is what the markets will look at. This is why the markets will react. And this is sort of the question I've posed to you in the chat. So make sure you are voting on that poll. We are slightly favouring supporting lower rates at dovish tone now, 52% of you. So there is 3 scenarios that emerge for Powell's tone. A dovish pivot, emphasising labour market fragility to validate cut expectation. If we start hearing him talk about, I remember I'm trying to make it very clear for you so you know exactly what to listen out for when the speech starts. If we start hearing him talk about the labour market is looking weak, the labour market is fragile, jobs data is concerning, we need to keep an eye on jobs data because there's not enough jobs being created or unemployment's going up. If we start hearing him talk about jobs data in a bearish way by saying it's concerning this, that and the other, any tone like that, what that signals to me and what that will signal to the market is he's worried about jobs data. If we see him speak anything about being worried about the jobs data in any way, if he starts talking about it too much or starts saying it's a bit concerning, then me as an investor and most people around the world, especially the hedge funds and people that really control the market and Wall Street, will look at that and say, he's concerned about jobs data. That means, and he's putting a lot of weight and a lot of his speech time about the labour market. And what that would signal to the market is he's concerned about it. That means he's going to cut rates. This is a big concern for him. And if he wants to control that concern, and if he is seriously concerned about that, then there's only one option: cut rates, cut rates, cut rates. And that would say to the market, he's going to start cutting rates. We're going to take that as a bullish signal, and we're going to start buying up the market. So if you start seeing that dovish pivot, anything about the labour market, fragility, then what you're expecting to see in the market is a pump. Another tone that we can hear from Powell would be a hawkish stance, highlighting tariff-driven inflation and wholesale price risk. If he really starts talking about tariff-driven inflation, if he really starts emphasizing that we are worried inflation is going to go back up, or we really need to see what PPI and CPI is next month. PPI was a real concern. What we saw, inflation is still our main priority. We need to keep it at restrictive rates. If he starts really going on about inflation, the other problem at hand, and he's concerned about inflation, and he spends more time talking about inflation and highlights and goes on about, we don't know what the tariff inflation will look like. Tariff inflation is starting to come through now. We need to see a couple more months of this. Then what you're looking at there is the decision in September, most likely after. Remember that there is two other data points we need to look at, which is PPI and CPI, which comes out the week before the FOMC meeting in September. That can have an effect on everything. But if we're just taking today's speech, and we see him talk a lot about tariff-driven inflation and PPI and all that sort of stuff, that is a hawkish stance. And what we're expecting there is keep interest rates higher for longer, and we won't be expecting a rate cut, and that's when we'll see a significant market correction, in my opinion. And then there's option 3, which may be the most likely option, where it's the strategic ambiguity. And we've seen this from Powell time and time before. However, maybe it won't be the same this time around, because it's a Jackson Hole speech, and he likes to make some announcements there, and it's his last one. And the final tone will be strategic ambiguity, stressing data dependence to preserve flexibility. If he literally gives us no clue, if the whole speech is about, we need to be data dependent, we're going to be data dependent, we'll see what CPI is and PPI is going to be next week, we will keep the rates here until we see more data, or maybe not even that. That's probably a bit more hawkish. But if he just doesn't give anything away, and he just keeps talking about data dependence and starts talking about the independence of the Fed and stuff like that, then that's just ambiguity. The market will do what it wants to do. We probably sideways. That's a scenario. So if he just doesn't give anything away, and he just keeps going on about data dependence, that's really neither hawkish or dovish, and that's it. So obviously the market implications, if he is dovish, if he emphasizes the labor market fragility, that will boost growth stocks, tech stocks, utilities, REITs, bond yields would fall, and all that sort of stuff. If he's hawkish, if he keeps talking about inflation and how inflation needs to be kept under control, let me make sure this is just disconnected, so I'm just going to refresh that and make sure we are we all okay? Are we all live? Or good? We're all good in the chat. I just saw this reconnect. I think we're all good. We're all okay. So if he's hawkish, so if he keeps talking about inflation, he's worried about inflation data, and he's concerned about tariff-driven inflation, we will expect defensive stocks to go up, and growth stocks and risk-on assets will probably have a correction, at least on the day. This doesn't mean it's the end of the bull market. It just means we will probably see a correction on the day. And what we'll probably see is this chart over here, which signifies to us if there's going to be a rate cut or not, really start favoring a holding in rates rather than a rate cut. That's if we see something hawkish. Neutral, we'll have mixed reactions, we'll have some volatility. We don't really know what that will look like if he just talks about data-driven, and gives nothing away. He will probably talk about data-driven. He's definitely going to mention that he's going to be data-driven, but what we're looking for is elements, whether it's a more hawkish speech or more dovish speech. And here we go. We'll go on to the next section right now. Remember, this is taken from our very own newsletter. This is in the deeper dive. Yesterday, we covered everything about the FOMC minutes, and that gave us an insight. Remember, every single day we have a deeper dive, whether it's a specific stock we're looking at, end phase, bullish, IPOs, Circle, Ripple, ETFs, a lot in the deep dives where we do hours of research for you guys every single day. I mean, if you just read the deep dives every single day, you're going to learn so much about the markets. But not only do you get the deep dives and one big piece of news, you get all of this. You get all of the today's key story summary. You get a quick outlook of the one big thing, the money move of the day, the market snapshot. Then you go into your 5 things that you need to know. And if you are investing in the markets, whether it's the stock market, the crypto market, you're looking at macros, you're looking at bonds, you just want to be, your job entails you to look at the financial markets, you just want to start learning a bit more, well, this newsletter's for you, because you get the 5 things you need to know every day. The 5 things you need to know every day. That's all of these stories here. We've actually got Martyn calling in, so I'll bring him in 30 seconds. You've got all the stories that you need to know. So if you're investing in the markets and you want the stories that are tailored to you, the viewers, and it's not all the fake news you see on X, it's not all the fake news you see in other newsletters, this is real news for you guys. 5 top things you need to know every single day. You get the deep dive story. You also get the economic calendar to see what events are coming up, whether it's the PPI where we traded live, whether it's CPI, whether it's speeches, and you get the chart of the day. Today's chart of the day is XRP, and you'll know exactly what I'm doing with my XRP trade. So I'm going to give you that link in the live chat. It is the first link in the description. So do go and check it out. What I'm going to do is bring Martyn live on the show. He is suited and booted, ready for this. So let me bring Martyn live on the show. Welcome into the show, Martyn.
Thank you very much, Sensei. If you could make me full screen just for a moment, that would be fantastic. We've got a big day lined up for you. You cannot afford to miss it. We've got, of course, Jerome Powell live on the show. He's only actually expected
unfortunately, I can't, Martyn. Sorry, just because my scene is not set up.
Okay, no worries, mate. Not at all. I'll show everybody later then. This morning on the show, Jerome Powell is only expected to speak for 15-20 minutes, but it could be a very, very powerful speech. Just so you know, overnight, I've gone all in on XRP. I'm now $445,000 invested, nearly $500,000 now, and fully invested. All my margin, all my cash, all my positions, because I like XRP. I like where it's going in September, October. So I'm buying these dips. You can sell them off because it's uncertainty. That's the only reason why it's going down, uncertainty. So I'm buying. I'm also buying some more Walmart. I'm also buying more S&P 500. So we've got a big day lined up for you. Straight after Sensei's show, I'll be live with the live Jackson Hole build up and then the speech itself. I will then do about 15 minutes of analysis after the speech, and then I will hand you back to Sensei, who will provide you all the charts so you can trade the positions, so you know how best to trade the positions that you're going to see play out once Jerome Powell does his willing on the markets. Straight after that, we have a premiere coming out. JP Morgan overnight have said 50% up on some of our favorite EV tolls. So we have a special on Lilium that Vaz has just recorded. We think this is a very nice play, especially with all the volatility in the market, with new innovative sectors preparing to explode. So right after I go live, Sensei will take over with the charts. Then there'll be a premiere of something you really want to watch with Vaz, which is, of course, our Lilium EV sector. We're going to look at that. And then right after that, it will take you into the closing bell on the music channel, which will automatically link. All the links will be provided in each event to our XRP Ladies Night. We have over 30% now. Ladies watch the show, and that's very, very important, particularly in the crypto space. Most crypto channels only have 1%. We have now over 30%. And maybe soon, our very first female broadcaster who wants to talk about crypto exclusively. So all that coming up for those of you that are friends and family of the channel. You'll also be excited to know that it's actually a birthday of one of our members and also a 50th anniversary as well for Jerry and Elba. So it's a great night planned for you. I hope you'll join us for the whole day. I'm now going to hand you back to Sensei. When you join me this morning, you'll notice some upgrades. Sensei got some upgrades? So I got some upgrades. I'll see you back in a bit.
Before you go,
Cheers.
Martyn,
Bye-bye.
Just one question. How much did he say you've got invested now?
$445,000.
Wow. Now that's conviction. Just wanted to make sure I heard that right.
Yeah, absolutely. An insane amount of margin, nearly $250,000. Shh. Keep that quiet. But yeah, we're fully invested. At the end of the day, I buy with conviction. I don't buy on emotion. And when the markets sell off and give me a gift, I'll buy them as long as the fundamentals haven't changed, and they haven't. Because what's changed for crypto? What's Jerome Powell doing that's going to damage crypto? Yeah, there'll be some sentiment. People will sell off because of fear. Well, if you had fear, why did you buy it in the first place? Right. So I bought it and see what happens. Hopefully, I'll be here to tell the tale tomorrow. Right, Sensei, hand it back to you. Cheers, mate. Can you go another 15 minutes or so after you finish normal time?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah.
Perfect, because I'm still preparing a few things. Thank you very much. I'll see you in a bit. I'll let you know in Discord. Cheers, mate. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Martyn. Wow. Well, you heard it first here. Martyn is now fully invested in the market. As he said, he buys with conviction. I know a lot of you in the chat are very excited about that. But let's see what will happen. Remember, not just because that's Martyn's strategy, or it's my strategy to go high risk with a short, or Martyn's strategy to go high risk with a long, doesn't mean that's the right strategy for you guys. But you can see that Martyn, when he says he's going to do something, he does something, and he is believing in these projects. Nothing has changed. So I'm going to go and continue with the top story of today, Jackson Hole. We are getting ready for the biggest event probably we've seen from Jerome Powell in maybe a year, because remember, when he comes onto these events, he has signaled pivots, he has signaled cuts, and we are expecting the same today. We've gone through what to look out for. We've just gone through some of the newsletter. We're going to continue with the newsletter, but remember, if you want the newsletter, everything we're seeing every single day, go and click on that link. There's a free version. There's an annual plan. That gives you a 1-week free trial. Go and at least check it out for a week. I'm sure by the end of the week, you will learn so much more. But let's continue with the deep dive of today's newsletter. Just to recap for everyone who's just tuned in. Firstly, make sure you hit the like button. Secondly, make sure you are subscribed. We're covering the speech live on the show. The roosters are roosting. Yes, the roosters are roosting. They're getting ready for the Jackson Hole speech as well. Just to recap, and then we'll continue. I am short. I am in quite highly leveraged short positions before I came on live on the show. Why? Well, because I think the market has priced in the good news. The market is priced in. The market is priced currently quite high. I think XRP wants to come back to the bottom of this range at $2.62. Maybe that's another 10%, 5% move towards the downside. I think Ethereum was slightly overpriced. It was actually up on the day, and I think that obviously my whole portfolio is very much in crypto and XRP, and I just want to have a hedge against it. That doesn't mean you should go short. I am obviously up on my shorts right now. We are seeing the markets come down, but I'll probably take profits either when I hear something that Jerome Powell says in the speech, or potentially before. That's what I'm doing with my personal money. Then what have we gone through so far? Well, we've talked about the tradition. We've talked about what he comes on and says at these Jackson Hole events. We've talked about how last year he came on and talked about a pivot. That was the first time we really knew that they've gone from increasing rates to holding rates to actually bringing them down. So that was a significant development we've seen at Jackson Hole. We've seen him talk in the COVID era about increasing rates. This is his last one. He's not going to be reappointed, so we might expect something along the lines of talking about independence, trying to leave a legacy, trying to keep something potentially, or maybe not. We've also discussed already September rate cut expectations. Just a couple weeks ago, we were expecting an 100% chance of a rate cut in September. We were actually also pricing in a 50 basis point rate cut. Ever since PPI and over the last few days, that has been changing significantly. Once PPI data came out, and if you've forgotten about what that actually means, it's producer price, PPI, producer price inflation. what we saw was that tick up quite significantly. That tick up means that tariffs are now in play for producers. The market is now considering, is that going to come into CPI, and are the consumers going to start being affected? Is that going to drive inflation up? And to combat that, they need to keep rates higher for longer. That's what the market's worried about. And that's why we're now starting to see a shift in the probability of a rate cut. Slowly but surely, it's becoming more and more unlikely that we see a rate cut in September. Still overwhelmingly likely, but we are seeing that shift. And today's speech will really change the balance for what's going to happen. Every sort of hour or so, this updates, and we are seeing the expectations of rate cuts come down slowly. Now they're popped up a couple percent, but they're quite volatile. We are still expecting a rate cut in September, and that's effectively what we're trying to hear what Jerome Powell says, because the markets are so volatile with these expectations. 100% chance a couple weeks ago, now about 70% chance. The markets don't know. Jerome Powell will give us an insight into that in this speech that's coming up live on the show. Is Stacey in the chat? I saw some people saying happy birthday, Stacey, but I don't think she's in the chat. Okay, so the decline stems from multiple factors. Yes, PPI, we've gone through all of this. And then we started speaking about the dovish and hawkish stance. I'll come on to some more information in a second. Just want to give a recap for everyone new who's joined us. The hawkish versus dovish tightrope. We've talked about the three things we're looking out for from Jerome Powell. The two main ones, and we've got a poll running in the chat, will Jerome Powell have a hawkish or dovish tone? And we discussed what to listen out for. You don't want to go into this speech blind. That's why we are live beforehand, giving you a full analysis and keeping you aware of what to look out for. The dovish pivot. If he has a dovish pivot, dovish tone, we expect him to be talking about the labour market. Remember, we've seen job revisions from the labour market, a bit bearish, unemployment slightly heading up. If he keeps talking about the labour market, the fragility, the concerns about the labour market, then that's sort of a dovish pivot, because then that really means they need to cut down interest rates. So that would be great for growth stocks, utilities, REITs, crypto markets, a dovish pivot. If we start seeing him speaking a bit more in a hawkish tone, how do we know he's speaking in a hawkish tone? Well, he'll be talking a lot about tariff-driven inflation. He'll be talking about wholesale price risk. He'll be talking about PPI moving into CPI, and he'll be concerned about inflation. If we hear him really talk about inflation and sound concerned about it, well, that's going to be hawkish, because what that means is that's his main priority, and what that would lead to is interest rates staying at the levels they are now for longer. And that will cause a correction in the markets, whether it's a long-term one or a short-term one. We will see a reaction live on that event of a correction if it's a hawkish tone. What is most probably going to happen is most of the speech is going to be pretty neutral. We're going to see some strategic ambiguity where he just talks about data dependence. That is the most likely scenario. However, I believe we will get a sense of the tone of a hawkish or dovish. Yes, most of the speech is going to probably be dated. He's going to keep saying we're going to look at the data, we're going to look at CPI and PPI. But I think there will be elements of either a dovish pivot or a hawkish stance. My personal opinion, if you want to know, well, I think inflation is the bigger problem compared to unemployment. Unemployment data, yes, it is starting to give indications of it not being very strong. The labour market looks a little bit fragile now with the recent job data we got. However, it is still at a historically low level. California is looking terrible, but when you look at the general US and unemployment data, it's at historically low levels. So I don't think that's going to be a major concern for him. So I don't think he's going to be emphasizing the labour market risk too much. I think what he's going to be more concerned about is the fact that inflation is still not really under control. It's actually going back up. We've seen it above 3% now. Their target's 2%. Now we've seen PPI go up. Now we're seeing tariff-driven inflation. I think that's the bigger concern. And to combat inflation, you keep rates where they are. It's an unpopular opinion. I know 90% of you in the chat probably say Jerome Powell's too late. He needs to cut. But the sort of the economics of it is inflation. If it's too high, you keep rates where they are. You don't really want to cut rates. Or if you're going to cut rates, you cut them at a much slower pace. Let me know in the chat. What's more important, jobs or inflation? Just type it into the chat. Jobs or inflation, and also vote on the poll. Will Jerome Powell have a hawkish or dovish tone? We're about 52% dovish, which would mean he would be supporting lower rates, and 48% of you are saying hawkish, high interest rates for longer. Vote in the poll, but also let me know in the chat right now what's more important, jobs or inflation? Not as a whole, not what's more important as a whole, but right now with the data we've got in front of us. Is it more important now that unemployment data is at historical lows, slightly upticking now, or is inflation the bigger issue where we're actually seeing real data? Not as a whole, because obviously the jobs market is more important as a whole because that leads to recessions if jobs data was looking really significantly bad. But right now, with the data we've got in front of us, what do you think is more important? Jobs or inflation right now? I need to stress it's right now because jobs data right now is at historically low levels. I know in the grand scheme of things, jobs is obviously more important, but right now with the data we've got in front of us. But inflation, jobs by far, jobs is more important. Yeah, you people are delusional. That's not very nice, okay, Sunset. What do you mean? We don't really tolerate, everyone has different views, that's fine. It doesn't matter. We are all a family here. Please do not start saying stuff like that. Next time you might be timed out. Just be careful. We don't like animosity between people that disagree. Everyone disagrees, but at the end of the day, all opinions matter. Jobs more important, jobs for sure. Let me go to the chat and then I'm going to come on to the data mismatch and give you my thoughts again, and then we'll go live into the speech. Inflation jobs don't matter when robots inflation jobs don't matter when robots turn up. Thank you, MDL. Jobs. Sure, Wales already buy the dip. Jobs equals historically low. Inflation slightly bad. Fix laziness, fix jobs. Powell can't fix that. With the uncertainty of tariffs, why would he cut? Why would he cut? Yeah, maybe that's a good question. Okay, Sunset, you've only been timed out for 60 seconds. We'd like to give a few warnings just for that, but you're not banned. You've been timed. Thank you, Mike, for taking care of that. Inflation is now because jobs are going down due to AI. Yeah, I mean, a lot, especially in California, what we're seeing is those software engineer jobs are heading down, and we're just getting sort of expected anyway. Anyway, you keep letting me know in the chat, and I will. My shorts are flying. I am also. Oh wow! Let's check on the short positions. Is it time to close? Has anything? Oh, I think one of them has already been closed. What has been closed? Part of the Ethereum position I've been thinking has been closed. So far, up 86% and 20% on the XRP short, 86% on the Ethereum short. Keeping you updated with that. Look, I'm not a bear. I do think the bull market will continue. I still think XRP will go to $8 to $12. I'm just trying to hedge my position. So let me go back into getting ready for the speech. If you haven't got the newsletter yet, there's 900 people watching. I'm sure there'll be a few of you that are paying for lots of news subscriptions. So, I'm sure there'll be some of you that want the real news in front of you every single day, so you learn to trade, so you learn what your stock's all about, so you learn what's going on in the macro environment, so you just understand a bit more about the market, so you can make more informed decision. If that applies to any of you in the chat, here is the link. The best newsletter out there, in my opinion. You get the stories that matter to you straight into your inbox every single day. Or if you don't want it in your inbox, you can turn that notification off. You can get it in the app. You can listen to it. You can go on the website. There is the newsletter link. Gives you a 1 week free trial. There's also even a free version. And also it gets you entered into the $1,000 XRP giveaway, which I'll give you the link for now. But I promise in 30 seconds we're going to get back to analysis. So here is the link to the XRP giveaway. Actually, I'll wait for you guys to sign up to that newsletter, then I'll give you that link to that. So the newsletter link is in the live chat. It's also the first link in the description. Once you've done that, let me know, and then I'll give you the link for the $1,000 giveaway. I don't want to give you 50 links at once, one at a time. There is the newsletter, and then also I'll give you how to validate those tickets in a second. But before we get on to that, let's continue with the story ahead. So the data mismatch, labour market resilience versus inflation persistence. Remember the two big issues, labour market, inflation. Which one's more important? The unemployment rate at 4.2% remains historically low, but job creation has stalled. At the same time, tariffs are pushing up consumer prices, with core goods inflation showing acceleration. Goldman Sachs economist David Merkel notes that weak jobs growth may push the Fed towards cuts, but wholesale price jumps and tariffs complicate that calculus. So remember, unemployment rate is at historically low levels. Inflation really sort of isn't at near the target. But the issue is jobs creation is stalling. Tariffs are pushing up consumer prices. We've seen that within clothing, goods, stuff like that. We've started to see it in CPI. Now we're starting to see it more in PPI, which we're worried will come into CPI. Legacy consideration. As Powell's presumed farewells address, remember this is his last Jackson Hole event, the speech carries symbolic weight. His tenure has spanned COVID, inflation spikes, and political clashes. He is expected to use the Fed's framework review to signal a shift back towards a more traditional preemptive policy after failures of average inflation targeting. This is another option. He might spend the time of this speech to say, I've come up with a better way to combat inflation. We don't like this old-fashioned way of doing it. We've got a more traditional preemptive policy measure that we want to start implementing in the future. We've learned so much from this COVID, we've learned so much from tariffs that what we're going to do is start implementing a new policy. He might do that as a legacy sort of thing in this speech. That might also come up. So that's a scenario as well. Fed independence under fire. Again, these are some short points of what else might happen. So obviously the dovish, the hawkish, the neutrality, the legacy, and also the Fed independence. So Trump has pressured Powell to resign and threatened legal action. Powell may use this stage to reassert the Fed's independence, a crucial message in a election year. So that's what he might do as well. Valuation context. The S&P 500 trades at 22.3x forward earnings, 95th percentile historically. Elevated valuations mean little margin for disappointment. The markets right now are so high. They're up 40% since the tariff lows. The cryptocurrency market is I mean, we've seen XRP go from 40 cents to $3.50. Or 30 cents. The markets are historically high, and when you look at the S&P 500, it's at 22.5 forwards earnings. It's in the 95th percentile. We are pricing in a pretty good speech. We're pricing in pretty good monetary policy. We're pricing in nothing crazy happens in the market. So that's why, if anything is a little bit out of line, if Jerome Powell's is a bit more hawkish than we are expecting, then there is room towards the downside. That's why I'm hedging my position with a short position on a couple cryptocurrencies. Did you guys sign up? Where is the Powell? When will Powell talk? He'll talk live on the channel. You won't miss it. I think it's in 1.5 hours, I think, is the official time, but we've got the build up live on the channel. There's no point just listening to him talk and not understanding what he's going to say. Stagflation, yep. Sensei and senpai, what's the difference? Sensei is the teacher, senpai is like the assistant teacher. Appreciate you, sensible sensei. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, cool. So the valuation context, we've talked about that. That's why I'm short. Analyst perspectives. BNP Paribas. Powell unlikely to pre-commit without August payrolls. These are some quotes from analysts. We've got Glenn Mead. Powell may acknowledge weakening data without locking into cuts. Deutsche Bank says, expect emphasis on long work framework reform. Deutsche Bank is saying Jerome Powell is probably going to come out and talk about some new ways to control inflation and what they've learned and some sort of reform. That is one of the scenarios. That might be what the speech is dedicated to. I don't think so. I think it's certainly going to touch on either the jobs market or the inflation market, probably both of them. So this is how I personally expect the speech to go. I think potentially he talks about this long-term framework reform, where he talks about a new way of looking at inflation and a new framework you might want to put into action before he leaves. he might dedicate some of the time of the speech to that. I think he's going to talk about the jobs data and say it's not brilliant, it's not brilliant. It's jobs are being created at a much lower rates than we want, and AI is taking jobs away. However, we are still at historically low levels. We're not too worried about it at this moment in time. Unemployment's at 4.2%, historically low levels. So he'll talk about the emphasis on the long-term framework reform. He'll talk about the jobs data, but not really focus on it too much. And then he'll talk about inflation. He'll talk about the fact that tariff inflation is now coming into effect. We haven't seen this before. We need to be prepared for this. And whichever one he talks about more, whether it's the jobs data or the inflation data, that's what's going to cause the markets to go up and down. So remember, I'll tell you again, I'm sorry, this is my third time lucky. He's going to talk about a long-term framework reform where he talks about a new system to combat inflation. He's going to talk about jobs data, but he's not going to be too concerned about it. He's going to say it's at historically low levels. He's going to talk about data-driven. A lot of it's going to be, we're going to be data-driven, we're going to be data-driven. I'm not going to come out and tell you if we're going to have rate cuts or not in September. He's not going to tell us if there's going to be rate cuts or not in September. And then he'll go on to say something about inflation and tariffs are concerning. So from all of that, the long-term framework reform is not going to move the market. Him talking about August payrolls and say it's not too big of an issue is not really going to move the market. In fact, it might move the market down because that means less rate cuts. He's going to talk about the independence of the Fed, not going to move the market. If he talks about data-driven, he's going to be very data-driven, it's not going to move the market. If he talks about inflation and how bad the tariffs are, or they need to combat, that's the main priority right now, inflation and tariffs, then that's going to bring the market down. And I think that's the way it's going to go today. I might be wrong. I'm probably going to be wrong. I mean, who can predict this sort of thing? But that's how I personally expect it to go. Bitcoin just broke lower. Great for my short, but not great for the rest of my portfolio. Yeah, here we go. Ethereum was up 2% today. I didn't like the look of it. I didn't like the fact that it was up on such on no news yet. We're waiting. Wow, yeah. Now we're coming down. This is what I'm talking about. What I was talking about being uncertain before the event. This can all pop back up by the end of the event as well. But coming on to the last bit of the newsletter. So the investment takeaways is, as a general rule of thumb, again, it's not financial advice, diversify portfolio given policy and valuation risk. Rate sensitive sectors face binary outcomes. Dollar direction hinges on Powell's tone. Volatility expected regardless of clarity. Framework shift could matter more than near-term cuts. So I've given you my thoughts. As always, be prepared for the upside. Be prepared for the downside. Be prepared for the sideways action. This will have a after analysis as well. Martyn will be covering it live. I'll go live after to give you my thoughts on afterwards. I'll probably have closed my short positions by the time the Fed stops speaking. I might be out of the money. I might be in the money. To me, it's just a hedge. Martyn's just giving us the link. When is he going live? In 7 minutes time. So we'll send you straight to him when he's live. I'm not. If you're expecting me to tell you exactly what to do before the speech, well, if you voted that it's going to be dovish and he's going to support lower rates, then in theory the market will go up. If you voted and say that he's going to be hawkish and he's going to be supportive or keeping interest rates higher for longer, then in theory the market's going to go down. In theory, I mean, there's little bits that can change that around, but in theory that's what's going to happen. So you need to think about your own portfolio. Are you prepared for the downside? Are you prepared for the upside? Are you prepared for the sideways action? If you are, then you're in the right position. If you're going to be scared if it goes down and you're going to be liquidating, then you're not in the right position. If you're going to be scared if it goes up and you're not in, then you're not in the right situation. If you can't handle the market's going sideways for another year, you're not in the right situation. If you're not ready for a crypto bull run and an altcoin season, you're not in the right situation. If you can't handle a bear market and an 80% drop, you're not in the right position. And I'll give you my final percentage charts of all of this to happen, but stay where you are, because even after I give you that, we're going to go into the main event with the live speech with Martyn. So I'm going to answer some questions, but I'm going to give you actually something more important as well. This is from yesterday's deep dive. Actually, what I'm going to do, if you want $1,000 worth of XRP, we're doing a giveaway because it's a 100,000 subscriber special. Here is the link. $1,000 worth of XRP. All you have to do, it's live, done free to enter, free for all, no pay gaps, no paywalls. Tanking badly. Are we down more? No, we're recovering a little bit right now. So it's free for everyone. This is not like the fake giveaways on X. This is real life giveaways live on the channel, our real money. We're going to give it to you in XRP. You decide what you want to do with it. Put it in USDT, put it into Bitcoin, sell it for cash, go on holiday. You decide what you do with it. This is the main giveaway of our $100,000 subscriber special. You click on that link. It will take you to this link over here. What you have to do is sign up. So you sign in actually with an email and your date of birth, as long as you're above 18. There will be something over here, log in. Then once you've logged in, you see all of this. You might see complicated at first, but it's actually the most simple way to enter a giveaway. You can have as little or as many tickets as you like. The more tickets you have, the more likely you are, the higher chance you have to win. You can win with just one ticket. All you have to do is go repost that on Martyn's X. You get 500 tickets. Go and subscribe for the Substack newsletter that we run. Get 150 tickets. All you have to do is the free one, the free trial, whatever. Even if you already follow Martyn on X, even if you already follow me on the newsletter or subscribe to the newsletter, even if you already follow Vaz on X, you don't need to unfollow and do it again. All you have to do is click this button and claim your tickets. It's $1,000 worth of XRP live giveaway happening in 24 days to celebrate 100,000 subscribers. Hopefully we'll be there soon. So make sure you are subscribed. Make sure you go and check out the giveaway because it's all happening live on the show. And it's free to enter. Bitcoin has just been bought up pretty heavily just there. I mean, that was incredible. Just watch that happen live, 0.3% in literally seconds. But I want to give you one more piece of news from the newsletter yesterday, the deep dive from the newsletter yesterday. And this is why I say you need to be subscribed to the newsletter, because we give you so much information. In the general sense, what we just spoke about there was what the Fed will do and how it's going to affect the markets in the short term. In the bigger picture, these are my thoughts on what the risks are and the potential Fed reaction. I'm just checking. Martyn will be live in about 3.5 minutes. Let me make sure. Has everyone hit the like button already? Please do that. Let's see if we can get the likes up. So these are the risks and what the Fed would do. This is a bigger picture. If the risks, these are some of the risks. Persistent tariff inflation. If that happens, how do we know that's happening? Well, you see core goods inflation above 0.3% monthly. You see it coming from PPI into CPI. What would the Fed do? Well, the Fed would extend the pause and raise the terminal rate expectations. Keep rates higher for longer. If the labour market collapses, unemployment goes up above 4.5%, payrolls are less than 0 for 2+ months, then we might see an emergency rate cut. Again, an emergency rate cut is not always the best thing. It means the market's collapsing or the labour market's collapsing. These are some more of the risks and some more of what you need to look at. You can screenshot this, you can go and see it on the newsletter. But the big thing I want to talk to you about is my personal predictions, what I'm assigning probabilities to. So the base case, what I think is going to happen, and this is why I still think there's going to be a crypto bull run. I think the ETFs that will get approved in October, XRP, Solana, Litecoin, Avalanche, that will get approved in October will lead to an altcoin season. It's a bit lower than I first had at the beginning of the year, but the base case is 60% probability. That's my personal probabilities, while also getting analysts' opinions on this. What does that entail? Well, it entails 2 to 3 cuts by the end of the year. We're still pricing it at about 2 to 3 cuts. We expect that would mean that the 2-year bond, the 2-year yield falls to 3.2 to 3.5. The 10-year drops to 3.7 to 4%. The dollar index weakens modestly. Equities, growth stocks like tech outperform. Financial banks may be pressured as their lending margins shrink. So that will be crypto bull run. Stocks continue going up. Crypto will be supported by a risk on sentiment. This is called the soft landing scenario. The Fed cuts slowly, inflation eases, and liquidity improves. Expect tech and growth stocks to benefit, bond prices to rise, and crypto to find support. That's the base case, not the best case. The base case, 60% probability, bull market continues, soft landing. Now I give a 25% chance to an upside inflation situation, where 2-year yields rise above 4%, 10-year yield moves towards 4.75%, tariff stick expectations unanchor, equities actually, the energy, commodities, industrials outperform, so that would be something like oil, gold, silver, energy stocks, commodity stocks, they'll outperform the general market. The growth stocks will struggle under higher rates because they'll be kept higher, and the credit spreads widen, making it harder for weaker firms to borrow. We'll see a lot of bankruptcies. In fact, we've started to see record bankruptcies this month. Anyway, crypto faces risk-off headwind. We'll be in a risk-off environment. Growth stocks, crypto, sort of the end of the bull market, and there's a 25% chance of that, and that will be caused by upside inflation. This is the sticky inflation risk. Tariff push prices higher, forcing the Fed to keep rates elevated. That hurts tech/growth names and risk assets, but the value and commodity stocks could shine. Cash and strong balance sheets matter here. And then there's a 15% probability of downside growth. This is the jobs market, the jobs collapse. So what you see is yields come down, the dollar index weakens sharply. You'll see equity. What will perform well is the defensives, utilities, healthcare, staples outperform. Small caps underperform due to sensitivity to the cycle. High yield spreads blow out as investors demand higher compensation for risk, and crypto will likely sell off as it's risk off, but then it will benefit from the Fed's easing. So you'll have a large sell off, potentially a recession, and then once the Fed starts printing money, that's when we might go into bull market again. And this scenario is the hard landing scenario. If jobs collapse, the Fed will cut aggressively. This is when you see emergency rate cuts. Stocks crash in the short term, but you normally see a V-shaped recovery. Safe haven assets like treasury, defense stocks, gold do well initially. Riskier credit and small caps suffer. Crypto may fall first, but could rebound if easy money flows return. Remember, crypto will crash hard and fast first, and then recover first as well. But that's the downside growth scenario, 15% probability, jobs collapse. This is the 25% probability of tariff stick, and this is the base case of why I think the bull market will continue. And as you can see with my probabilities, I'm assigning a higher probability that the tariff is the bigger issue, that the inflation is the bigger issue, and that's why I expect Jerome Powell's speech to be more focused on inflation. I think we've got Martyn going live just now, so thank you everyone for tuning in. If you want newsletters like this every single day, we didn't even go through half of it. You had my whole XRP chart in today's newsletter. You had another chart in yesterday's newsletter. You can go back and look at all the charts, all the deep dives, all the top stories. Bullish is on there. The stock bullish, Nvidia, everything like that is on the newsletter. Here is the link. We're going to go straight to Martyn, who's going to be here is the link. Everyone go and sign up for the newsletter. If you want the news, you can grab it on the newsletter. So get ready for it. Don't panic. Don't take this as financial advice. Please be careful, but we'll go through it together. We'll be covering the speech live, and where we're going to be covering it, well, I'm going to give you the link to it. This is where we're going now, over to Martyn's studio. Same channel, different studio, different location. This is where we're going. Martyn's live right now. He'll be covering Jerome Powell's speech. I'll see everyone there. I'll end the stream. Go and sign up to a newsletter in the meantime. But thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm live every single day. We're live for all major events. Make sure you have subscribed before you have left so you don't miss us again when we cover these major events. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Go straight over to Martyn. Either click that link. Obviously that's the newsletter link. Go and do the newsletter. The link below that is where we're going right now. Martyn's live there. I'll go join you there. Same channel. He'll be covering the speech live. If not, if you stay exactly where you are in 30 seconds to a minute, you'll be redirected to Martyn's stream. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. We're live every single day. We'll be live again next week. I do have a Sunday show as well in the evening, depending where you are. Keep an eye out for that. But every single trading morning, we're live as well. So subscribe, hit the bell, and I'll see you on Martyn's stream. He's live right now. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. The moment has arrived. Are you ready? You should be ready. We're about to go all in. We are all in. Are you all in? Are you ready for the biggest day ever on the stock market? It could well be a day of excitement, a day of crashing. Welcome another new subscriber. It's going to be a hard day. It's going to be a tough day. But are you ready for everything today? Let's get ready. It's a big day. I've got $445,000 on the line. Let's get into it. It's going to be an exciting day. I wish everybody the very, very best. Stand by, get ready, tap the like button and consider subscribing. We're about to hit 100,000 subscribers live on the show. And the question I want to ask you is, are you ready? Let's get ready to go. Click the like button, subscribe and ring the bell, and we're going to get straight into it. Let me show you my positions. I've been buying big. I've been buying all of your XRP. I've been buying all of your Bitcoin that you've been throwing away. We're going to cover the Jerome speech live. These are my positions. So this is my real money, all my money. I have no money in the bank. Everything is here, 100% here on Robinhood live. Let's get straight into my position. So I have, this is my main position. This is my Roth IRA. Sorry, this is my crypto position. This is my Roth IRA. I'll share on the screen with you and I'll show you every position I have so you know exactly what I'm buying. This is my real cash, my real money, and what you have here is $275,000 with my own money and my own valuation, and then I've got my my margin there, so you can see I've got over $440,000 invested. I'm fully in. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm looking for opportunity to trade. There'll be lots of live trades today. Over 100 grand now in crypto in total using all the ETFs. We're going up quickly. All of a sudden, Sensei, you heard a few moments ago, was short in the market. I am doing the opposite. What are you doing? Are you buying? Are you selling? Are you ready? Let's go. Tap the like button, consider subscribing, and welcome to the show. We're giving away $1,000 in XRP as well. We have other cash prizes, and this is the studio ready for the 100,000 giveaway. Are you ready? We're also giving away some merchandise. Lots of prizes. Lots of prizes. Everyone's going to win something. Are you going to love it? But this is what it's all about. Celebrating now 100,000 subscribers. Click subscribe. Be part of it. You don't want to miss this. It's going to be an amazing day. This is the day where you define your portfolio. I want to stress though, nobody should copy me. What I'm doing is taking maximum risk for maximum gain. Do not follow me. This is not financial advice. Please do not do that. Get ready though for an explosive day, and it will be an explosive day, and I hope you enjoy the experience. So we've got the Jerome Powell live speech. We're going to cover all of that. Woo, what have I been buying this morning? Well, let's go into my individual positions. There is my S&P. My S&P is the biggest part of my portfolio, is VU. How do you do? Let me show you what I've got on the screen. There you go. I've now got invested and it's going up. It's been selling all morning and now it's going up. $352,000 in VU. It makes 84.5% of my portfolio. I built a foundation on the S&P, so I've prepared a good base before I added crypto, and that's important. Before I added crypto, I built that. Then we have the Apple. There's nothing in Apple. It's just 1.4 shares. That's where I get free shares from Robinhood whenever you use one of my referrals, just so you know. I went and bought 40 shares as a bellwether protection of Walmart yesterday, and I'm expecting to sell that this morning using just selling the whole lot, but making sure all my tax lots are profitable, and sell that. That will put about 4.5 grand by the time I sell it. I'll make about $400 on that one. That's what I'm expecting to do this morning. I bought that to protect my portfolio. I've also bought iBit. This is the BlackRock shares. I've been buying more of this. I now have 14.3 in this. I'm not buying any more at the moment because I'm hardly down at all. It's, in fact, are we down on this one? we're down 0.85. That's the very first time I've been overall down on this asset since the moment. Oh, I beg your pardon, it's the Ethereum one. I'm only down by 0.7. It's not worth buying anymore as I've been buying Bitcoin itself so I can trade it over the weekend. Of course, you can't do that with iBit. Ethereum on BlackRock. This is the one that I've said to you has never seen red for a single second. I bought this at the precise right time because I was speaking directly, and I mean directly, with the Bank of America Robinhood Direct. Very important to stress that. So I was able to buy more. I was able to buy it at the precise time, and it has never, ever seen red. Not for 1 second. So I'm not buying anything there either. Then we've got Bullish. Now, Bullish, I was able to get in with the IPO. I got 29 shares. I'm not selling it. I repeat, I am not selling a single share of iBit. Okay, want to be clear about that. Sorry, Bullish. I'm holding my position. So there is Bullish. What else have I got? Well, if we go now on to, I've been buying very heavily this morning in crypto. So Bitcoin, I've been buying every time it drops $1,000, I buy a little bit more. So again, warning, do not follow me. This is not financial advice. I am taking huge risk, but I built a foundation. I can afford to do this. So please do not follow my trades. This is just my journey being shared with you so you can see what I'm doing. All right. So I bought some more Bitcoin. I hear people are shorting Bitcoin. Sensei's shorting it. There you go. A few moments ago, I bought it. I bought it 114, 113, 112. Keep laddering down because this will end eventually, and I can use my tax lots to trim because I've overbought on Bitcoin, as I've overbought on all of my crypto. XRP, this is one of my favorite cryptos. I bought again this morning when everybody was selling. I came in at this right at the top, only because we're giving it away. I used to own this at 38 cents, but I made a profit and I built my S&P and my main portfolio out of it. A lot of people say you're late to the party. I'm not late to the party at all. I made some money when it was 38 cents and I built a foundation of nearly 400 grand just on the S&P. So now I can buy with conviction. Very, very important to stress that, okay? There's no stress here, but we have to stress it. All right, so I've been buying more. So what have I been doing? I'll show you. I bought another $1,000 just a few seconds ago when it dropped to 283. There's a bit of a spread on Robinhood. You can't get the exact price, but you know how that works. And I bought my XRP just to give to you. So if you would like some of my XRP, say yes in the chat. All right. In fact, I tell you what I'll do. We'll put 1 minute on the clock. We've only got 5 minutes to go before Jackson Hole starts. So we want to get 500 likes on the channel, and I want to get everyone saying yes, you want to win $1,000. So let's do it. Let's put Mr. Mini-Me up. Don't forget to subscribe. You want to be in our giveaway, $1,000 giveaway, and lots of prizes. So we're going to put 1 minute on the clock. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Let's do it. Woohoo! And make sure you tap the like button. Tap the like button. This will share it out to your social media and more people will know about this stream. And you want to know about this stream, don't you? Because I'm buying XRP and supporting your community. Let's get ready to rock and roll. So how many likes have we got right now? We have got on the screen right now, we have 953. So we can get, a lot of people want to win $1,000. Spam yes and I'll give it to you. All right, get busy or get busy doing nothing. It's up to you. Right, 33 likes, that's no good. We want 500 likes in 1 minute. 500 likes in 1 minute. Come on, folks, get to it, get busy. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. How many have we got now? We are up to, let's refresh it. We are now up to 262. That's better. We're getting there. Come on, everybody, smash the like button. We want to share this out today. Why? We want to make some money. Tell the world about it. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, 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 go. Now we are up to, let's refresh the screen once again. 311. It's rolling around. 311. Let's get 500 likes and I'll tell you how you can win $1,000 live on the show. You want to win $1,000? Come on then, let's get to it. I'm loving it. This is an exciting day. 337. We've got 30 seconds to go. 150 to go. We want to see how the market is coming back. It is coming back. I have been buying all of these dips. I've gone all in for good reason. Let's see how this all pans out. My portfolio now is 381 of my own. You can see the margin to add together the Roth IRA, and we are $425,000. There we go. That's the exact number, something within a few pence. All right, okay. Let's come back to here. The music has run out. The song has run out. So let's see how many likes we got. 381. That's pretty low. Everyone tap the like button. We're going to start Jackson Hole in 3 minutes. And I want to give you away $1,000 as well. Come on, everybody. 381. We can get at least 400. There's over 1,000 people watching right now. Unbelievable. Come on, everybody. Get busy. Get busy, busy, busy. Let's see it. In 3, 2, 1. Let's see some noise. Go. I'm loving it. We needed there. 388. 394. All right, we haven't got time. I hope we'd have got there by now, but never mind. We are going to get straight into it. Jackson Hole starts in 3 minutes. Jerome Powell will be on stage in the hour, but the event starts itself. So you all want to win $1,000 in XRP, right? Well, what we're doing, we're giving away $1,000 to celebrate getting to 100,000 subscribers. We're not quite there, but we anticipate being at 98,000 today. So click subscribe, make it possible, and then you can be part of the best ever 100,000 celebration on YouTube ever. I'm the world piano man voted by Elton John. I know how to put a party on. So make sure that you do subscribe right now. And let's get to 98,000 live on the screen right now. We're also going to give away loads of merchandise, gift cards, all sorts to celebrate your support over the 4 years I've been live all day, every day. So how do you win? It's free to enter, free for all. We're giving everyone the chance. And in fact, on the day, so many people are going to get prizes as well, in addition to the 1,000. It's up to you. If you don't get involved, if you want to moan and sit on the outside, you get nothing. If you want to get involved, you will win. It's that good. All right. So are you ready? Here we go. Let me give you the link. Oh, we got a new member. Anyone who becomes a member,
Casey has become a member.
Anyone who becomes a member today, the top 10, the first 10 that become a member, all right, you'll get all the normal perks and benefits, plus I'll make one of your YouTube channels famous on YouTube. I'll get everyone to subscribe to you. So you're going to get all the extra perks. There's many, many perks. My membership never goes up in price, including inflation, so it gets cheaper every year, and we add more and more services all the time. The next 10 people that become a member, you're going to get all the extra perks, plus I'm going to pick one of them with Spin the Wheel and make your channel famous. And if we get so many, I might even do 2. So you've got a really good chance of promoting your YouTube channel as well. All right? So if you want to become a member, there's the membership link. If you are on an iOS device, iPhone or iPad, all you've got to do is select a browser. Get involved, be part of it. It's an exciting day. You want to be part of it. You ready? Okay, let's go, 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 go. All right. So let me give you the link how you can win $1,000 in XRP. So this is the competition page. It's martynlucas.com/giveaway. It's free to enter, free for all. Anyone can win. And I have all this XRP to give away. So there's not just going to be one giveaway. There's going to be several. All right. Bit of a surprise there. You didn't know that, did you? All right. So this is my XRP. And I want to give it all away. I've now got $15,000. So we're giving away $1,000 on this competition. How do you enter? Got some tickets. There you go. You may have already done it. Sign up. You just got to sign in with either your Google, your email, your Facebook, whichever way you want to sign in, just so we can recognize you as not a troll or a bot or a scammer. And then what you do then is you can subscribe. Now, you may have already subscribed to my channel. I've got 2, this one and the music show. Tonight, of course, we have our big XRP event tonight. We're doing that. We have an XRP party every Friday for our ladies. You might want to join us. You can follow me on X, repost on X. You can subscribe to a free version of the newsletter. All sorts of things that you can do. Here's last week's show on XRP. You can get this look and get free tickets there as well. Or you can just do one thing. It's up to you. The more you do, the more chances you've got of winning. That's just for the big prize. However, what about all the other prizes? The cash cards, the gift cards, the merchandise, whatever. Well, what you do to win that is you simply go on my X, and every time you repost or like something, we measure you and we see who's doing what, who's getting involved, who's reposting, and you can go back, repost everything if you want, and we can measure all of that, and those that do the most on our X account will be rewarded. Here is our X account, there's our Instagram, and if you want to become a member, there is the link. And as I say, the first 10 we're giving away extra prizes, extra perks and benefits today, so you might want to do that.
Has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed, Kurtz. That's 2 members now. Brilliant stuff. So I think you've got everything. Now we're going to go over to Jackson Hole. If you want Robinhood USA for some free shares, that's in the chat now. Robinhood UK, that's in the chat now. So if you are from Robinhood in the UK, you can get free shares. If you want Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, my software that I use, you can get free trials and discounts. That is in there as well. All right. I think we are ready for Jackson Hole. So let me get ready to go. Jerome Powell will be on stage shortly. How many likes did we get in the end? How many likes did we get? 467. We can do a lot better than that. There's over 1,000 watching right now. And today we want to see this clock here go to $98,000. Can we do it? Is there anybody not subscribed yet? If you would, it would be absolutely fantastic. We're waiting for the biggest party ever on YouTube for 100,000 celebration. If you can, it would be great. And let me know in the chat if you've just subscribed. Right, let's get ready. Sensei will be live straight after this for a chart, so you'll know how to trade your positions as well, giving you all the buy zone, sell zone support levels. And we also have our free training video course. We don't charge for it. We don't need to, because we make money investing. All our stuff is free. Okay, here is my event after Sensei. We've got a big tip off here from JP Morgan. 50% upswing expected in the EV sector. So we're covering Lilium. They've come back, and this goes live right after Sensei, so you'll have that as well. So stand by. But now I'm going to go over to Jackson Hole. So stand by. Here we go. It's a big event. Okay. Let me make sure we've got all it running. Yep. There's a lot of build up at the moment. There's nothing to bring you yet. They're just yabbering on. There's nothing to bring you right yet. As soon as there's something of any importance, I will bring it. Of course, you're going to get Jerome Powell live. You're not going to miss that. All right. So while we're doing that, what we'll do is we'll go back over to the comments. They're just getting ready. I'll let you have a quick listen to this. Just a quick little recap. There's not much going on yet, but I will play it for you. Here we go. All right. What have we got? Just have a little word here from Jackson Hole.
Labor market, which would call for rate cuts, but inflation starting to tick up because of tariffs, which would call for at least holding. So where does he come down? The markets at this point are pricing in a rate cut. Does he want to push back, get them a little more flexible as we get more data?
Yeah, and Mike, stand by, because we do have an incredible guest with us here on set. Joining us now, Boston Fed President Susan Collins, who has been in this meeting and coming here for what, 20 years, 20-some odd years?
Absolutely.
This one feels different, doesn't it?
Well, there's a lot going on with this meeting, I will say, and delighted to be here with you. The framework review, which we will hear more about, very complicated context, obviously, and love to tell you a little bit about how I'm seeing economic conditions in the outlook.
So let's get into that. There is this dual mandate that's in question, the idea of inflation versus labor. Where are you in the continuum of which you need to be most worried about?
Well, you need to be, this is a time when you need to be looking at the balance. You need to be looking looking at all of it. And, growth has been slowing recently, but at the same time, overall economic fundamentals are relatively solid. And that's a context in which it's not surprising to see the indicators being mixed. Some are stronger and some are a bit weaker. So you got to look at the whole picture and not focus too much on any one or two specific indicators.
There's a lot of people who are concerned that you might be late getting to the economy if you wait for unemployment to rise significantly. On the other hand, you might see inflation rise fast. What about the compromise that's been floated by some people that you cut rate once and then you wait?
Well, so you do have to be thinking about all of it. We cannot wait until all of the uncertainty is behind us. You got to make decisions in real time. So I think that part is true. It is a complex context for monetary policy because I see upside risks to inflation related to tariffs. We're already starting to see some of that, and downside risks on the labor market side.
If you do a super chat with a comment, it will read it out on the screen. I'm sharing everyone's super chats. If you have something to say, you want to be part of the show, you want to go down in history, do a super chat of $1.99. It will allow you to write a comment and share it on the screen.
Well, I know data is important, but it's also backward-looking. So what are companies in your district telling you about their plans for both employment and
I've gone
prices?
all in today, $440,000 invested. I'm all in on
all
this.
of the statistical analysis that we are always, I'm a total data geek, right? You got to be in this world. With what we're hearing is really important. And what I'm hearing is pretty consistent with what I'm seeing in the data, actually. And so on the labor market side, while the job growth has certainly slowed, it's somewhat more concentrated. At the same time, a number of those indicators are quite healthy. And so on that side of it, there, I think that there are arguments for taking a bit more time. But I'm very focused on how those downside risks are evolving. And then on the inflation side, what I'm hearing is that early days in terms of the impact of tariffs coming through into prices over time for a number of different reasons. So what I'm hearing from firms
Jerome
around
Powell is on stage
district, which is most of New
minutes.
England, and what we're seeing in the data as we do that analysis at the Boston Fed are pretty much telling a similar story from that context.
I was looking at where inflation was the last time that we were here and heard a Jackson Hole speech versus now, and it's crept higher. It's gone in the wrong direction when you look at CPI. It's basically ground around the same place in core PCE. Why did there seem to be confidence before that inflation was on a sustainable path down to 2%? Why is it no longer?
Well, that underlying inflation, I was quite confident a year ago that that trajectory was back down to restoring price stability. And in terms of what I hear around the district, high price level and concern about inflation is one of the #1 things that I hear about, which is one of the reasons I'm so focused on the importance of that side of the mandate as well as maximum employment. But, the tariff impact are significant, and we have done analysis in the Boston Fed understanding that it's not just direct imports, but the range of goods and services that rely on imported intermediate goods as well. A much broader range. It would surprise many people how many kinds of services actually use imported intermediates as part of what's happening there. And so we are anticipating that over the next couple of quarters, so the rest of this year into early next year, inflation is going to remain elevated. And then my baseline would be it would start to come back down, but I don't rule out a larger and more persistent impact.
But to Mike's earlier point, what is
Jerome
the harm
Powell,
in cutting
50
by
minutes
25
ago.
basis points or even 50 basis points? Because would that really cause runaway inflation at a time when I know that the chair has talked about policy being relatively restrictive?
Well, it's about the balance, right? I mean, the inflation side, and again, that is what I hear about in every conversation I have across the first district, which is most of New England. And so it's about balancing that commitment to restoring price stability with an understanding that preserving healthy labor markets also really matters for the public. And so doing that balance, I would say it's not a done deal.
Can everyone tap the like button and consider subscribing?
Meeting.
It would be amazing to get to 98,000 subscribers today. We're waiting to give away $100,000 in XRP.
That's good advice. advice. Wait, don't bet yet. Is it more likely that we see a rapid rise in unemployment, because that tends to be what happens when it starts to go up, or a more long-term but steady rise in inflation that would lead to inflation expectations becoming unborn?
Well, so from my perspective, the risks on the two sides have come into rough balance. And so that's a really complex context for monetary policy, when you could see the unemployment rate rising and you could see higher inflation. You know, my baseline is not one that is as concerned about inflation expectations rising at the moment. Earlier in the year, I had more concerns about that. I would say that at the moment, monetary policy is kind of modestly restrictive. That's actually appropriate for a period when inflation is elevated. We haven't brought back price stability, at which I'm totally committed to. But at the same time, there are those risks with the slower employment growth that could lead unemployment rates to rise, and balancing those risks. So I think at the moment where we are is appropriate, but if we start to see worsening labor market risks relative to inflation, then starting to dial back the restrictiveness would become appropriate.
Hey, Dr. Collins, I was going to ask you a bow tie question about the privilege of taking your PhD under Rudy Dornbush and what it means for the future of the dollar and that. Unfortunately, the economist Donald Trump is watching. Thank you, President Trump, for watching this morning. May I quote, "The United States is the, quote, hottest, unquote, country anywhere in the world. There is no other country that is even close. And just think, 1 year ago, we were a, quote, all caps, dead country with no hope of ever seeing all caps great."
Please bear with us. There's this
again.
Thank you.
But that all it's speaking is the Fed too ex post right now. Does the Fed just have to wait because so many things are firing on all cylinders, as the president just noted?
Well, you know, I am laser focused on the data and the range of data from what's happening in the relative short term to what the indicators are suggesting in terms of
Jerome Powell speaks in just over 45 minutes live on the show.
Those underlying fundamentals are still quite healthy.
Have we broken the disinflation vector here? Or do we sit at this Jackson Hole where we got a service vector and a goods vector nudging upwards?
I think my baseline is, again, it's going to remain elevated for some time related to those tariffs, which are still unfolding. There's a lot of uncertainty with that. But it's possible that we'll see more persistence. There are a lot of unusual dimensions of behavior right now, which means that some of the history doesn't give us as much of an indicator of how things are going to unfold. We got to realize that. But again, we can't wait until all of that uncertainty is resolved before we make our decisions. Those fundamentals are still healthy, and keeping that balance in mind of the mandate that Congress gave us for price stability and maximum employment is where I will keep my
Thank
focus.
you, guys. Let's get 98,000 today. We're trying to give away $1,000 in XRP to celebrate
well, I don't want to get ahead out of the chair.
100,000 subscribers, plus many more prizes, and anyone can win. It's free to enter, free for all.
Feel really
Link
good
is
about,
in the chat at the top.
and about what he's seeing in conditions and the outlook.
That was really good. Really good massaging. Boston Fed President Susan Collins, thank you so much. That was great.
A word of that.
She's going to talk about, she said that she's going to talk about economics. Yeah, basically. That was sort of the intent. I mean, look, this is a complicated moment. And as you said, I mean, you've got the president coming out and jawboning. At the same time, the economic story is really complicated here. That, to me, is what I keep saying.
There's an ambiguity to it.
Yeah, very much so.
I've seen that from a number of people. But Kit Jukes at SocGen was brilliant today on that.
Yeah.
It was just hugely ambiguous.
Which is a reason
all
why
right,
I think
we'll come
all
back
these
to that
different
shortly.
officials.
We'll come back to that. We'll make sure you get Jerome Powell. We have it all planned out for you today. We have so much lined up for you. We have the full technical chart analysis. Sensei will be calling into the show. Sensei will be doing a chart for you for all your favorite stocks, all your favorite crypto, whatever it is you want at the end of this show. So please stick with us. Consider subscribing to the channel. We're trying to get to 98,000 on the show. We want to give away $1,000 in XRP with loads and loads. Everyone gets prizes as well. We've got loads of stuff to give away. So please help us get there. It would be an amazing thing. We're here to help people. This is I built this channel to be the most honest, real, live channel in the world. That's what this is. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I'm an entertainer, an investor, but I'm live here all day. I don't make silly videos where I simply keep putting videos out with silly thumbnails. I'm live all day, every day, trying to help people, engaging with people. So what we're going to do, a lot of people are worried. A lot of people are stressed, okay? I understand today everybody is stressed. So this message is for you, okay? Do not follow my trades. Do not do what I'm doing. I am all in. This is all my money I have in the world. I have no money in the bank. This is everything. I'm fully invested with my margin, 100%. I've been buying XRP and Bitcoin. Has it been sold off? Everyone's fearful, dumping it. I have no idea why you would, because the fundamentals for XRP and Bitcoin have only improved. And come September, October, we're going to see it all rally, no matter what the Fed does, because of the ETFs for XRP and so on and so forth. So, but remember, I've been buying XRP to give to you as prizes. That's why I'm buying it. I've now got just short of $15,000 on XRP, over 100 grand now in total in all my crypto positions, and I wasn't in crypto just 1 month ago. If you remember, I've been building a portfolio around the S&P. The S&P is my main position. This is what I built the portfolio on, and as you can see, I've now got 352,000 shares of the S&P. You can just see it behind there. It is. Thank you very much for your subscription. So there we go. So it's a big day today. I've also bought some Walmart overnight yesterday as a bellwether. It was oversold on the earnings. I bought some more of that. And Ethereum, the Ethereum from BlackRock has never seen red, not for 1 single second. The moment I bought it, it was up, not even for 1 second. And I had a very good tip there. As you know, if you've not watched the show before, I interview CEOs all the time on the show. I have hedge fund managers on the show. I had direct words from. I had direct words. Let me just check this. I had direct words from Bank of America about XRP and Ethereum, and also from Robinhood, and also the brokerage down the road, the exchange being built down the road from me in Dallas. So again, I like to always stress it's important. This is not financial advice. I'm just sharing you my journey and my positions. So please do not follow my trades. It's a big day. It's an exciting day. A lot of people are going to lose their money. So please be careful over leveraging and buying with options. Remember, I never short the market ever, and I never buy options. I just simply buy the assets and hold, and I only ever trim with tax lots to then give myself the bottom of every dip. That's what I did with the V-shaped liberation dip. I bought the exact bottom, went all in with $500,000 on that trade, made 70 grand within a couple of days, and then I sold all my tax lots at the higher prices to keep the ones at the bottom. All right, so we've got about 40 minutes before Jerome Powell takes the stage. So let me give you all the events that we've got coming up for you today. There's a lot going on today. Straight after this, Sensei will be live with his own chart show, how to trade what Jerome Powell said. I'm waiting for that link from Sensei to come up. It's not there just yet. All right. But then right after Sensei, we have this. We had a good tip from JP Morgan that this sector is expecting to explode. This is the eVTOL sector. And we got our expert in the field, Vaz, who's made me a video that will go out after. It'll be a world premiere, never seen before, straight after Sensei's charts. And then right after that, this evening, as we do every single Friday, we like to celebrate XRP. For those who don't know, I have the XRP song and the pop video. Here it is. XRP. Believe in your flow. All right, if you want more of that, that's tonight. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man, and this is happening tonight on the Music Channel, and you get tickets, free tickets to win $1,000 by simply showing up. There'll be tickets available at the beginning, middle, and end. Add them together, and you'll get yourself 500 tickets in tonight's music event. It's always very popular. We call it Ladies' Night because we have a 30% audience now, ladies, and we celebrate our lady crypto investors. It's important because nearly all bro crypto channels, they have about 1% ladies. We have over 30% now, so we like to celebrate that. Now, the first few people, in fact, the first two, I can only start off for two because it's going to be very busy. The first two people who go in there now and leave a request can get a free song request. The first two. There's the link right now. So what you want to do is, if you want to join us for the XRP party, jump in there right now, leave a comment just there, the first 2 requests. As long as I know the song, I'll do it for you. You might just then want to click like and remind yourself of the event, the notification bell. You don't want to miss that. All right, so there you go. Good. Okay, I'm still going up now. I hopefully will be selling some tax lots live on the show in a few moments. Let me show you exactly what I mean. So I've gone all in with cash, all in with margin. I've gone as heavy in as you could possibly be. So what I'm doing is I want to use tax lots. So what I want to sell is I want to sell my Walmart. It hasn't made me any money yet. It's about to, very close, but it's not there yet. I want to sell the S&P at the highest level. So what I do is we're getting close. We're $3 away now from being able to sell the highest price of the S&P, and we will be able to do that this morning. So what I'll do, I'll show you. Let me clear the screen so you can see what I'm doing. And I'd like to stress at this point, what I'm doing now is not financial advice. Please do not follow me. So many people just jump on in and they do all kinds of risky trades and they don't listen to what I'm saying. Please do not follow me. So I'm going to change this so you can see. I'm looking to sell, so I can reduce risk and pay off margin and then buy the dips. I've already bought the dips. I bought too much. That way I don't know where the bottom is. So I buy. And then I use the tax lots and sell the ones up here when it rebounds and keep the ones down here. That way I always buy the bottom and I always win. If you've not seen the show before, you see this here. These are my trades. 48 trades, 47 wins. I only lost once, and that was to show you what not to do. So I always win. I always get it done and I always win. I'm being absolutely serious about that. So sell tax lots. Select tax lots. We've got 40 minutes before Jerome, about 39 minutes before Jerome Powell speaks. Then we sort by cost. Now what I'm doing is building a foundation. I never sell all of these shares that are in the green. These I keep forever. I never sell them. I earn the dividends every month. I'm trying to get $1,000 a month dividends on the S&P. Nick Gannon has just subscribed to the music channel. Thank you so much. You can get free tickets for the $1,000 giveaway. Claim them. The link is pinned down in the comments in the live chat. $1,000 a giveaway. Just go in and claim your ticket. You've obviously subscribed to the music channel. So all these are in the money. We don't ever sell these. We sell from the very top. People do it wrong. They sell from the bottom to take profit. I sell from the top with no profit. That way, I'm acquiring more. This job is not about making profit right now. It's about making profit in the future. Right now, it's about acquiring as much stock as possible. All right? So let me just zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. These lots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they're all out of the money, as you can see. All right, so not much now though. You can see each one is losing a couple $100, $50, whatever. I would like to sell all of those at 591. Now I can start selling because I want to clear about 100 shares of the S&P. I want to clear about $60,000. I want to reduce my position by about $60,000 so I can buy another dip today. I've already bought this dip. I want to buy another dip. So at the moment, we are, if I show you the position of VU, how do you do? VU at the moment is 586. It's climbing very quickly into the speech. We've got 35 minutes left to go. So as we climb into the speech, if we get to 591, which is only $5 away, I will sell all of these lots. 60 grand gone. Right? I'll make a bit of profit on some and just a wash on others. It's not about making profit. It's about, I wanted to buy the dip. I didn't know where the dip was. So I bought on the way down and now I want to trim with tax lots. You've got to use tax lots. Otherwise you'll end up selling the wrong shares. You'll be selling for profit, losses. You won't know what you're doing. And if you do averages, you lose. Don't sell just while I'm up overall, so I'm selling. No, you could be selling shares at lose. Never lose. Golden rule. Never lose. Never lose. And that's the key to this. Frickle just subscribed as well to the music event tonight. Thank you to you. You're now winning tickets for the $1,000. Thank you. So we're waiting for all these to turn green. They're not yet. I can start selling some. If I wanted to, I could start selling around about the 585, but I am overall always bullish. There's always a way to make money. My portfolio is balanced. It can afford a 50% crash. It can afford a carry trade crash. So I'm not selling yet. No, I'm not going to sell yet. We don't sell for losses here on this show. There's no reason to if you are managed, structured, and you know what you're doing. All right. So crypto is going down. I'm buying more. We've got Bitcoin. I've just bought some more Bitcoin, 112. So now that's up. I'm not buying that. XRP. I bought some more of that. No, that's not low enough either. It's been lower. So we're not buying anything from there yet. Right, let's go back to Jackson Hole and see about the build-up. Let me bring back in the tickers. Is everyone excited? It's an exciting day. I hope you're all excited. It's a wonderful day. I hope you're all enjoying it. Please do tap the like button and consider subscribing. We are nearly at 100,000 and we're going to give away $1,000 in XRP. Right. Let me go back over to Jackson Hole. Let's see. Oh, let's just have a quick look at the subscribers. Where are we? Have we moved up yet? 97,775. Is there anybody that hasn't yet subscribed? We want to see today live on the show. I'd love to see today 98,000. We're waiting to put on the best 100,000 party you've ever seen on YouTube. Mr. Beast did a few balloons and a few party poppers. We've got special events lined up. We have a charity event lined up where we're giving all our money to charity. And there are no money for us at all. We're giving away $1,000. We're giving away prizes. We've just got to get to 100,000. Oh, it's rolling round now. That's great. Thank you so much for helping us get there. I wanted to prove to the world it was possible to build 100,000. To build 100,000 YouTube channel by going live all day, every day, not just making silly videos and making thumbnails and, creating chaos and telling everybody they're going to get rich in 5 minutes and stupid stuff like that. So I don't believe in any of that. I go live all day, every day. That's what I do. Right. Jackson Hole is on a short commercial break. So we're going to go to members only so I can answer as many questions as possible. We've got a couple of minutes to go. So we're going to switch to members only for a few minutes. And anyone who posts their comment, I will read it out and answer your question. No one gets left behind. No one's ignored. Every single person, every one of 100,000 people here have a chance, opportunity to speak to me live on the show. I will answer anything. If you want to call in, if you want to be live on the show, if you are stressed, here is the link to phone in. You have to be on camera. You have to be a member. Here is the link. Live video phone in. Now, before you call the button, press on the button, what you have to do is tell me in the chat you're calling in. Give me your name so I can see that you are a member. I can see you have a badge next to your name. We don't have trolls, bots, and idiots phone in. We're investors here. We haven't got the time for any of that stuff. So if you are a member with a badge next to your name, give me your name in the chat, say I'm calling in, and I'll pick up the phone to you. There is the link to call in. Anyone can call in. Right, we're in members only mode. So let me now answer everyone's questions. Jackson Hole is on a commercial break. So we've got watch for the low. Always watch for the low, John. Is that Ian? Ian? Not financial advice. This is for entertainment and educational purposes only. Yes, it is. But this is my real money, my real trades, live every day. And I do talk to people who are working at these factories, these businesses, the CEOs. Live on the show, I bring them to you. This is not a joke. However, it's not your financial advice. Watch out for the lower high for crypto. I couldn't care less what the chart says today. Not interested in that. That's what Sensei does next. I'm focusing on fundamentals and relationships. And people selling and then looking at charts serves no purpose to me whatsoever. I don't trade that way. I don't invest that way. Me and Sensei have a different opinion on that. I do understand the charts and value them. However, they are the battle plan that everybody else is using, and you're all going to trade and try and buy at the same time and then try to go a little bit early, a little bit late. None of that makes sense to me. It really doesn't. It's like giving your enemy your attack plan to go into war, so we all know what you're going to do. I don't believe any of that. I buy on fundamentals and relationships. All right, so what do you think of Solana? I'll let Sensei answer that. Sensei can call in at any moment as well. We might have Sensei on the show. We got half an hour before Jerome Powell. We did full analysis from the newsletter this morning. I will do further analysis after. Yes, there you go. Hi, Martin. Is tax lots only available in the States? I'm based in the UK. No, it depends on your brokerage. I believe eToro has lots. Essentially what you're doing, forget the word tax lots, that's just what it's called in Robinhood. It's lots. You've got to use lots and choose the right shares to sell. Too many people just go buy, sell all, buy all, and they're not aware of the FIFO rule, first in, first out.
At Samuel T8B7, I donated $2 through a super chat.
Our first super chat.
Do you think Jerome will be hawkish or dovish?
I think that Jerome Powell will be slightly dovish. Obviously I do, because I bought. I wouldn't have bought so heavily if I thought it was going to come out and crash the market. However, I do expect the market to take a drop before. It already has. It could during and it could after, but I want to be in it when it goes up, because it will. Because essentially the economy is strong. The fundamentals for my Bitcoin and my XRP are strong. The S&P is strong. The earnings reports are good. So I want to be in it. Sensei's, doing it differently to me. He's shorting some positions. I never short the market. I never do that. I don't do that. What I do is I build from the bottom. I don't try to even protect my money. I don't ever live with a safety net. I always am all in. I'm always finding the opportunity to buy. Always. And I never lose. Right? So good morning, everyone. Thank you again, Martin. You're welcome. Market open. Yes, the bell has gone, but we are covering. Let's ring the bell. Let's ring the bell. The bell has just gone. Let's do that right now in 3, 2, 1. Let's go for all the positions. We are no longer in members only mode. Here we go. Not a hit at you, Martin, to be clear. Just thinking he does a lot for people. Not comparing you. Not a hit at you, Martin, to be clear. Just saying I think he does a lot for people. Not comparing you two. Not meant to be malicious, just in case it came across that way. What do you mean? He does a lot for people. Who does a lot for people? An amazing person. Mr. Beast? Okay. Mr. Beast is making with everything he gives. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's not really got anything. I don't know what that's got to do with me though. But anyway, thanks for saying. I don't know what that's got to do with me. All right. I'm just saying. Right. Okay. Let's go through our positions. We've got a few minutes to go before Jerome Powell takes the set stage. Here we go. My overall portfolio is going up. I'm in the green again. The S&P is running. We're hopefully now going to be able to. Hopefully we're going to be able to sell at 591 in a few moments. Start doing some tax lots. The Virgin Galactic is up 0.33. Palantir is going down. It needs to go down. It's over 1,000 times earnings. Gold is going down. That's a good sign. Amazon up but trimming. Apple up, going to all-time highs. Enphase Energy, you can't bring down solar. This is great. I told you it was my best tip of the year. Donald Trump says no more support for solar. You can't stop people putting solar on their houses and getting free electric. I know because I've got it and I get paid to make electric. It's crazy. Coca-Cola defensive going up. J&J straight to $200. I've been telling you now for a year. It's a $200 stock. Jim Cramer talked rubbish when he said, I'm selling all of this because of the litigation. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. He knew it. It was a complete load of nonsense. He's not. Chevron Oil is going up today. Tesla up but trimming. McDonald's going up 0.65. Google up 1.19. Microsoft is flat. Meta flat going to $1,000. Nvidia trimming because of the China crisis, but it will go to $200 in the next 5 months. Walmart going up. All right, I can make some money. We'll put Walmart in a moment on a stop trail order so I can clear my Walmart. There we go. This is my first staple being sold. Let me set up the... woohoo! I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. I'm going to let it run for a few minutes. I'll come back to it. I'm going to let it run for a few minutes. Tilray, I wouldn't buy it. It's a political gamble stock. Robinhood being sold. Retail investors doing it all wrong again. Always selling when you should be buying. Ethereum is going up. I didn't buy any more, but I've got plenty. Bitcoin. I just bought more Bitcoin. XRP, that's going up. I bought more XRP. I've now got $15,000 XRP, over 100 grand now in crypto in total. All right, what a morning, what a morning. Let me keep an eye on my next trade. Walmart. It's not there yet. I'm not selling it yet. Let me go to comments and questions. You have just mentioned him today and yesterday, and it's my birthday, so I just wanted to because shenanigans. Happy birthday, Stacey. Hopefully you'll join us tonight on the show, and I will happily celebrate and look forward to your birthday. Absolutely right. Now, as Stacey mentioned Mr. Beast, I will also mention that as well. What I'm trying to do is very different what Mr. Beast does. Mr. Beast has lots of businesses that make money, and that's great. I do the same thing. However, all my training courses are for free. I give them away. Mr. Beast has a lot of software you can buy to learn how to use YouTube, and it costs a lot of money. I'm giving all my training videos away. And I'm not building a channel by making videos. I'm building a channel by going live and dealing and having a relationship with people. It's a very different strategy. Don't know why we're talking about Mr. Beast, but there you go. I want to do things very, very differently. All right. Happy birthday to you, Stacey. Yes, indeed. My birthday too. So if you are, as a member, if you join the party tonight on the music channel, we will celebrate your birthday. All right, okie dokie. Now then, Walmart is going up. I want to trade this. Let me go back. How long have we got? 20 minutes. Let me go back now to Jackson Hole. We'll spend 5 minutes listening in. I think I'm going to be able to trade my Walmart in a second. My S&P is going up. I want to sell VU. How do you do? At 591. We're at 586. I can start trimming now if I really feel we're going to have a crash. I've got 20 minutes before Jerome Powell speaks. Let me go over now to Jerome Powell, the build-up. This is not it yet, but we're nearly there. Let's have a listen in.
Inflation. You have the potential for Chinese goods to be coming into the European region.
Please click subscribe and ring the bell.
Chinese
Thank you very much.
That's sort of the cliche. That could lower prices. At what point are you going to be fighting disinflation again?
Well, it's definitely not time for complacency. So, taking, for example, service inflation is still very high. It's above 3%. So we have to have this wait-and-see attitude. So this meeting-to-meeting approach is, I guess, the best way to do monetary policy in the euro system. When it comes to our September meeting, we will get new data, new projections, and then we will see. But at the moment, if I take all the numbers that I know, PMI numbers, I think not giving me enough arguments to change the price.
How high is the bar to cut
I think the bar is high. And so it needs a lot to convince me to change monetary policy.
The day after Russia invaded Ukraine, I had the honor of David Folkert's Landau on, and he was absolutely brilliant in predicting the fiscal expansion, the unleashing of a fiscal impulse.
I'm going back now to general subscribers so anyone can chat again. I just want to make sure I answer all members' questions.
Is there a new nominal GDP to Germany which makes
general
the business
subscribers
process that the Bundesbank looks over more, you're not going to like this phrase, but more Anglo-American, more modern, more new world? Is there a new nominal GDP permanence because of this fiscal impulse?
I think Folkert's Landau made a great analysis in 2022. But let me take this opportunity first to say Russia has to stop this war. I think this unprovoked war of aggression against Ukraine did a lot of harm to us. I think, first of all, this war has to be stopped.
Walmart's running. I'm about to set a stop trail order and sell all of my Walmart, putting $4,000 back in my account with a profit.
And we should take
lovely stuff. It's
every
not
step
quite
that
there.
is necessary to become more competitive.
Do you see? This is so important. I have to interrupt. Do you see a new German political regime led by Mr. Merz, or there'll be a new impulse by Germany to say to Russia, "Stop"?
I think Friedrich Merz, the new chancellor, he did it right over the past couple of months since he is in office. So he did a lot of reforms. I think he put the right things into the cupboard and say, well, we have to improve on all the structural issues. And I guess it was the right policy up till now. But now we have to implement all the things. Now this is what I can say from a central bank perspective. Now we have to come into action. We have to do it. The money is there.
Thank you everybody for subscribing to the channel.
I think there's a political
We want to
will
give away
$1,000.
We're nearly there.
We're about 20 minutes away
subscribers.
from
Let's do
the
it.
Jackson Hole speech from Fed Chair Jay Powell at a time where all of these different international issues are very much at the forefront. A big question will be domestically how it sort of has ramifications on rates, and internationally the currency blowback as well. How independent are your policies from what the Fed does? In other words, how susceptible are you to either a more dovish or a more hawkish Federal Reserve?
I think central banking in a globalized world is like family business. So we are looking at each other for sure, but we are doing our own monetary policy. We are checking our data. Yes, we know that there are some spillovers from the US policy to the Euro system, but we are doing our independent own monetary policy.
One real ramification that people have looked at so far this year has been the dollar and how much it's weakened, particularly against the euro. In the first 6 months, we've seen sort of a plateauing out recently, and I am wondering how much of a concern that is for you. I know that different people have talked about levels at which point it becomes a concern. Is there a point where you start to say, maybe this strength is something we don't really want?
So when it comes to exchange rates, I'm
they
often
aren't
realistic to say,
reporting the facts.
not too
US
outspoken. What I can see when I'm checking the data, if you take the long-term mean of the exchange rate between the US dollar and the euro, so we are pretty much on this mean.
Thank
so
you for your
it's
thoughts.
Not something that is maybe producing too many concerns.
Jakob, I'm Mr. Outdoors, and so I have a question. Do the Tetons compare to the
I'm setting my stop trail orders now on Walmart and on the S&P 500. Sell my tax lots.
I did a lot of hiking here. The Tetons are outstanding. It's so nice to be here. And now I have to go back to the conference. It is a little bit something you are allowed to see the nice scenery, but listening to a great speech that I expect from Governor Powell. But you can be very proud to have this Teton Mountains here in the United States.
Commensurate diplomat to just avoid talking about the Alps and how gorgeous they are, but definitely
but you have to come to Bavaria. It is so nice
We'd
there.
like to do a surveillance remote from there.
I would agree, actually, and we'll sing.
I hope you will. I hope you will invite me. I hope you will invite me.
Absolutely. Look out for that one. Bundesbank President Joachim
I'm thinking
Nagel.
October.
Thank you so much for being here. And we'll see
Thank you
you
so much.
in the Alps when we're singing The Hills Are Alive with
15
the sound
minutes
of
to go
music.
before-
Right now, we are just 18 minutes away from that
18
key
minutes, all
Fed
right.
speech. Coming up next, don't miss this. Patrick Harker, former Philadelphia Fed president, as we look at a...
All right, that's coming up in a minute. So what I'm doing now is I'm just putting in place my tax lots on the S&P 500 and trying to sell my Walmart as well. I bought yesterday as a bellwether going into this. It oversold on the earnings. I'm hoping to make a few $100, just a nice little thing just to pay this month's interest. That's all. So I'm going to do that. That's about to go. And also my S&P, I'm selling from the top. So I'm holding the ones that I managed to buy lower. And I'm going to trim the ones at the top. We've now got 40, 18, 100 shares to be sold, about 60 grand worth of the S&P to sell. It's not quite there yet. I'm just waiting. I'd like to see 591, and then I can trim all of those. But we've got another 15 minutes to go, so I've got time. I've got just slightly more than 15 minutes, so we've still got time to do that. So let me go back to comments and questions. I'm going to answer everyone's comment and question if I can. So NVIDIA is flying. Thank you very much. If anyone does a super chat of $1.99, it will read it out, or more, it will read it out on the screen, and it'll also promote the channel. Thank you so much. And by the way, please tap the like button and consider subscribing, because we're trying to get to $100,000. We've got a big charity event planned. We've got prizes being given away. We've got $1,000 of XRP we're giving away, all sorts of stuff, and the best party you've ever seen on YouTube TV. It'll be members only. There will be a special moderators party. There'll be a members party. There'll be to thank everyone that has been part of this over the last 4 years. We're trying to grow 100,000 subscribers by not making clickbaity style videos, by going live all day, every day. I don't know if anyone's ever done it before, but we are that close. Go live, talk to people, help people, be live, be real, and we are nearly there. Can we get 98,000 live on the show tonight? That would be absolutely great. All right, let me go back to the main screen and answer all your questions. The party is ready. It's ready and set. We're going to have our probably our last XRP party tonight on the music channel before we're 100,000. The next one will be, there'll be fireworks and everything else going off. So it's going to be quite a night tonight. Let me go for all the comments in question. Bloomberg is trash, says move the product. Fair enough. Oh, we're giving away memberships. We're giving away memberships. If you are a subscriber and you've tapped the like button, you can now win memberships. We are giving memberships away, 50 memberships. SARP Tamua 8862 is giving away in the chat 50 memberships. So if you are a subscriber, if you've liked, you are going to win a membership. Absolutely great. Amazing. Thank you so much. Everybody, if you win a membership, please say thank you to SARP. He has just bought 50 memberships. That is an incredible honor for our channel. Wow, what a moment to do it. 14 minutes before Jerome Powell goes live. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. There you go. If you have won a membership, please do say thank you to SARP. You can now, let me tell you what you get for if you are a member. And remember, if you've won one, you have to renew it. If you don't renew it, you lose your membership status, right? What do you get as a member? As a member, I promise I will never increase the price of membership. 4 years, I never have. I also never increase with inflation. No one does that. We always try to offer more than anyone. The best, our training programs are free. Our fundraisers are free. I've raised millions for charity. This is my Jack Weech trophy from the Lions Club, down in Kerrville, where the floods were. I've raised millions there. There's no fee. There's no charge. There's no credit card fees. There's no taxes. Everything we do here is to help people, right? So if you become a member, you will never have an increase in your membership. No inflation either. And I'll always add more and more. We've had another 5 memberships given away from Eddie Puckett. Please thank Eddie Puckett. We've got 11 minutes to go. Please do tap the like button and subscribe. That way you can win yourself a membership if you have subscribed and tap the like. That's how it works, by engaging. Our membership will give you members-only live streams, members-only chat. All my CEO interviews are all members only. Also, I'll engage with you on X and Instagram. If you ask me a question, if you reply to any video, I will reply back to every single one of you. Priority with gold, silver, and bronze. We also have platinum members, $500 a month. We have 3 whales on our channel, 3 whale investors who get their own videos from me and their own live streams as well. So you can do any level of membership. If you are a $99 membership, you can sponsor the channel. I don't take memberships from anyone. Every other YouTuber takes sponsorship. I take no sponsorship, only from my viewers for $99. I get offered 30, 40 grand all the time to do sponsorship deals, and I turn it all down. Not interested in that kind of stuff. It's all about being live and real. I don't need to get sponsorship. I make money from investing, and my members, everyone's a member. They are the ones that support the live streams and make this all possible for me to be live. So thank you to all of you. So you get many, many perks, including a birthday song or an anniversary song on the music channel as well. If you are a silver member, I put you on the homepage of the channel. I also, if you're a gold member, you get a one-on-one 1 hour call with me every month. My time is worth between $550 and $700 an hour, but you get it from me for $20. All right, as a member. Everything is about helping people. That's what this channel is about. I love it. All right, so there you go. Thank you very much, everyone that became a member. If you're not a member, become a member. And the next 8 people, there are, I think 2 people became a member themselves, 8 more people, and you'll get an extra perk because I will do spin the wheel, pick one of you, and one of you, I will promote your YouTube channel. And if we get lots of people do it really quickly, I might do 2. We've got 9 minutes to go before Jerome Powell takes the stage. So if you want to become a full member, here is the membership link. If you are on an iOS device, iPad or iPhone, you need to select a browser desktop version. That's because Google tried to take commission out of Apple tried to take commission out of Google. So there it is, the link. Now, the $1,000 giveaway. Oh my gosh, I'm nearly in the money with my tax lots. So let me come back to the overall portfolio. It's going up lovely. Crypto is going up lovely as well. I bought very heavy. 275 is now 2775. Lovely. Okay, but be prepared for a crash from here. Crypto has turned green. I just bought a ton more Bitcoin and a ton more XRP when everyone was dumping it. Thank you very much for giving me a discount. Do appreciate it. Fundamentals haven't changed, so why would you sell? I don't know why. I hope Sensei came out of it okay. He was short in the market. I never short the market. I never do options. I don't take risks. All right, unless you think using margin is risky. All right, let me read some of your comments. How long have we got? I've got 9 minutes. Let me read everyone's comments. Here we go. Let me scroll down. I would love, hang on. I like membership, please. You can always get one. It's only $2 to be a member. Go Pal, liked. Are we there yet? 2 more likes to 1,000 likes. 2 more likes to 1,000 likes. We've got 998. 998. I don't think we've ever had 1,000 likes. What is the subscribers looking like? Oh my gosh. 999. Look at XRP go. Look at Bitcoin go. And the subscribers is now 97,860. Oh, 881. Oh, are we going to get 88,000? 98,000. Come on, 98,000. 98,000. The countdown begins. Come on. 98,000. Are we going to get to 98,000? This is really moving fast now. Oh, not quite. Come on, 98,000 is just round the corner. The countdown begins. We're so close. I love it. And I promise you the biggest ever party you've ever seen on YouTube for 100,000 celebration. 97,960. We're nearly there. I'm loving it. And we've done it the hard way by going live all day, every day. Light, thank you. Hello. What have we got? Let me put all these comments on the screen. I don't know what that means. Big breaking Fed official says it's not worried about inflation expectations going up, bullish for rate cuts. No, there's no breaking news. Don't know why someone just said breaking news. No, there's no breaking news. You get the news when Jerome Powell delivers it. You don't have a little inside track. Nobody does. All right. I sometimes get some very good tips from the press room, White House press room, and I get some great tips, but they're always public information. I just get them first and I get things that you've not noticed. But getting inside information before it happens is not happening here on the show. That never happens. Hi, Martin. It was good chatting with you the other day on X. Stephen Brotherton. Thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you. Since I've been following you guys, please remind me, Stephen. I'm confused. Please remind me of the conversation. I I need to go back and check. I get thousands of messages a day and I'm terrible with my memory, so please remind me. Since I've been following you guys, I listen to you and Sensei in my ear whilst I'm building custom motorbikes. How do you claim? What, the $1,000 giveaway? It's free to enter, free for all. If you've not entered it yet, we're giving away 500 tickets tonight in the XRP show itself. Here is the giveaway. martynlucas.com/giveaway. There you go. There it is. It's pinned to the top. Let me, the poll, so far, 2,755 votes. 61 are bullish, 39% are bearish. We'll keep the poll running for a little while longer. See how it changes once Jerome Powell speaks. How do you claim? martynlucas.com/giveaway. I've just put it in the chat. Here we go. It's going to happen live. We got 5 minutes before Jerome Powell speaks. Let's do it. Let's do it. 98,000. Let's do it live right now. No more messing around. Here we go. Here we go. Let's zoom in on the screen. I think we're going to do it right now. Here we go. 97,992. We're about to hit 98,000. Sorry, 98,000. Beg your pardon. There's got to be 8 people. There, 7. Let's get the music ready. Here we go. Come on. The next milestone, 98,000. Go, 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 go. We got 5 minutes before Jerome Powell takes the stage. Are we going to get there? Come on, everybody. Make some noise, make some noise. Go, 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 go. Are we going to do it? 2 to go. I'm loving it. Woohoo! There it is, 98,000. We're off. The countdown is off. Sorry, the countdown is on. It's a live show, isn't it? I make mistakes. Oh my God. All right. Woohoo! There's the giveaway, $1,000. Oops-a-daisy. That wasn't supposed to be muted. I ended up breaking it. Sorry about that. That should not be muted. There we go. I fixed it now. Sorry about that. Okay. 3 minutes ago. We got another new member. We're giving away... Oh, I know. I muted it, didn't I? Because of all the memberships. Okay. Right. Let's get ready for Jerome Powell. What's the market's going to do? I didn't sell anything. I didn't de-risk. I didn't sell a damn thing. We don't sell for losses. Let's get Jerome Powell live on the screen. Here we go. Click the cogs. Make sure we got it. 3 minutes to go. Double speed. Here we go. They'll go to a commercial break, I guarantee it. But we'll be there anyway. We're just speeding it up to make sure we don't miss anything. 3 minutes to go.
That's just simply not in the cards. 25 basis points, what matters is not the number, but the signal it sends.
That's right.
Because what the Fed is, because is 25 basis points going to move the 10-year? No, not really.
No.
The market's going to move the 10-year. It's more the signal of where the Fed thinks the economy is, right, and where it's going.
We got 3 minutes. Now, don't forget, right after this, Sensei will be live. Sensei is going to go live with a chart show so you can trade all these results, okay? Sensei is, yep, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put this at the top. This is next. Next. The FOMC chart show. Okay, this will come up right after me. There is the chart show. I'll pin it to the top. Replace the pin. Okay. And what I'm going to do now, we've got 2 minutes to go. I'm going to make sure that this show goes directly to Sensei. So I'm going to put that in now. It's in the chat. It's also in the description of the video. Next. There. It's also automatically going to take you there as well. So you don't want to miss that. That's the one. Yeah, we're all saved. Okay, we're all saved, set, ready to rock and roll. So let me put Jerome Powell back on the screen. We are waiting now. We've got 1 minute to go. Now, if I will go. We got another 5 memberships. Sensei's calling in. Sensei's calling in. Here he is. Sensei's calling in. We've got Sensei live on the show. What a day. What a day. Let me put Sensei in here. Go over to this screen here. Let's put Sensei in. Sensei, you're welcome to the show. How are you? Lovely to see you. Let me just...
I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on. I'm going to be joining you for the event just so I'm trading live and I'm being here before my event starts. So thanks for having me on.
Absolutely right. We'll put that there then so we can watch it together. I'm going to take the memberships off the screen just for a few moments. They're still going to happen. I'm just not going to show them on the screen throughout this, just so we don't go a bit crazy. Let me just hide those a moment. What a day this is going to be. So we've got just a few seconds to go. Let me just turn the alerts off.
Are you 4X on the Bloomberg stream?
Yeah, I'm up to date. I'll do it again. I'll do it again just because you're telling me. Playback speed. There we go. Yep. Playback speed. Yeah, all good. Yeah, all good.
Perfect.
Yeah, let me bring the audio up.
World watching. Does he address independence? Does he deal with the inflation side of the mandate more than potentially the labor market side of things? And frankly, the international feel here, really notable, as you mentioned.
To me, that's a major theme for me is the international
community.
The
market is exploding.
Micah has some headlines.
Headlines are out. The chairman has started speaking, and here is the key phrase. The shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting
3637.
That's going to get Wall Street's attention because it's opening the door to a rate cut. Here's the key sentence. With policy in restrictive territory, the baseline outlook and the shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting our policy stance.
There's a rate cut coming.
The Fed is also announcing
I was
its new
right
framework,
not
which
to
is
short
pretty
the
much
market.
as we were just talking
Sensei.
about with Pat Harker.
Did you get out,
dropping
Sensei?
the reference to the effective lower bound, eliminating the inflation makeup strategy, committing to contain inflation expectations and concern about labor market shortfalls. But the key here is that there are downside risks to employment. The Fed chairman says the inflation outlook is that it will rise, but perhaps at a slower pace. So right now we are looking at Fed that has the door open for a September 17th cut. And I guess, Lisa, we're probably going to see the long end and the short end reacting here.
Well, let's pull that up right now. You do see an absolute
catering
in yields on the heels of this opening up to the potential for rate cuts
with
coming
conviction.
out.
That is my message, even though I don't suggest anyone do it.
Also rising. The S&P 500 now up 1.3%.
Yes, get in, get in.
On the long end for the 10-year, even more for the 2-year.
And looking at the inflation-adjusted yield, the 10-year real yield comes in 6 basis points. That is substantial.
5.5 grand.
Within the range,
That's how you do it.
1.86%.
Look at
it's
that.
a real reversal towards a presumption of Fed
277
is now. A time where there is this question
280.
Of how they are going to message this, given that inflation
we'll be at
$500,000
now by the end of the year.
Since
I'm
2021.
loving
Mike,
it.
do we hear anything about why this is a Fed willing to look through that kind of inflation?
They do anticipate that tariffs are going to add to inflation, and they think it will take place over time. But they're still looking at least, as
target.
Chairman Powell puts it, they're still looking at these as one-time price adjustments within each sector.
Tell me you're getting out of the shorts.
So it's likely that inflation is going to go up, but then they think it stabilizes and might go down again.
Here we go.
Right now, let's take a listen to Jay Powell, chair of the Federal Reserve.
In my remarks today, I will first address the current economic situation and the near-term outlook for monetary policy. I will then turn to the results of our second public review of our monetary policy framework as captured in the revised Statement on Longer-Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy that we released today. When I appeared at this podium 1 year ago, the economy was at an inflection point. It had stood at 5.25% to 5.5% for more than a year. That restrictive policy stance was appropriate to help bring down inflation and to foster a sustainable balance between aggregate demand and supply. Inflation had moved much closer to our objective, and the labor market had cooled from its formerly overheated state. Upside risks to inflation had diminished. But the unemployment rate had increased by almost a full percentage point, a development that historically has not occurred outside of recessions. Over the subsequent 3 Federal Open Market Committee meetings, we recalibrated our policy stance, setting the stage for the labor market to remain in balance near maximum employment over the past year. This year, the economy has faced new challenges. Significantly higher tariffs across our trading partners are remaking the global trading system. Tighter immigration policy has led to an abrupt slowdown in labor force growth. Over the longer run, changes in tax, spending, and regulatory policies may also have important implications for economic growth and productivity. There is significant uncertainty about where all of these policies will eventually settle and what their lasting effects on the economy will be. Changes in trade and immigration policies are affecting both demand and supply. In this environment, distinguishing cyclical developments from trend or structural developments is difficult. This distinction is critical because monetary policy can work to stabilize cyclical fluctuations, but can do little to alter structural changes. The labor market is a case in point. The July employment report, released earlier this month, showed that payroll job growth slowed to an average pace of only 35,000 per month over the past 3 months, down from 168,000 per month during 2024. This slowdown is much larger than assessed just a month ago, as the earlier figures for May and June were revised down substantially. But it does not appear that the slowdown in job growth has opened up a large margin of slack in the labor market, an outcome we want to avoid. The unemployment rate, while edging up in July, stands at a historically low level of 4.2% and has been broadly stable over the past year. Other indicators of labor market conditions are also little changed.
I'm selling 100 shares of the S&P. I'm de-risking.
Layoffs,
I bought the
ratio
bottom.
of vacancies to unemployment.
I'm selling for profit on all of them. Here we go.
Labor supply has softened in line with demand, sharply
$65,000
lowering
trade.
the break-even rate of job creation needed to hold the unemployment rate constant. Indeed, labor force growth has slowed considerably this year with the sharp fall-off in immigration, and the labor force participation rate has edged down in recent months. Overall, while the labor market appears to be in balance, it is a curious kind of balance that results from a marked slowing in both the supply of and demand for workers. This unusual situation suggests that downside risks to employment are rising. And if those risks materialize, they can do so quickly in the form of sharply higher layoffs and rising unemployment. At the same time, GDP growth has slowed notably in the first half of this year to a pace of 1.2%, roughly half the 2.5% pace in 2024. The decline in growth has largely reflected a slowdown in consumer spending. As with the labor market, some of the slowing in GDP likely reflects slower growth of supply or potential output. Turning to inflation, higher tariffs have begun to push up prices in some categories of goods. Estimates based on the latest available data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.6% over the 12 months ending in July. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.9%, above their level of a year ago. Within core, prices of goods increased 1.1% over the past 12 months, a notable shift from the modest decline seen over the course of 2024. In contrast, housing services inflation remains on a downward trend, and non-housing services inflation is still running at a level a bit above what has been historically consistent with a 2% inflation. The effects of tariffs on consumer prices are now clearly visible. We expect those effects to accumulate over coming months with high uncertainty about both timing and amounts. The question that matters for monetary policy is whether these price increases are likely to materially raise the risk of an ongoing inflation problem. A reasonable base case is that the effects will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level. Of course, one time does not mean all at once. It will continue to take time for tariff increases to work their way through supply chains and distribution networks. Moreover, tariff rates continue to evolve, potentially prolonging the adjustment process. It's also possible, however, that the upward pressure on prices from tariffs could spur a more lasting inflation dynamic, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. One possibility is that workers who see their real incomes decline because of higher prices demand and get higher wages from employers, setting off adverse wage price dynamics. Given that the labor market is not particularly tight and faces increasing downside risks, that outcome does not seem likely. Another possibility is that inflation expectations could move up, dragging actual inflation with them. Inflation has been above our target for more than 4 years and remains a prominent concern for households and businesses. Measures of longer-term inflation expectations, however, as reflected in market and survey-based measures, appear to remain well anchored and consistent with our longer-run inflation objective of 2%. Of course, we cannot take the stability of inflation expectations for granted. Come what may, we will not allow a one-time increase in the price level to become an ongoing inflation problem. So, putting the pieces together, what are the implications for monetary policy? In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. When our goals are in tension like this, our framework calls for us to balance both sides of our dual mandate. Our policy rate is now 100 basis points closer to neutral than it was a year ago, and the stability of the unemployment rate and other labor market measures allows us to proceed carefully as we consider changes to our policy stance. Nonetheless, with policy in restrictive territory, the baseline outlook and the shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting our policy stance. Monetary policy is not on a preset course. FOMC members will make these decisions based solely on their assessment of the data and its implications for the economic outlook and the balance of risks. We will never deviate from that approach. So, turning then to my second topic. Our monetary policy framework is built on the unchanging foundation of our mandate from Congress to foster maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We remain fully committed to fulfilling our statutory mandate, and the revisions to our framework will support that mission across a broad range of economic conditions. Our revised statement on longer-run goals and monetary policy strategy, which we refer to as our consensus statement to save time, describes how we pursue our dual mandate goals. It is designed to give the public a clear sense of how we think about monetary policy, and that understanding is important both for transparency and accountability, and for making monetary policy more effective. The changes we made in this review are a natural progression grounded in our ever-evolving understanding of our economy. We continue to build upon the initial consensus statement adopted in 2012 under Chairman Ben Bernanke's leadership. Today's revised statement is the outcome of the second public review of our framework, which we conduct at 5-year intervals. This year's review included 3 elements: Fed Listens events at reserve banks around the country, a flagship research conference, and policymaker discussions and deliberations supported by staff analysis at a series of FOMC meetings. In approaching this year's review,
never guess how many
a
tax
key
lots are just
objective has
sold.
been to make sure that our framework is suitable across
Everyone
a broad
please
range of
subscribe.
economic conditions.
100,000.
At the same time, the framework needs to evolve with changes in the structure of the economy and our understanding of those changes. The Great Depression presented different challenges from those of the Great Inflation and the Great Moderation, which in turn are different from the ones we face today. At the time of the last review, we were living in a new normal, characterized by the proximity of interest rates to the effective lower bound, or ELB.
Take some profits, guys.
Growth,
it's not financial advice. Trim your top positions.
Phillips curve, meaning that inflation was not very responsive to slack in the economy. To me, a statistic that captures that era is that our policy rate was stuck at the ELB for 7 long years following the onset of the global financial crisis in late 2008. Many here will recall the sluggish growth and painfully slow recovery of that era. It appeared highly likely that if the economy experienced even a mild downturn, our policy rate would be back at the ELB very quickly, probably for another extended period. Inflation and inflation expectations could then decline in a weak economy, raising real interest rates as nominal rates were pinned near zero. Higher real rates would further weigh on job growth and reinforce the downward pressure on inflation and inflation expectations, triggering an adverse dynamic. The economic conditions that brought the policy rate to the ELB and drove the 2020 framework changes were thought to be rooted in slow-moving global factors that would persist for an extended period. And they might well have done so, if not for the pandemic. The 2020 consensus statement included several features that addressed the ELB-related risks that had become increasingly prominent over the preceding 2 decades. We emphasized the importance of anchored inflation, longer-term inflation expectations to support both our price stability and maximum employment goals. Drawing on an extensive literature on strategies to mitigate risks associated with the ELB, we adopted flexible average inflation targeting, a make-up strategy to ensure that inflation expectations would remain well anchored, even with the ELB constraint. In particular, we said that following periods when inflation had been running persistently above 2%, appropriate monetary policy would likely aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. In the event, rather than low inflation and the ELB, the post-pandemic reopening brought the highest inflation in 40 years to economies around the world. Like most other central banks and private sector analysts, through year-end 2021, we thought that inflation would subside fairly quickly without a sharp tightening in our policy stance, as this slide will show. When it became clear this was not the case, we responded forcefully, raising our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points over 16 months. That action, combined with the unwinding of pandemic supply disruptions, contributed to inflation moving much closer to our target without the painful rise in unemployment that has accompanied previous efforts to counter high inflation. This year's review considered how economic conditions have evolved over the past 5 years. During this period, we saw that the inflation situation can change rapidly in the face of large shocks.
This has gone mental.
In addition, interest rates are now substantially higher than was the case during the era between the global financial crisis and the pandemic. With inflation above target, our policy rate is restrictive. Modestly so, in my view.
Who bought XRP?
We cannot say for certain where rates will settle
Bitcoin
out
this
over
morning
the
on the
longer
dip?
run, but their neutral rate may now be higher than during the 2010s, reflecting changes in productivity, demographics, fiscal policy, and other factors that affect the balance between saving and investment. During the review, we discussed how the 2020 statement's focus on the ELB may have complicated communications about our response to high inflation.
At 4%.
We concluded that the emphasis on an overly specific set of economic conditions may have led to some confusion, and as a result, we made several important changes to the consensus statement to reflect that insight. First, we removed language indicating that the ELB was a defining feature of the economic landscape. Instead, we noted that our monetary policy strategy is designed to promote maximum employment and stable prices across a broad range of economic conditions. The difficulty of operating near the ELB remains a potential concern, but it is not our primary focus. The revised statement reiterates that the committee is prepared to use its full range of tools to achieve its maximum employment and price stability goals, particularly if the federal funds rate is constrained by the ELB. Second, we returned to a framework of flexible inflation targeting and eliminated the make-up strategy. As it turned out, the idea of an intentional moderate inflation overshoot had proved irrelevant. There was nothing intentional or moderate about the inflation that arrived a few months after we announced our 2020 changes to the consensus statement, as I acknowledged publicly in 2021. Well-anchored inflation expectations were critical to our success in bringing down inflation without a sharp increase in unemployment. Anchored expectations promote the return of inflation to target when adverse shocks drive inflation higher and limit the risk of deflation when the economy weakens. Further, they allow monetary policy to support maximum employment in economic downturns without compromising price stability. Our revised statement emphasizes our commitment to act forcefully to ensure that longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored to the benefit of both sides of our dual mandate. It also notes that price stability is essential for a sound and stable economy and supports the well-being of all Americans. This theme came through loud and clear at our Fed Listens events. The past 5 years have been a painful reminder of the hardship that high inflation imposes, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of necessities. Third, our 2020 statement said that we would mitigate shortfalls rather than deviations from maximum employment. The use of shortfalls reflected the insight that our real-time assessments of the natural rate of unemployment, and hence of maximum employment, are highly uncertain. The later years of the post-global financial crisis recovery featured employment running for an extended period above mainstream estimates of its sustainable level, along with inflation running persistently below our 2% target. In the absence of inflationary pressures, it might not be necessary to tighten policy based solely on uncertain real-time estimates of the natural rate of unemployment.
It was free money.
We still have that view, but our use of the term shortfalls was not always interpreted as intended, raising communications challenges. In particular, the use of shortfalls was not intended as a commitment to permanently forswear preemption or to ignore labor market tightness. Accordingly, we removed shortfalls from our statement. Instead, the revised document now states more precisely that the committee recognizes that employment may run at times above real-time assessments of maximum employment without necessarily creating risks to price stability. Of course, preemptive action would likely be warranted if tightness in the labor market or other factors pose risks to price stability.
Come on!
The revised statement also notes that maximum employment is the highest level of employment that can be achieved on a sustained basis in a context of price stability. This focus on promoting a strong labor market underscores the principle that durably achieving maximum employment fosters broad-based economic opportunities and benefits for all Americans. The feedback we received at Fed Listens events reinforced the value of a strong labor market for American households, employers, and communities. Fourth, consistent with the removal of shortfalls, we made changes to clarify our approach in periods where our employment and inflation objectives are not complementary. In those circumstances, we will follow a balanced approach in promoting them. The revised statement now more closely aligns with the original 2012 language. We take into account the extent of departures from our goals and the potentially different time horizons over which each is projected to return to a level consistent with our dual mandate. These principles guide our policy decisions today, as they did in the 2022 to 24 period, when the departure from our 2% inflation target was the overriding concern. In addition to these changes, there is a great deal of continuity with past statements. The document continues to explain how we interpret the mandate Congress has given us and describes the policy framework that we believe will best promote maximum employment and price stability. We continue to believe that monetary policy must be forward-looking and consider the lags in its effects on the economy. For this reason, our policy actions depend on the economic outlook and the balance of risks to that outlook. We continue to believe that setting a numerical goal for employment is unwise because the maximum level of employment is not directly measurable and changes over time for reasons unrelated to monetary policy. We also continue to view a longer-run inflation rate of 2% as most consistent with our dual mandate goals. We believe that our commitment to this target is a key factor, helping keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Experience has shown that 2% inflation is low enough to ensure that inflation is not a concern in household and business decision-making, while also providing a central bank with some policy flexibility to provide accommodation during economic downturns. Finally, the revised consensus statement retained our commitment to conduct a public review roughly every 5 years. There's nothing magic about the 5-year pace. That frequency allows policymakers to reassess structural features of the economy and to engage with the public, practitioners, and academics on the performance of our framework. It is also consistent with several global peers. To wrap up, I want to thank President Schmid and all of his great Kansas City staff who work so diligently to host this outstanding event annually, counting a couple of virtual appearances during the pandemic. This is the 8th time I've had the honor to speak from this podium. Each year, this symposium offers the opportunity for Fed leaders to hear ideas from leading economic thinkers and focus on the challenges we face. The Kansas City Fed was very wise to lure Chair Volcker here to this national park more than 40 years ago, and I am so proud to be part of that tradition. Thank you very much.
There we go. We're not going to get.
That was Fed Chair Jerome Powell.
Yeah, we're not going to get any comments and questions. So that's just me and Sensei. Let's just have a conversation. What about it? What about it? Wow. We got everything we wanted. So let's just break all this down, everybody. We're going to open the phone line up. If you'd like to join Sensei with me on the camera, you can. In a few minutes, Sensei is going to do his own chart show and tell you all the buy zone, the sell zone, the support level, so you can trade this. You've got to take some profit, folks. You build from the bottom, you sold from the top. I always do the opposite. People always like sell from the bottom, the most profit. No, I sold from the very, very top. So now I can buy lower, and I already own lower because I bought on the way down. This is great. What a great day this is. Now, this allows me now to have more risk into crypto. Crypto's gone crazy this morning. So now when we get our next pullback, I can buy more. In fact, I probably don't need any more now. I can just start to trim anyway. But I've just reduced margin by $120,000.
Perfect.
Yes. So I've de-risked. I'm just holding at the 102, which keeps me in the lower level of interest. Because the moment I go under 100, it'll be a higher level of interest. So I'm just going to keep that there until I can drop it like 20 grand, 30 grand. There's no point. The market is now selling. I'm looking to buy more in a few moments, but I want a sort of 2 or 3% drop from here. And we'll get it because people will take profits and then it will buy back with more confidence. So if you want to call in and you want to be on this show, let me just end the poll. The poll had 4,230 votes, our biggest poll ever, I think. You bullish or bearish? 67% said bullish. So let's end the poll. If you'd like to call in and be on the show, it's not just me and Sensei. We can have 10 people around the screen join us. I'll show you how it looks. 10 people can be on the show. This is what it looks like. There are 10 spots. Sensei is in number 1, where he always is, and we've got 9 spots left. If you want to have your say, ask Sensei a question, ask me a question, ask anything you like. You can be live on the show. No one is left behind. No one is worrying what's going on. I bet Trump's jumping up and down today. I bet he's delighted with that. He's got his rate cut, but it was done in the right way. So let me give everybody the link. This is the live video phone in. If you want to call in, it's first come first serve, live phone in. You just click on the software that I give you. You don't require any software. It's just a browser. There it is. Now, please, you can't call in unless you are a member. You have a badge next to your name. So please don't call in unless you have a badge next to your name, and just say I'm calling in so I know who's calling in, so I will pick up the phone to our members. And you can ask Sensei a question, ask me a question, and let's get 9 guests on the show. So before Sensei gives you his thoughts, and he will give you a whole chart show in a few moments, everybody click on that link, call in. So let me show you my positions. Let me give you my thoughts and tell you where we go, what I'm doing from here. Remember, this is not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm simply sharing my journey with you. That's all this is, and Sensei does the same. So let's go through the positions first of all as we wait for people to call in. So the overall portfolio has gone up dramatically. Now it's gone up on the S&P, but the most gain was in crypto percentage wise. So I've managed to pick up all those gains. I bought all the dips of XRP this morning. I bought all the Bitcoin that everybody was selling as well, and I've rallied quickly. And I'm not selling any of that because that will go a lot higher now. So I'm happy with that. But I have trimmed the S&P, and you can see it's now coming down. So I was right. Again, I was right. So what I'm going to do now is go to this screen here. Where is this screen? I've got to update this, folks. I did 10 tax lots. 10 tax lots. So 48 trades becomes 58 trades. There it is. And 50 7 wins. Only lost once on purpose, not really on purpose, but to show you what not to do. So there you go. You've seen my trades. There it is. Now let me go over here and go through all of these positions. Sensei is going to give his thoughts in a moment. The S&P is now trimming off. So we sold it at the top. I paid some profit. I made some profit on, well, I made profit on all of those. I decided not to sell for washes. I'll never sell for losses, but I took some profit on this because I'm going to pay tax this year anyway. I can't avoid it now. So that's okay. So I've taken profit. I want to reduce the margin, so I've done that. Virgin Galactic will go up. This is great news for Virgin Galactic because rates coming down is what every small business in debt needs. This is great for Virgin Galactic. We can now see a short squeeze to $10. Palantir, you might go, well, why is that going back down? Because it's overbought. It's 1,000 times earnings. Ridiculous. Gold going up. That's interesting, isn't it? Sensei will give his thoughts why gold's going up. I couldn't even fathom why gold's going up right now. Amazon going up because we knew it was going to go up when this happened. Apple going to all-time highs. They've got some new deals now with their AI. And Enphase Energy, all about interest rates. Trump says no support for solar. This was my best tip of the year. I told you that this is the $100 stock. Meet Kevin was talking rubbish because he was sponsored by them, telling everyone to buy at $200 and all the rest of it. The time to buy this was last week. This is great. Doesn't matter what Trump does with support for solar. It gives people free energy and makes you money. I know I've got it on my house. I pay no electric and I get money back from the government. That's in the UK, by the way, not in the US. So solar is great. And now with interest rates going down, people are going to flood to buy solar. And the number one in the business is Enphase. Coca-Cola, I sold it at the top. Was I right? Yes, I was right. It was a defensive play going into this call. And now it's selling off because people are taking profits. I've already taken my profit and they're moving back into tech. And I'll show you tech in a moment. J&J, now that's stronger than Coca-Cola right now because it's been down because of litigation. It's going to $200. Look at it. It's just taking a bit of profit, but not as much as Coca-Cola. Oil gone up. Even though we've got maybe less risk in the world, potentially, because maybe the war's going to come to an end, which is another 5 to 10% catalyst. Oil's going up because people like to trade oil and they're buying oil. People are buying into the market. People are going to buy everything right now, all right? Tesla, up today. Obviously, Tesla's up because you borrow money to buy a car. Tesla can now sell more cars. We know more rate cuts are coming now. McDonald's, it's up a little bit. No big deal there. Google, in case you didn't hear, Google got a $10 billion, I think it's 10 billion or 10 trillion. I can't remember what the number was, but more money, more than I earn on YouTube, put it that way. A lot of money. And basically they got a deal from Meta. So Google is flying. Microsoft is flying because if you don't know about AI yet, I'll give you an example about why I know AI is still the name of the game in a few seconds. Meta going to $1,000. Nvidia, I gave a 200 price target. It's going to $200, so that's great. Nvidia is up today. Walmart, I'm about to sell my Walmart. I've got 40 shares of Walmart. It got oversold on the earnings. It was a bellwether. I used it to support my account today. If there was any fluctuation, it's going up. I've only made $8 so far. I don't need to sell it now because of my margins now massively reduced again. But I will sell this in a minute if we can make $400. But it will go up there anyway. This is great because rates coming down. It's good news. Tilray Brands, it's gone nowhere. Up 1.29. I told everyone not to buy this. It's a gamble stock. It's a political gamble. Don't touch this. People are going, oh, buy it, buy it, buy it. No. And I get a press room White House contact, and I brought this to you before it popped up on the rumor of Trump whispering around the White House, and that's all it was. But people bought it, and then now it's going nowhere. Robinhood, great. This is going to run and run and run. I can't give you a number. I honestly don't know, but I bought this at $8. A great business, own it forever. You can't go wrong. Ethereum. Now, Ethereum, I got a word directly from Bank of America and Robinhood. I don't mean customer services. I mean the people that actually buy the crypto for Robinhood. I spoke to them and Bank of America and the brokerage down the road, the network being built in Dallas, and the stock exchange is being built on Ethereum. This is going to 12 grand. I went all in, not just on Ethereum, but I also bought the BlackRock ETF as well. So I am now loving this. Haven't got to sell this, and with the rate cuts coming, Ethereum is more likely to go to 12 grand than it's ever been ever. Bitcoin. I've been buying Bitcoin heavily on the asset as well as the ETF. Bitcoin, I can see now going to 100,000 by the end of this year. Sorry, 100,000, I beg your pardon, $200,000 by the end of this year. I'm not going to chase it. I've got all I need now. I've got plenty of Bitcoin. I only buy it when it goes down. I don't buy it when it goes up. XRP. Well, I entered XRP purely to support the XRP community. My gosh, I only wanted $1,000. Look at this. I've got 16 grand of XRP. I don't know how the hell that happened, but there you go. Sensei looking at me going, that's my favorite asset. You entered it like 4 weeks ago and now you got 16 grand. How the heck did that happen? I don't know, Sensei. I don't know. Must have been sleepwalking. Anyway, there's my XRP. It's all bought to give away for giveaways. Lots of giveaways, and we're going to give away $1,000 very, very soon as well. So there you go. Bullish. I bought bullish. I never sold a single share. I'm not going to sell a single share. I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to keep this forever because I want to own the networks. This is the way to own the networks. I got 29 shares on the IPO, and I'm not selling any of them. All right, there's my positions, and just overall, there it is. Now, some people might say, oh, you sold too early. Sensei will tell you about this in a moment, I'm sure. I had a margin, a huge margin position, $250,000. I've just halved it. Right, I bought on the way down. I bought the bottom. The ones I bought at the very top only had a tiny, tiny bit in them. Why I'm up now is not because of the S&P. The S&P is trimming, so I was right. I tell a lie. It's starting to go up a bit more, but I sold it right at the top. Literally, I sold at 191.90, so at like 30 cents less than it is now. That's absolutely fine. Why my portfolio is going up so much now is because of my XRP, my Ethereum, and my Bitcoin. So it's okay to take some profit. Absolutely okay. Now I can reduce the risk. I'm not paying so much in margin, and I can buy when we get a pullback, because of course we will. People will take profit, and if they don't, it doesn't matter. I'm still fully invested. All right. So there's my main position. There's my Roth IRA. I sold Coca-Cola at the right time, didn't I? And I bought the S&P. So there's Coca-Cola. And there is my crypto. Now, that's just the crypto. That's not the ETFs. It's about 100 grand in total now. So there, and it's probably more than that now. So there is just crypto by itself, made up of Bitcoin, XRP, and Ethereum. And in total, I started at $5,000, no options, no shorts, and I've got 283,000. And if you include all the margin as well, I've got 303, 340, 346,000. That's what's currently invested. It was 400 and something this morning. I cleared over 100 grand because we've de-risked and we've allowed ourselves the profit, and we can relax now. So let me bring Sensei in. Let's just go main screen here with Sensei. Nobody else wanted to call in, so we'll end that. Sensei, give me your thoughts on what you just seen.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy with what we've seen. We've seen basically he came short of saying that there's going to be a rate cut, but we can very much expect a rate cut at this point. The charts are looking good. The bull market is back on. We did go into this saying that the base case is not the best case. The base case is that we do continue this the bull run. There is still risks, and those risks are either the labor market or inflation. Those are the two risks that we have on our plate right now. What Jerome Powell focused on was both of them, but slightly more towards the labor market, and that's why we've seen that rally, and that's what we were covering this morning. What's he going to focus more on? And I think what he focused more on was the labor market, the caution he put out there. Why is the market rallying? Well, because if he's putting a lot of caution on the labor market, that means he is going to be looking at cutting rates. Again, that's not confirmed, but that's what the market is expecting now. I was short this morning. I took some profits when we were lower. I got stopped out on that short. I went long. I'm in the money back again. So just in case anyone was wondering, that's how I played it throughout that. It was a bit nerve-wracking, but at the end of the day, I went short to protect my bigger portfolio, which was all long or basically.
Sensei's lost, but he's back.
So,
he's back.
Oh,
you're back again.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're back again. Carry on, Sensei.
But yeah, so the signals are towards a potential rate cut. The labour market caution was what was presented from Jerome Powell. On your question, why is gold up? Well, because now we're looking at interest rates coming down. There's less of an opportunity, basically because interest rates are coming down, it makes gold more attractive. If you could just go and buy a bond and yields were up, there's no point holding an asset that doesn't go up that much every year. So now makes gold a bit more, a bit of a better investment because you're not going to get as much yields on those bonds anymore, and you might make some more money buying gold rather than those yields. But that's my thoughts. We'll run into it live on my show shortly. But yeah, maybe I'll leave you, Martyn, get prepared for that, and then get ready for you to send everyone over.
So just tell everybody what they're going to get from you. In a couple of minutes, I'm going to end this show. You've heard from Jerome Powell, but you now want to know how or best to trade individual stocks, individual crypto. Sensei, tell us what you're going to provide in the next show.
Yeah, well, in essence, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to show you the charts and tell you about the bull market, what I think we're going forward, what's the rest of August going to look like. Now we know what the FOMC meeting most likely is going to present. We can have a better idea of what situation we're going to go through, and then we're going to go through each of the charts. Ethereum is now coming close to all-time highs. What are the resistance levels ahead for that? What's XRP doing back above $3? Are we going to get all-time highs shortly? We're going to break down a few of those main charts, whether it's the S&P 500, whether it's the crypto. And also just I've got some points that I've written down from Jerome Powell's speech, just so you guys know exactly what unfolded there. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. And I look forward to seeing you all in about 5-10 minutes. Once Martyn ends, it'll be directly on this show.
Yep, I'll send you straight over. Thank you very much, Sensei, for joining us. Good luck for your show. That's coming up in a minute. So this is what's happening, folks. This is what you've got. So let me show you. We are live right now for another 2 minutes. We're going to go straight from here to Sensei's show. All right. It's already set. It'll automatically take you there. You're going to get the charts, the technicals, as you've just heard from Sensei. You want to stay with this as we trade throughout the day. So there is the next event. That's coming up in just literally a minute. Sensei's going to go live. I'm going to end here. All right. Let me just double check and make doubly sure that I've got it set to go to, yes, I have. It's, make sure. I always double check myself. I don't know why. I've always done it, but I always don't do it anyway. Right, there we go. Now, straight after Sensei's show, we have another event because we think that this is the exploding sector from all this news. We preempted this. Obviously, I did bet that this would go up. I bought and I was right. So this is the next event straight after Sensei. So Sensei will go live for a while. This will follow Sensei. Whenever Sensei finishes, this will follow it. This is the comeback of Lilium. EV tolls have been under the radar, like Virgin Galactic. These things are all going to explode now. And this is one. JP Morgan give a 50% upside for this. So you really want to watch this. We've got a special. Now from there, it will take you to our XRP event tonight. Well, we're going to celebrate with our ladies. 30% of our audience, highest engagement rate of any, highest female audience of any crypto channel. Most are 1%. We have over 30%. And every Friday night, we have this show for you. So let me give you the party for tonight. Remember, all of these events will be taken to. You'll be taken to from the previous events, so everything will link up for you, and Sensei will give you the links for the next event, so you'll have all of that. All right. So there you go. There is the big party planned for tonight. That's it from me. So let's have a quick look and see how things are moving as we speak. Ethereum, no surprise. This could go to $12,000. This is not financial advice. Do not follow me, but that's what I'm expecting. Bitcoin, I'm expecting $200,000. I'm all in. XRP, $10 in the short term. I'm all in on that. So that's absolutely great as well. And our final look at the at the subscribers, 98,348. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to give away. So before I end, I'm sure everybody wants to know how to win $1,000 in XRP, right? You say in the chat if you want to win $1,000. Anybody want to win $1,000 of XRP? Say in the chat right now. Spam yes, and I'll tell you exactly how we're going to do it and what other prizes you can get as well. All right, let's see. You got to be a subscriber. Have you all subscribed and liked? Have you all done that? Okay, so here's our giveaway information. All right, we're giving away $1,000 plus loads of other prizes. It's all being done on our giveaway page, martynlucas.com/giveaway. Oh, here come the yeses. Here come the yeses. All right, there it is. It's martynlucas.com/giveaway. All right, what you do is you go onto this page here and you can enter for free. It's free to enter, free for all. You don't have to be a member, but you do have to be a subscriber and like the channel. Otherwise, you just can't get in. All right. So we're doing it on September the 15th. There's going to be lots more. Oh, we got a new member gone gold. You can now book a one-on-one with me. So stand by, stage for life. We didn't get the 10, so we can't make somebody famous on YouTube, I'm afraid. But if you want to do that now, quickly, we need 7 more people to become members, and I'll pick one of you and make one of you famous on YouTube, as well as everything else that you get. And my memberships never go up in price. They're always $2.99. And you get one-on-one support if you get gold. We got a free training program. I'll give you all that in a second. Anyone who becomes a member, you get all of that. And you get our video training course for free. We give training courses for free here. A one-on-one with me and Sensei. All of that you can get, all right? So become a member, and I'll tell you about that in a second. So our giveaway, martynlucas.com/giveaway. It's free to enter, free for all. Anyone can win. What do? You claim tickets. The tickets are free. Go on the website, and you get tickets by simply watching this video here. This is the giveaway video, tells you all about it. Every day there are free tickets. You can come back every day and get free tickets by going on the daily bonus. Every day we give you free tickets. There's one here. This is only available now for a couple more hours. You've just got a chance to watch it after Sensei. Last week's XRP Ladies Night. Tonight, there'll be another one, and we give you a magic number at the beginning, middle, and end. It supports XRP. It promotes XRP to the world. You will get to hear the official XRP song, which is this. XRP, always believe in your flow. That's my own pop video song I've made for XRP. I've got lots of these. You will hear all this tonight on the show. And if you watch this now, you will get a code. You'll get a number at the beginning, middle, and end. It's all explained in the video. Add it there, you get 500 tickets. There'll be another one tonight. So make sure that you do that quickly. Oh, we got, I think we just got 4 more members, and we'll spin the wheel to make one of you famous, plus all the extra bonuses. Right, so you get tickets for liking the stream, subscribing to my music channel, subscribing to this channel, all free things. Now, if you've already subscribed to me, you've already followed me, you've already followed Sensei, you've already done all these things, you can just claim the tickets. Now, if you cheat, scam it, the system knows you're doing it. If you use VPNs, any of these things, it won't count your points. So be very, very careful. If you're trying to cheat it, it'll all go badly for you if you try to cheat it. All right. So that's how you win that. Now, that's our $1,000. Now, once you subscribe to the show, we're going to do more giveaways. Yeah, maybe another $1,000. I got 16 grand to give away. I only bought XRP to give away anyway. That was the whole point of it. All right. So if you have liked the channel and you subscribed, make sure that you've rung the bell so you don't miss the giveaways. This is how you do it. You click subscribe, and then you click the bell and turn it on to all. Now, I'm live all day, every day. All right? I don't make lots of videos. Well, I do make lots of videos, but only because I'm working 10, 12 hours a day, right? But I'm all about being live. So click the bell so you know when I go live. Now, if you get lots of notifications on YouTube, all right, you can change between different channels. You'll only ever get 3 from me a day. No matter how much I go live, no matter how many videos I make, you'll only ever get 3 notifications a day from me. So if you get too many on YouTube, you can turn other channels off if you don't like it. Look at my portfolio, absolutely rock it. And it's not the S&P doing it. It's everything else, this is why I did what I did. All right, so we're also going to give nearly everyone prizes on the show as well that joins us for the giveaway. All right, so make sure that you're there. How you get the other prizes? Well, we're giving you prizes like this. Let me show you. We're doing this. Let me go over to here. Go to the merch table. Here we go. So, Erasure just subscribed. Thank you. There's the merch table. We're giving cash cards away. We're giving merch prizes away. We're giving what are they called? Cash. What are they? I keep bloody forgetting the name of the bloody things. Can someone remind me again? What's it called? Cash cards. Is it cash cards? Gift tokens, gift cards, that's the word. Yeah, gift cards. So all sorts of stuff we're going to give away. So tap the like button, consider subscribing. Now, how you win the prizes is a little bit different. All right? It's the same, but different. Let me explain. How do you win all the prizes? Well, you simply go on X. You've already got X from the competition page. There's the link in the chat. And you follow stuff and you repost. And the more things you repost, the more points you earn. All right? We're basically going to reward everybody that helped us grow. That's why we're doing it. So this is my X account. This is my X account. Down here, you can go down and you can go repost. You can spend 10 minutes, repost the whole bloody lot. You'll earn loads of points. We see, because I get all these notifications and it measures it all. I find out, look, there we go. I find out who's reposting and my analytics adds it all up and we're going to pick loads of people and go, this person reposted 100 times. This person commented 100 times, and we're going to help people and we're going to make sure that we, help as many people as possible. Right? And give them prizes. So that's what the prize is all about. Now then, some of you would probably say, I would like your free training course. We don't sell training courses like everybody else because I'm not a YouTuber. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I'm here to help people, right? I don't sell video training courses. I give them to you for free. Because I make money investing, right? I don't need to sell video training courses and provide one-on-one service. So how do I do that? Well, we have a Discord service which costs $2.99. All right? The cheapest Discord service you're ever going to see. I've charged the lowest price Discord would let me. And I do it all manually. There's no AI bots. It's just me and Sensei and the team providing a great Discord server. This is what it looks like. Now, before you click on it, I'll tell you how you get the free video training course. We've got 212 people. That's all. When we get about 220, 230, I'm going to turn it off because we don't want millions. We don't want to sell you anything. It's all free. We want to provide a one-on-one service, how we trade, how we invest, what we do for free. Now, look. 271 people. They keep clicking the join server, the free server. Every day I tell people, don't do it. They don't listen. No one ever listens. I'll show you what I mean. Here's the Discord server and I'll show you how to do it properly. All right? So look at this. Every day I tell people to do it properly. These are all the members, the real members, right? The real members. If I refresh the screen, look at this. Every 5 minutes, people come in to scam it. There you go. There's a few more. So what I do is this. I go kick. I'm not being rude. It's just what it's called on Discord. Kick. Out you go. See, people are coming in now as I'm saying it. Kick. And I'm not being rude. The reason we do it is we can't help you one-on-one. We can't provide a one-on-one service. We're not trying to grow the biggest. We're trying to grow the best service in the world. And we will do that. All right. View new members. 2 more. Look at this. They keep doing it. Kick. Out you go. Not being rude, but we can't provide a one-on-one service for millions of people. So what you do is this. Here is the Discord link in the chat. I'm going to show you how you get our free video training course. I've given it you in the chat. When you go on here, don't click join server. Don't try and scam it. If you do, you see nothing. There's nothing to see. It just tells you that you can't see anything and I kick you out, right? You can try it if you want, but there's nothing there. People don't believe me. They'll keep doing it. You purchase it for $2.99. Now, if you're an investor, how could you not afford $2.99? I've made it the cheapest it can be. And it's not so I earn money from you, which is nice. It's just to keep the bots, the trolls, and the people that just scam it out. That's it. So you click purchase. When you click purchase, you'll be in. You can then send me a friend request. Now, warning to you, when you come into Discord, there's people pretending to be me. They're not me. They steal my display name. They steal my logo. They cannot steal my username. I'm the only @MartynLucas on Discord. They try, but they can't, all right? So make sure that you don't accept friend requests. Don't accept friend requests from any of these people. You send me a friend request when you are a member, a Discord member, and I will accept it. I won't accept it if you're not, so don't try and scam it. People do that as well. Just do it properly. Now, what do you get once you see that? Well, I'll show you. What you get is this. You get a video training course, a full video training course with one-on-one service. Look at all these people that just joined. No one ever listens. No one ever listens. I get kicked out in a minute. So, I'll go over here and Premium Lucasades. We've got all these amazing channels where real investors, we've got some whale investors and some small retail investors, are in here with stock news, crypto news, all kinds of great stories. And then we have the training videos, which we now give you for free. We could sell them for $1,000, but we don't. The course, I mean, $1,000. We give it you for free in here. So I'll just pick one. There you go. And there's the one-on-one service with me and Sensei. See, Sensei answering the questions? We answer your questions. We help you. And this is a proper series of videos. I'll just mute it so you can hear it. Unmute it, look. Part 7, where you can learn all about reading charts so you can
divergence and hidden bullish divergence a little bit and continue. It's a trend reversal. The reason.
All right, that's what we do. So you get all of that, plus you can message me. You can't email me, you can't phone me up, you can't text me, but you can message me through Discord if you are a premium member. Now, if you try and scam it and come in for free, nothing happens. You won't see anything and it's a waste of time. So please do it properly. Okay, there's that. That's it from me. Now, finally, before I send you to Sensei, I wish everybody the very, very best of luck. You might like to get our newsletter, which is free as well. We give you a free newsletter, and I believe, me and Sensei both believe, it's the best, and our members will tell you it's the best newsletter out there. It's real, it's fact-checked. We do it ourselves. We don't just copy and paste from X and make up stories. Here is the newsletter. There you go. I put it 4 times in the chat. You'll also get points for the competition if you do that. Now you get a free trial. Everyone can use it for a week for free. There you go. It's free. The one you should choose, this is the best way. The best way for you is the annual, because you get a 7-day free trial and it's the cheapest way of doing it. If you do this, you can try it for 7 days. You can always cancel it. If you don't want to cancel it, it's about 30 cents a day telling you how to invest and all the information and all the stuff you need. All right? So there you go. There's all the information. It was exactly as planned. I went all in. I used all my margin. I did everything I said I would do. I always do what I say and say what I do. I'm here to help people and support people. I'm not here to make friends, but I am a very emotional, sensitive person. I like to make friends, but I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to help people and get and build everyone's YouTube channels and make everyone successful and do giveaways, support charities, and all the rest of it. But that's it from me. I'm now going to hand you over to Sensei. Please join Sensei now on his show. He's going to provide you with all the charts and all the technicals. Then from Sensei, he will go to the premiere. The premiere will be the EVTOL video. You cannot afford to miss it. And right after that, you can go to the XRP party tonight. And all the links will be given to you on each stream. All right? So this is where you are live right now. That's where we're going next. Here's the link. It'll automatically take you there. It's also pinned to the top. Member charge, Discord, newsletter charge. I don't know, member charge, Discord charge, newsletter charge. We got someone spamming the channel. No idea why. Okay, there we go. You can watch my show for free. You can listen for free. You're talking to me for free. You can get the newsletter for free. You can win the giveaway, the $1,000 for free. I can give you merchandise for free. You can get the newsletter for free for 7 days. And yet you're coming in here saying, you've got to charge. And when you do pay, if you do pay anything, it's the lowest price of any stuff we do. And I promise it never goes up in price and there's no inflation. Yet someone has to say it's not good. All right. Anyway, there we go. So that's what comes next. Right after that, we've got this premiere. And then right after that, the big XRP party. Let me give you the link for that. Here it is, the XRP party tonight, XRP party. There it is. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed it. Final thoughts from me. Let me just clear that off and thank everyone for being here. What an occasion this was. It was a record-breaking evening. Thank you all so much. What does the subscribers look like? How many did we get to? 99,000? Let's have a quick look. Did we get there? 98,411. Wow. Amazing. And we've done it the hard way by going live all day, every day, the real way. Thank you for being part of this journey. We're nearly there. When we get to 100,000, there'll be a moderators party. There will be a members only party. And then will be a general subscribers party. And I promise it will be the biggest party you've ever seen on YouTube for 100,000 celebration. I can guarantee you that. Voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I know how to put a party on. Mr. Beast popped a few balloons and did a few party poppers. We're going to do a whole lot better than that. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I'm now going to hand you over to Sensei. You're going to have a great show, I'm sure. He's just about to go live. Thank you ever so much for being part of this journey. I hope you all made some money today. Remember I've always said, it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. You have to trim. You have to sell. You have to take profits. You use your tax lots. You buy on the way down. You end up buying too much. You can't hold all the shares. As it pops up, you sell the ones at the top. You keep the ones at the bottom. Some of you would say, well, why didn't you sell the ones at the bottom? You'd have made more profit. No, it's not about profit now. It's about acquiring more and more stock at lower and lower prices for the day I need the profit. I don't need the profit now. That's it from me. I can't believe I'm ending the stream with 1,200 people, 1,300. Just a few years ago, I sat here talking to nobody. I earned no money for 18 months. I invested. I did it all for free. And now look, here we are with 100,000 subscribers. Thank you all. I will see you now on Sensei's show. You're going to have a great show, all the charts. I'm sure you're all going to love it. But I'm out of here. I'm going to hand you over to Sensei. A year ago, I would have been live all day, 2 days, 2 years ago, all day, every day for 10 people. I'm ending a show. It's hard to end it. It's hard to end it. How do I end it? There's 1,300 people. Who the hell would end that? But I've got to end it. So there you go, guys. I'm out of here. Let me put the last few comments on the screen and send you all to Sensei. In the next minute, we're going to go. I promise you, we're going to go. We're going to go. Do you like working for free? Of course, they're going to charge something. Kevin, is a question, not a complaint. Okay, we got a question. Maybe I misunderstood. What about Trump speaking soon? No, Trump isn't. Sensei will cover that. Day isn't over yet. People need to learn how to read. I apologize. I'm trying to read everyone's comments. I might make a mistake now and again. I'm sorry. I made it 10. Yes. Are you going to go live over the weekend when you hit 100,000? I will go live at 100,000. Absolutely. We won't miss it. Exactly. Make sure you've rung the bell. I made 8%. Congratulations. XRP party. Yep. Made $4,000 in 15 minutes. Marketing. Great stuff to you. Thank you. I took 900 from that pump. Congratulations. Later. XRP party. Yes. Thanks for the show. Awesome. Thank you. EJSP. One. Same. Thank you, Martin. You're welcome. EJSP. Don't go. Don't go. Take care of yourself. No, not yet. Take care, man. A super chat. Let me turn the super chats on. Let me turn the super chats on. Where's the button? I want to turn the super chats on. Anyone does a super chat now, it will play it on the screen. Let me turn the super chats on. There you go. Encore. The hard part is ending. Yeah, the hard part. Okay, I see where you're going with that. What is the code? What is the code for the giveaway? What do you mean there's a code? It's all explained on the giveaway page. martynlucas.com/giveaway. I've got to go. Sensei's going. When's he going to end? When's he going to end? He's got like 1,200 people. When's he going to end? Sensei, I'm going to end. I'm reading everyone's comment. Love your energy. Thank you. What do you think about XRP for the next few hours? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's going to $10. I bought the dip. I don't care if it's up, down, or sideways. What do you think about XRP? I don't care now. That's it. I've got to go. It's not right. Sensei's sitting there thinking, when are you going to start? I'm going to go. That's it from me. Thank you, guys. XRP. Always believe in your flow. Join me tonight on the party. Until next time, as always, it's an honor and a privilege. Very, very hard to say goodbye. I've got to. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Increasing in Q3, Q4.
I mean, if you strip out a lot, increased insurance costs around labor and stuff like that.
Before we start,
then
important. It's a staple.
Solid growth. And actually, if you strip out all the one-offs, it's operating profit that's growing faster than sales, and the underlying sales trend is actually quite good. 4.6% U.S. comps. I mean, yes, they had a high bar, 1.5% transaction growth, ticket growth 3.1%.
This is
and here
important.
I thought was the highlight, e-commerce growth up 26%. The prior quarter was 21%, so an acceleration there, in part because advertising is really rising steadily. That was like a 50% gain. But I did talk to the CFO, John David Rainey, and what we talked about was the strength they're seeing. They continue to gain share, he told me, with high-income consumers. They don't call it trading down, but clearly they're expanding their customer base there. We talked about the e-commerce growth quite a bit. He said we expanded our offerings there, doubled profitability in e-commerce. A third of online transactions that they're seeing, customers are paying more for expedited service. So they're really trying to work on their service features. And he said by the end of the year, we'll serve 95% of America in under 3 hours. That was a new stat. Just in terms of just how fast they've been able to move when it comes to supply chain and logistics and delivery. On the consumer, what we talked about, the gaining share. Also, he said there's been an uptick in apparel and fashion demand. General merchandise growth with low single digits. That's actually an improvement, Carl. He said the consumer is relatively consistent and resilient, and that speaks to the fact that you can't see wallets that pressured when they're seeing the kind of growth they're seeing in general merchandise.
Sarah, stocks had a very good year, up 36% over the last 12 months. That said, it looks like it's going to open down. I'm curious as to why.
I mean, look, the bar was pretty high, I think, going in because the stocks had such a good year, and there are all sorts of whisper numbers. I think buy side was looking for a high comp, and that's what was delivered. It was overall a miss, but again, like I pointed to one-off factors like costs when it comes to that. On tariffs, I mean, clearly they feel it. I mean, what we talked about with the CFO, overall, their inflation is 1% year over year. So we know that that's not terrible, right? Because the Fed wants 2%, and right now we're around 3%. That's the Walmart trying to do everyday low prices. But it is an increase from 0.5%, which is where it was the last quarter. There are areas, he said, where they've had to raise prices, and then there's areas where they mitigated it completely and absorbed it. So that's going to ultimately hurt margins. But they did, keep the operating profitability forecast intact. So they feel good about the momentum in the business, even with these added costs of tariffs, which are reality now.
And it is in contrast to certainly to Target, of course, which we heard from yesterday. You covered that closely. And even to Lowe's and Home Depot, obviously different customer base to a certain extent, but not, Carl, reporting the same comp store sales increases that Walmart is.
No, I mean, a 4 is, that's a TJ Maxx.
Right. Then there's TJ Maxx, which is
trade on Walmart this morning.
But gross margins in the U.S. up almost 30 basis points suggests that they are not eating these these margin pressures right now.
Not completely. I mean, they have something that nobody else has, which is giant scale,
right? And ability
I'm gonna add Walmart
to mitigate
for a quick
this
trade.
really probably better than any other retailer because they have that scale. So when you look at a category like patio furniture, which is really susceptible to tariffs, 30% tariff rate now, according to the CFO, on a category like that, but you can't necessarily pass on that price because people won't pay 30% more for patio furniture in this environment. So they're able to absorb that and eat that just better than everyone else and not have it reflect, downward pressure too much on margin.
And it is worth pointing out that the multiple has expanded over these last few years to an extent that you did not see with Walmart for quite a long period of time. I mean, the company's been public,
I'm going to do a limit
close to 50
order.
years. But, it did not always trade at these kinds of multiples. We're talking like 40 times, something along those lines, right? High 30s, I think.
Yeah, forward 1 year PE 39.
Yeah, so that also leaves less room for error. Yeah.
Exactly. I think expectations were high. I'm not sure, if you go through some of the early analyst notes that this does anything to alter the bull case on Walmart. There's clearly momentum in the business and they're gaining share in a number of categories. The fact that they're calling out apparel and general merchandise, which has been a little bit weaker and is tariffed, I think speaks to overall strength in the U.S. consumer, which is consistent. I mean, even with, the reports of Target, there was no blaming on a weak U.S. consumer kind of issue. A little bit that the consumer's more choiceful, the consumer wants value, but we're not hearing about, a consumer that's very pressured.
They did have a line in there that the pressures, to the extent they do exist and will increase, are hitting the low and
it's
middle
important because
income
this is our
cohorts.
inflation
And by
that
the
we're
way,
going to get on Jackson Hole.
For optics here, I mean, Amazon, Costco, Kroger, Albertsons, Depot, Target, Lowe's, they're all going to open lower today.
And Cody too, not so hot on the
we'll
on the fragrance business, which we'll talk about in a moment. But look,
Always like to remind people, by the way, the Walton family controls at least 45% of Walmart still. They've come down from 50 or close to it, but it's always interesting to note that they still have.
Okay, great. I just wanted to cover that. That was an important story, as it was Walmart earnings this morning. I've just placed a share of $1,000 just for a quick trade on Walmart at $100. It's gone slightly up from there already, but I can see $108 here. So it's a quick trade, not a huge amount. I might make about $100, but worth doing. Walmart very often does this, oversells like this, and as you heard there, it's good that the Walton family still own a huge part of this pie. But there you go. So I just thought I'd cover that for you this morning. So as we're going to talk about the Jackson Hole, preparation for Jackson Hole tomorrow, we're going to cover it live, of course. It's going to be a major event. And the markets are on edge, particularly crypto. And another reason why I've just added a staple here to shore up my portfolio on an overreaction sell. Looks like I could have missed it by 48 cents. I bloody hate that when that happens. I was there at 99 cents, but never mind, $99, but it hasn't quite gone through. But anyway, we've got 20 minutes before the bell goes. No point chasing it. It's already running, so we're not going to chase it now. If it doesn't go to 100, we let it go, and I'll cancel the order. Anyway, let's go straight into the comments. Please tap the like button. Thank you very much indeed for being here. And consider subscribing. We're about to hit 100,000 subscribers. A big party is planned. We've got lots of surprises. We're giving away $1,000 in XRP. We're giving away loads of prizes. We're also we have a special event with Sensei, which we're not going to tell you what it is yet, but we're going to give back big time to you as well. There's so much planned. Please become a member and a subscriber, because members are going to get a special party, of course, as well. And anyone who's a member at the time is going to be invited to an exclusive party you don't want to miss. I promise you, the best live streaming event ever for 100,000 subscribers. Mr. Beast has done nothing like what we're going to do. That's a promise. So anyway, there you go. Please do join us. You can see we're giving away some merch prizes as well as our cash. There are gift cards, there are prizes galore, lining them all up, and it's not that long. It could take we've had days where we've done 1,000 shares, 1,000 followers in a day, and we've had days when we've done 300 or 400. So it could be in the next couple of days. It could be. I mean, we've got the weekend coming up, which is always a bit slow, but it's there. It's any day now. I'm really bloody annoyed that my trade hasn't gone through. I called it perfectly on Walmart. It's going up very quickly. This was a dead cert. I've traded this many times. I don't think we're going to see the $100 now. I think I've missed it, but it would have been a quick profit. And sadly, I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll see. You never know. All right, let's get into the main story of the day. Now, the reason why I spoke about Walmart is it's a staple. It's a bellwether. It tells us about the economy. It tells us about inflation. And even though it's a miss from them today, the outlook is good. And they are running a sound business. Now, that's important because if Walmart do well, the general economy is doing well. People are spending money and things are generally okay. We are going to get a shock tomorrow. We are going to get a shock leading up to Jerome Powell's speech. So we want to be able to take advantage of all of this volatility. So I'm buying more of the S&P today. If we go lower, and I'll be doing. Oh, what the hell's that? Oh, excuse me a minute. I just got bashed into the table. There you go. Sorry about that. Right. I'm going to be trying to trade my tax lots from yesterday. Remember, they have to be overnight, and I've got them overnight. So I'll be trading some tax lots today. So we're looking to do that. Let's go through all our positions in a minute. We got the bell, of course. In 15 minutes, we'll be ringing the bell. Walmart just trimming slightly. I don't think I'm going to get that $100 flat, though. Anyway, we shall see. So look at our crypto right now. We have got Bitcoin down today again. I'm still down 4% on that. I've been buying lower, but the spread is so large now on Robinhood. You can't get the lowest price. You're always $1,000 over it because of the charge now. It's different than it used to be. XRP, I've got 4,618 coins. My average has come down from 330 to I think 303 now. It's getting lower all the time, which is nice to see. I'm heavily in margin. 306, yeah, 306. I'm currently down 758 on this overall position. Ethereum, I'm up on it. That's nice. I haven't got as much Ethereum because I've got the ETF. On this, I've got 5,000, but I've got the majority of it in the ETF. And Dogecoin, I've got $200 just for a lottery ticket, a bit of a laugh just to be in that club. But there you go. There's my crypto there. I've got about 100 grand now in crypto if you include all of the ETFs. So, my Walmart order is at 100.06. Are we going to get this buy? I want to buy this for a staple trade today to shore up my portfolio. I'm expecting a 10% gain on this. It's right on the button. I don't know if I'm going to get it. My order is at $100, and that's where I want to buy it. That would be nice, but sometimes you got to let these things go. We're getting very, very close. 10 cents away. We'll see. Right, let's go through our comments and go through our story of the day. So if you've just arrived, please do tap the like button and consider subscribing. Let me know in the chat, are you trading Walmart this morning? Are you buying Walmart with me? Let me know in the chat. Let me see who's here. Good morning, Martyn. Crypto CY, good morning to you. Ulysses, good morning to you. Good morning, Country Irishman. Bull or bear today? One word answer. I'm always bullish. There's always a way. There's always an opportunity to make money. I'm always making money. I'm always winning. I don't lose. I believe that 100%. Because it's based upon facts. There's my trades. Right. Let's have a day today. Good morning. How's everyone? Bull or bear? Oh, there we go. I bought it. I bought 10 shares. Lovely stuff. Walmart purchase. Great. I got it. Here we go. We're going to do a quick scalp trade this morning on the bell. The outlook was very good. So nice. I want to buy a staple. This is a nice part of my portfolio. So good. I'm happy with that. I'm just looking at this now. Seeing what's what. Right, I'm flat on it right now. So Once the market opens, I will do a stop trail order, and I'll just take a quick profit. I'll pay tax on it, but I'd like to make $100 just to go towards my interest payment for my margin. So I'm not looking to make much. I tell you what I will do. I'll look on the dividends. When is Walmart paying its dividend? Let's have a look. WMT, Walmart. Their ex-dividend date, might be able to catch that as well. 19th of February is the next one. It's yearly. No, it's not yearly. What am I talking about? It's not bloody yearly at all. 20th of February. 12th of December. Oh, no, hang on a minute. These are declared prices. Beg your pardon. 15th of August. It was just paid out. Hang on a minute. Oh, missed it. Damn it. That was ex-dividend date was 15th of August. Okay, so there's no dividend to collect here in September. So there's no reason to hold on there. 22 cents a share. It'd be a difference of $2.20. $2.20. I just bought 10 shares. It's a quick trade. So we're not going to look at the dividend. That's not important. But I'd like to make myself $100, and I can see that happening today. So let's see if I do. The outlook's good. I think it's an overreaction. This stock always overreacts this way. So it's important because we are looking at. Here we go. I'm making profit now. Anyway, we'll come on to that in a minute. Let's have a day today. Let's have a day today. We guarantee we're gonna have a day. Salutations, everyone. Sensei sent me, did he, from his new studio? Did you all like it? Did you all like Sensei's new look? I think it was great. Better sound, better visuals, better everything, right? Bull or bear today? Good morning, all. KC, good morning to you. How are you this morning? Lovely to. How's all the wedding planning going on? Would love to see some pumps today. I don't know how likely, though. We're going to get a volatile market going into Jackson Hole. It's a trader's dream. That's why I've just bought Walmart to trade it quickly. Sensei sent me from a fantabulous new studio. I love this. You all noticed. I'm really, really pleased. Possibly the news will bring 250. What's that on? 250 on what? Juicy rebound after tomorrow, probably in a couple of weeks. Well, of course, the weekend there will be no trading, at least not on crypto, not on the main indexes, at least. All right, I'm up now. I've made a couple of bucks on Walmart. I will be trading this very, very quickly. Like the chat, yes. Predict the market, bull or bear. I'm always bullish. My guy, how are you, Cali Daman? Cali Dadman, I think that is. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone is well. Sensei had a great feed this morning. He had a great show. Thousands joined him. Trump goes live in 12 minutes talking crypto. I don't see any evidence of that. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? We've got a NUM member saying Trump goes live in a minute talking crypto. There's no way you'd know that. So let me have a little look. I'll always look, but I don't see nothing advertised there on the White House wires. Let me have a look. Just want to make doubly sure. Not miss anything. No, not there either. I'm getting no text from the White House. I do get text from the White House press room. Nothing there. Oop, I can really hear the roosters now.
At Poorman to Richmond donated $1.99 through a super chat. I can really hear the roosters now.
Can you?
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
You'll be lucky. You'll be lucky. Yeah, nothing there either. I don't know where you're seeing that feed come from. Anyway, if someone could, I don't know why why say that? Why waste everybody's time? Trump's going to talk crypto. Oh yeah, of course he announces it. He tells you, I'm going to talk about crypto in a minute from the White House. That's exactly what Trump does all the time. Bloody nonsense. Anyway, whatever. Profile. Let me have a look. I don't know why I'm wasting my time doing this. No, I've wasted enough time on that. That's a silly thing to say. Okay. Good morning, all. Good morning to you. Is the jobs numbers today? Yeah, bad numbers. Bad numbers. So that's why we've got a real concern now. But only slightly. But yes, numbers are bad. I'm making money on Walmart. Yeah, I'm up a couple of bucks now. Jobless claim came high. Yes, it did. I see you. How's the job number? I'll give you the exact numbers if you like. Stand by. Here we go. What day was today? Thursday. Here we go. Initial jobless claims jumped in the US, jumped by 11,000 from the previous 235,000. So it's showing weakness in the job market now on the second week of August, well above market expectations of 225. Yeah, so we are rising. It puts Jerome Powell in a very difficult position tomorrow. For Jackson Hole, but we will trade it. We can make money from it. We can always make money from it. Anyway, so yes, it's gone up. They're the numbers. It's jumped by 11,000. Massive XRP transfers being called out. Says Ulysses, CNBC trying to polish this. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, if we get any more comments from you like that, we will just hide you from the channel. We are an investment channel, not an idiot channel. What would wait on Walmart? No, absolutely not, because I'll buy my first round here, my second round on the bell. It will drop more. It might do. I don't think so, though. And if it does, I buy more. That's the point. I will double down when it does. My opinion, Jerome, too late. Powell is going to crash the entire market tomorrow. There's no evidence to support that. Let's go. Good morning. Okay, let's go. XRP. Not even real. No, people just make stuff up on this when they come in. The members we know who they are, but non-members come in and make stuff up all the time. I don't know why. Hello, good sir. Talk about Bitcoin, please. Yes, I've got a big stake in Bitcoin. This is my crypto. Plus I've got all the ETFs. I've got about 100 grand invested in all of that. Swift coin hoarder. Sorry, mate. Chasing time. That's what are you saying sorry for? It's okay. Good morning, Martyn. Is this what you have? Grayscale Ethereum mini trust? No, I have the BlackRock because BlackRock actually own Ethereum. You want to see which one I have? I will show you. This is my Ethereum. Where am I looking? Yeah, there you go. That's what I own. I own the BlackRock version because I don't want derivatives. I want the company to actually own what they own, and they actually own Ethereum, which I like. So, yes, I own BlackRock, which is ETHA. And it's the only asset I've ever bought, ever, that I've never seen any red, ever. Like, ever. The moment I bought it, I was up. I bought it at a good time. I had a good signal from Robinhood. I don't mean customer services. I mean my actual connections with Robinhood properly. I also had a connection with the brokerage down in Dallas, where I live. The new exchange being built. It's all being built on Ethereum. And I also had a good tip from Bank of America. They were buying it. And I've never seen red. It's the only asset, the only thing I've ever bought where I've been up and from every second. There's never been a moment yet I've seen red on that. You know when you normally buy something, it drops and then it goes up a bit and down a bit, right? It's the only asset I've ever bought that has never seen red, not for one single second. So yeah, it was quite a thing that. Anyway, forget the trolls, get the bell ready. Yes, we got 5 minutes. Thank you for reminding me. Right, let's get Wall Street ready for the bell. Okay, we're just getting ready. We've got 5 minutes to go. Looks like ESPN are ringing the bell today. That'll be interesting. We got Disney information as well today on the show. So let's get ready. All right, we've got 5 minutes to ring the bell. Walmart's going up. I bought it. I'm up a couple of bucks now. More than that now. Lovely. Okay. Up 0.25%. Fantastic. That was easy. And I'll buy more if it goes lower and then do a quick trade. Thanks, Martyn. We're in the final countdown for my daughter's wedding, and we've moved our youngest to college. Exciting and busy week. It is, isn't it? It is indeed. Good afternoon, all. Yes, if you're watching Walmart, watch closely. Watch the volume. Say like 10:30. Okay. Team, I truly believe tomorrow is going to be a bad day for the market. Well, we always make money. There's always an opportunity somewhere. All right, so we've got 4 minutes to go. What about gold? Let me show you. I'll go for all these trades in a minute. So the portfolio is down today. We are looking to do a quick trade on Walmart to cover my interest this month. The S&P is down. I'm buying more as it goes lower. And then I'm using tax lots today to trim the higher ones. So I'm reducing my margin going into tomorrow. Here we go. We get to 586s, 587s, 589s. I'm selling all of those and keeping all the ones I bought at 584 and 583. So I'm reducing my margin. I'm reducing my risk, and we're going up quickly. And we're going up quickly now. Okay, here we go. Lovely stuff. Right, 3 minutes to go before the bell. Everyone tap the like button and consider subscribing. Hopefully today we'll make 98,000 subscribers. We're at 97,407. Subscribe now and you'll see it roll round, okay? Oh, there it goes, 408. Fantastic. If you subscribe now, you'll be part of our big 100,000 party we've got planned, as you can see in the studio, plus lots of giveaways, all right? And members only get a special event that you've never seen anything like it on YouTube TV. I promise you. Mr. Beast didn't do anything like what we're going to do. Popped a few balloons and a few streamers. You wait to see what we're going to do. All right. Okay, we're going up quickly. The S&P is moving up. All my positions are moving up now for a quick trade. All right, let me go through all my positions. I've got 3 minutes to go. They're on a break at the moment. So I'm excited today. I want to basically make $100 just to cover my interest this month on my margin. That's what I want to do today, and then trade out and reduce my risk on the S&P 500. So let's have a quick look. We've got Virgin Galactic down. The S&P is down, but coming back up. We want to buy more at 580, 581, 582, and sell at all the 589s. Gold is down today. Amazon is going down. Apple is going up, all-time highs. I told you about that. Enphase Energy. A lot of people are spooked because Trump says there's no support for solar. You can't stop people putting solar on their roofs. It's nonsense. I've got solar and I would never get rid of it. It's brilliant. He's talking about the fields, though, farmers, stuff like that. But yeah, you're not going to end solar. It's ridiculous. It gives people free energy. Absolutely nonsense. It also protects your roof from hail damage as well. Coca-Cola. I trimmed that, as you all know. J&J going to $200. Chevron Oil flat. We got 1 minute to go. Tesla. McDonald's. Google doing well. Microsoft down slightly. Meta going to 1,000. Nvidia. Remember, these companies don't mind about high interest rates. It's always important to remember that. Always important to remember that. Ethereum. Bitcoin. XRP. Here we go.
That is something that FHFA Director Bill Pulte has asked Pam Bondi to do. There's no crime here being charged or anything like that. What we do know is that he's produced evidence of papers, mortgage applications where she filled out a primary residence in both Ann Arbor and Georgia at the same time, which would constitute mortgage fraud. And, for a Federal Reserve that sets interest rates, that affects mortgages and needs to be a good example.
20 seconds to go.
question is, how problematic would that be?
Get ready.
And how
the
common.
final day before
Bloomberg's
Jerome
today,
Powell speaks.
Fed has
His
found over
last ever
22,000
Jackson Hole.
mortgages like the one
It's going to
that
be
Pulte is
quite
flagging.
volatile.
And then the Journal op-ed today,
5,
editorial
4,
board.
3,
the allegations
2,
are an ominous turn
1.
in political lawfare, weaponizing the regulator will not build confidence in America's institutions.
The bell has gone. We are off.
I don't really get that, because if you're against this, I mean, you can say that they're targeting.
I'm watching my Walmart. I'm watching my S&P.
Then that's really hard to defend, honestly.
There we go. Ring the bell. Let's go for all our positions. And here we go. All right, we're off and running. Was that ESPN ringing the bell? So the overall portfolio is starting to trim again. We're going down. We're down slightly now on Walmart. We're looking for a quick trade. The S&P. We want to buy the S&P today, more of it, around the 580 if it goes down that low. And then if we get the little bounce, which we will, I'll be able to sell my tax lots from yesterday live on the show at 589, 588, 589 to sell the higher ones, keep the lower ones, lower my risk, and to get prepared for tomorrow's extra volatility. Here we go. Virgin Galactic going down. Palantir is on the way down. Gold is going up. That's always a bad sign. Amazon is trimming down. Apple is going down. Enphase Energy. Trump says he's not going to support any solar, but you can't stop people putting it on their roofs. There just won't be incentives, but it still makes sense. I know, I've got it. Coca-Cola, I sold it at the right time. J&J going $200. Chevron Oil going up. Tesla down, but trying to come back up again. McDonald's going down. Google on the way up. We like that. Microsoft going up. Meta just bouncing around at the moment, but down. Nvidia going up. We've got the earnings soon. We'll be covering the earnings live on the show in 1 week's time. It's a $200 stock in the next 5 months. I like it. This will lead the market back up again. Now, Walmart, I bought a few moments ago, and we are a bit lower now. So now I can buy a bit more. I can buy a bit more from Walmart. Here we go. So buy, limit order of 98. I'll buy another 10 shares, and the limit order will be 98. Continue, review, buy. Here we go. And we're buying our next round of Walmart. 98. I've just put an order for 98 to lower the average. And we've got it. We've got it at 98. Okay, good stuff. We've now got 20 shares of Walmart. We're going to do a quick trade today, live on the show. And let's see how we go. I like the future of this. The outlook was good. That's what we're doing. We're looking forward. Average price now 99. We're coming down. What is the... 43, yes, it's expensive, but it's okay. Right, okay, cool. Now the overall portfolio is going up. Can we make some money today? Let's go for the rest of our trades. We've got Tilray, I wouldn't touch that. Robinhood going up, that's a good sign. Ethereum's going back up, Bitcoin's going back up. Still out of the money today, still red. Going back up, the overall portfolio is rallying quickly now. I'm liking it. We might be able to make some quick trades on my S&P. XRP is going back up. We're nearly in the money now. I'm loving it. Okay. We can do some trades here. Are we there yet? Are we there? Are we high enough yet? The S&P 585. Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to start looking at my tax lots from yesterday. Start to de-risk, start to sell the higher price ones, and move money back into the lower price ones. So are we there yet? Let's have a look. So if I go over to my VU, how do you do? And we will go into trade, and we'll go into sell, and we'll go into tax lots. Selling tax lots. Okay, give it a second to populate. Right, there we go. Right, cost That's the lowest to the high. There you go. These are all the ones out of the money right at the top. So everything above 583 now is in the money. So I'm in the money nearly like 90% of my purchases, right? Now we have 585. We're out of the money and all the way through to 591. What we want to do is we want to start selling at 591. We want to sell at 591 if we can. Now we're just trimming again down. It didn't quite get there. We're going to keep that there, and we're looking to sell at 591. There will be volatility. There absolutely will going into Jackson Hole tomorrow. So if we can trade into the momentum, we've got to de-risk. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very scary day. The Fed, I don't know what the Fed are going to do. The Fed are pretty powerless, actually. They don't know how to play this because tomorrow we have inflation. Trump said there's no inflation. Well, there is. It's going up. There's nothing you can say about it. Is it out of control? Not yet, but it is ticking up. The Fed want to protect inflation. Also, jobs is weakening as well. So they've got both problems now. It's a worse scenario for the Fed. What do? Most people will say inflation is the most important thing, and it is. So we're going to focus on inflation. So will he drop rates? Well, he might do. And there's an 84% chance that people think he will. So because of all the volatility, we can trade this and we can make very easy money, but we do have to be very careful. We got to be really, really careful here. So we have to de-risk. The shares I bought at 589, 588, 587 on the S&P, we've got to sell those for washes. We just get our money back. We don't want to make any profit. I mean, making profit's fine, but we don't want to lose any money. So if we make a small profit, that's fine, but a wash is okay as well. And then we just replace those with the lower ones, which we bought on at the same time. All right, because tomorrow it could go a lot lower. So I want to have margin available to buy a lot lower. So we're looking for 589s. If we get a $5 bounce here on the S&P, which we will, I'm absolutely convinced we will, because people will trade this to dump it, and you have to be ready. You don't have to be trying to go super bullish and see 600 on VU and anything like that. But what you do want to see, you just want to be able to get out of the higher priced stocks and keep your lower priced ones. That's what I'm doing. I'm de-risking because I'm expecting a big volatility tomorrow. Right, we are moving up. Let me go for all the positions and see where we are. So my overall portfolio is coming up. We're still red. All right, but we are rising quickly. I'm keeping my eye on the S&P. Walmart is still going down, but I just bought more. It rebound in a minute because that was an okay earnings. They missed, but I don't care about that. I'm looking for the future. Of course they were going to miss. Everybody knew they were going to miss. Right, we're coming up quickly on my S&P now. What is moving? I bet you crypto is moving. Yes, it is. Crypto is moving quickly. This is nice. Be careful of this, though. Don't get sucked in, because if we don't get interest rate cuts, it could be the end of the bull market for crypto. So people are pumping to dump. You only buy when it goes down. Whoever's buying this now, you're making a mistake. Do not buy it on the way up. Buy it on the way down. Protect yourself. You can also use tax lots, don't forget, in crypto. Just build in the price because of all the spreads and the costs. Make sure that if you are trading in and out of crypto using tax lots or individual lots, if you don't have tax lots available to you, make sure that you've covered the spread and the cost. Otherwise, you're not really winning anything. So Bitcoin's going up. I like that. Ethereum's going up. I like that. Robinhood's going up. That's good. Retail investors are piling back in. We like that. A lot of retail got blasted out, though, with overbuying this stock. And now they're buying back, but a lot of it is institutions now buying more. I can actually see that. Robinhood's a very good sign, seeing that going up. The overall portfolio is rising. The S&P is at 584, nearly 585. We can start selling at 587.8, but I'd rather 589, to be honest with you. I want to sell the 589s. I don't want to sell the 588s, really. We've got a bit of time. We've got all day. Don't forget, Jerome Powell is tomorrow morning this time. So we've only got 24 hours. We haven't got that much time to make these trades. Virgin Galactic is down. Palantir is going down. Gold is going up, even though it's down today so far. Amazon down but pushing back up. Apple. Here comes all the rebounds. Enphase Energy oversold. Coca-Cola. going back up slowly. J&J is slightly up today. Chevron oil going up. Tesla going up. McDonald's trying to push up. Google having a great day. They don't mind rates being higher. Microsoft, same thing, you see? That's why you want to be in the S&P. Right, Meta, they're going to 1,000. Nvidia, look at that. They'll lead the charge. Oh, my gosh. All right, this is very, very nice going into the earnings next week. Very nice. Walmart, just wait for it. I bought a bit more. I've lowered it down, and my average now is 99. Should I buy some more? No, I'm not going to buy any more. Okay, I only want a quick trade. Just want to make $100 to cover my margin. That's all I want to do. Tilray, it's a gamble stock. Don't buy it, in my opinion. Robinhood, just trimming a little bit. Ethereum, still going up. Bitcoin, just taking a bit off the top. XRP, same thing. Right, let's go to comments and questions. We're not getting any trades yet. Walmart's still going down, and the S&P is just churning. So let me go to comments and questions. So what I want to do is, if you want to ask me anything, you can do a super chat for $1.99, and it will read it out on the screen, and I will answer everyone's question. So no one gets left behind. This is a channel for you. No one gets left behind. Everybody gets a voice. If you do a super chat of $1.99, anyone can get their comment on the screen. Anyone can get a question answered. All right, so that's all you got to do. But what I'm going to do is make sure that I answer all my members' questions. Let me keep my eye on VU because I'm trying to get a quick trade. And Walmart is now 98. We're overselling on Walmart. Okay. So we buy, where are we? That's okay. Where's that? 91, 83. No, we're not going down there. Walmart. 98. Oh, we're still falling. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Walmart's falling now. I'm going to buy some more. There we go. I've doubled again. Going to be able to make a decent bit of money today. Yeah, we got $4,000 of Walmart now. Lovely. We're down just 0.6. Perfect. And we can make maybe $400 today now. That'll great. That'll cover my next month and a half of interest. Good. Quick scalp trade today on Walmart. Down just $30 now on that $4,000. Okay, good. Good. We'll keep our eye on that. I'm going to keep my eye on Walmart then. I'll come back into the S&P. VU, how do you do? All right. I'll keep the overall portfolio so we can see what's moving. Right. Let me go to members only for 5 minutes. Give everyone a chance to ask a question. Lots of people here today, and this channel no one's ever left behind. No one's sitting here shouting at the screen, going, "Help me! I don't know what's going on." Everyone can talk to me. So let me switch to members only. So if you are a member now, and you can't afford to do or don't want to do a super chat, then I can answer all your questions. So let's start with Ulysses. We're in members only mode for 5 minutes. First round was 98 at open and limit buy at 95. Good luck to you, mate. Yeah, I'm now up on my last purchases of 97. So I will be selling all of that around about the 104. I'm happy to make about $400 on that. So I'm always happy to buy Walmart. It's a solid business. It's not really a gamble at all. You think Walmart going to 108? Oh, it can certainly do 108. Yeah. The outlook was good. and it's taking all of Target's business as well. And that's on the decline. So they've got a lot of catalysts here. So we're watching the S&P. I'm going to keep XRP is now rallying nicely. So is Bitcoin. So is Ethereum. The let me show you what I'm looking at. The S&P is slightly down. Ethereum's going up. Bitcoin's going up. XRP's going up. Okay. And Walmart's still falling. I just bought more at 97, so I'm down just $40 now. It's an overreaction as to the earnings. This always happens with Walmart. That's why I'm doing it. VU, how do you do? Just going down a bit more. We'll buy more in a minute. If we go down to 582, 581. And then we'll sell the higher ones. $1,000 giveaway. Yes, Martin, Luke, if you want to be part of our $1,000 giveaway, who does? If you want to win $1,000 on XRP, we're giving away $1,000 plus loads of other prizes. If you do, just say yes in the chat and I'll give you the link to it. It's free to enter, free for all. Anyone can enter. So XRP, $1,000 giveaway plus prizes. Whoops a daisy. Plus prizes. This is free to enter for everybody. It doesn't cost you anything. We'll do it live on the show. And there is the pin there. I'll pin it to the top. So there you go. I'll tell you all about it in a minute when I finish trading. 97 now on Walmart. We're selling off now heavily. I was wrong. It didn't bounce, but that's okay. I was prepared. That's what I always said. Don't over allocate. Allow yourself more room to buy more. Thank you for the David Hensley doing a great job. Yes, there's the shop if you want to buy yourself a mug or a t-shirt. Late to the party this morning. Good morning. Have you looked at BMNR? Have I looked at it? Is that one you booked? I don't see it on the list. Is it one you booked? No, it's not on the list. No, so I haven't is the answer to that. How are you all doing? Brought the dip. Will UPS go up this year? I don't know. I don't know. I've not analysed it yet. Was screaming at the screen when you bought 100. Damn, where's my receipts? Don't worry about that. I was perfectly happy to buy it at 100, then buy it at 99, and then buy it at 97 and double each time. So it doesn't make any difference. I'm looking at where the price is going, not where the price is. What's your thoughts on the rumor that if Ripple gets the banking license, that will lock up the remaining unsold coins for support? Yeah, I mean, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? That would be wonderful. Basically, like burn them and take them out of circulation. That would be great. Then XRP would rally. I mean, I am banking on XRP bringing out its bank. I'm banking on XRP. Oh, we're now coming up quickly. They're now coming up now on Walmart and other things. Let me go through all the positions that are moving. So we've got XRP just trimming slightly. Bitcoin's trimming slightly. Ethereum's trimming slightly. My Walmart is starting to find a bottom, I think. I just bought more at 97. So hopefully we can start. I don't really want to sell anything until we hit 100. And that hopefully that'll give me about $300 there. Still going down. I'll buy more at 96. I'll just keep doubling on the way down. Good morning, everyone. Thoughts on RB, a real-world application look at the year-to-date. RB, I can have a quick look for you. It's not a full review, of course. Here we go. ARBI. Arbitrum. I think I've done an analysis on this one. Go and have a little look. What do you mean? ARBI. Look at the year-to-date. The year-to-date. Not particularly great. What selling price are you looking for Walmart? I don't care. It's just any profit is fine today. Around about 99, 100 now. Can you explain the difference between